This podcast is a proud member of the UUOP network.
Also, for each night of steak night, we were joined by one special guest. Sometimes that guest...
Two best friends talking about whatever. Never making small talk or talking about the weather. It's stuff we know you like and want to remember, like classic tours, traps, and buildings that look stupid. Theme parks with rides and water parks with slides. Gaudy decorations equals big dumb stuff. Themed restaurants, comic cons and haunts. Here's a list of other types of big dumb stuff. Mini golf, souvenirs, toys and games, fast food chains, dinner shows, steak night, anything that makes you feel just like a kid is big dumb stuff.
We were originally.
Hello.
And recorded the whole thing.
Hello. And told us something really cool that we forgot to bring up again.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
we'll
time
tell
of
you
year
that you all know and love.
That's right. You will.
You
after
will,
this.
hopefully.
It's our favorite time of year.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm Kenneth.
And I'm Kyle.
And we're friends first, roommates second. And this is an episode we're introducing you to our own creation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you might look at this and say, I know what a steak night is. I've heard of something that people do that is, but this is a holiday that we created differently.
Yeah. This is our own holiday. We've been celebrating it for several years. We will talk a lot about this in the first segment.
Yes.
I will say. And right off the bat, I want to apologize for the runtime of this episode. Yeah. I know that you're looking at the runtime right now. I know because I've already edited all of the segments that are in this episode, other than this intro and the very finale segment. I know that the main meat of this episode is 3.5 hours long.
The main steak?
Yes. So... we're so sorry. It might take you all the way up until next week when the next episode comes out.
Yeah.
To listen to this, but I think there's a lot of fun in here.
There is, and we'll explain what steak night is after we get through our little opening moments.
Absolutely, yes. So first up is time for emails. And last week we did not have any emails left in the mailbag. So
Nope.
How about now?
We do.
We have one?
We have a couple.
Oh, nice.
But I'm going to only read one and save the rest for later.
Yeah.
So, this one says, Hi, I am a huge fan of the pod. I would like to say the theme song should actually be performed slower. I want to hear Kyle and Kenneth's amazing voices. That is because this is Kyle's mom. No, I do not have mom goggles.
What does that mean?
Mom goggles are like, oh, my son is the best at everything he does because
I see.
I'm his mom. No, I don't have mom goggles. Love you boys and the pod. That's from mom of the show, my mom.
Very good. That's very fun. Hey,
yeah.
Hi, Pam.
Hello, mom. Yeah, she is an avid listener. She loves listening to the show.
That's so funny.
And she loves to text me things and just randomly like, oh, Taco Bell this? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, oh, you were talking about the podcast. I'm like, Mom, that was a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. And then I'll be like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. I recently just learned that you don't listen back to these episodes.
No, I don't like hearing my own voice.
Yeah.
I did in the beginning where I listened to our first episode because I just had a lot of time on my hands.
Yeah. And it was exciting. We had a show
exciting.
out.
Yeah, it was exciting.
Yeah. Now it's whatever. Now it's just another thing we do.
Yeah. But no, I mean, I will listen to a couple, but I just have other things I want to listen to right now.
Right. I will say that making this show has made me fall behind on all of my podcasts.
Oh.
I don't have time to listen to podcasts anymore because I make them now. Oh, well, I have for a few years, but this one is so consistent, regular every week that now I don't have time to listen to all the podcasts I like, and I'm behind on all of them, and it makes me sad.
Oh, that must be what Steven Spielberg feels like.
Yeah, he can't watch movies anymore.
He's never watched a movie since Jaws.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, that's from my mom. She just wanted to write in. She told me she was doing this.
That's fun.
Because she does not agree with anybody on the speed of the song.
No, yeah, it should be slower. It was
Yeah.
really funny to me. Maybe we'll do like an acoustic version, a slowed down version
and
someday.
we're like, it's like you'll hear it in like a coffee shop.
Yeah. That's also fun. I don't think my mom would be able to find a podcast.
Really?
No.
Oh.
I don't know. Sometimes I think my mom is less tech savvy than she probably is. But I know she's never listened to this. I'm confident of that. My sister's fiance of the show, Jose, he does listen.
Okay.
So hi, Jose.
Hello, Jose.
Sister's fiance of the show. And so, but I don't think Erica, my sister, listens. I don't think anyone else in my family listens because I don't know. They don't. I don't think. Well, I know Erica's not a podcast person. She doesn't like podcasts.
Yeah.
So
I know my mom listens, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't think my dad listens. I think Megan listens, but my sister Megan,
Yeah.
sister of the show, but I don't think she listens all the time, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I know that her boyfriend does listen all the time.
Okay.
Who wrote in
Last
week.
episode. Yeah.
Yes, boyfriend of the sister of the show, Dylan.
Yes.
But yeah, my mom told me she was doing that, and
Between the three sisters of the show, there's a husband of the sister of the show for my little sister. There's boyfriend of the sister of the show for your sister, and then there's fiance of the sister of the show for my older sister.
yeah.
Yeah,
And then there's husband of the mom of the show, which is my dad.
and my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah, this show has so many family and friends.
But thank you, Mom, for writing in. If you want to write in, please email us at bigdumbstuffpodcast@gmail.com.
Yeah,
We'd love to hear about it.
that's true.
About anything. If your mom is listening, email us.
Tell your mom about the show, and
Yeah.
she might like it.
The show's for moms too.
This show is for moms.
Yeah. Not just moms wearing goggles. All moms.
No, moms that are swimming underwater, snorkeling
With or without goggles.
without goggles.
Both. No, they both.
Oh yeah.
Inclusive. Hashtag all moms.
Whether your mom can open her eyes underwater or not, this show's for her.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, good. That's great. Thanks, Pam. And if you want to
spoiler alert.
What?
Her name is Mom.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my mom's name.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess to not confuse it.
And yeah, if you want to listen to the song slower, you can slow it down in your podcast app.
Yeah.
Also, I realized that the Apple decimals for the speed being 1.8 and 0.3 or whatever, it's because it's rounding them up. 0.25 rounds up to 3, 0.75 rounds up to 8.
Oh.
And I was like, that's so stupid. I hate that.
Yeah.
Just leave it at the quarters.
Yeah.
You know, you don't need to round it.
Yeah, I use that, so that's what I always do, like 0.75 sometimes.
That no, I'm a 0.5. I'm a 1.5 kind of
0.5 if I know, 0.75 if I'm like, I got to get through this, and 2 if I'm like, I think this podcast is fine, I need to get through it.
Yeah.
Or if it's really long. So if you guys want to listen to it at 2 times speed,
I understand that.
you are totally okay.
Although it helps us if you listen to it at normal speed because it counts consumption hours on Spotify.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. So it's better if you listen to it at normal speed because that helps us reach the monetization goal faster if
Yeah.
you listen to it slower.
But we don't care about money. We care about you.
We don't care about money, but if we could get real, we do these ad breaks and there's no ads in them.
Yeah.
And someday there may be if we reach that point, you know?
Yeah, but if we don't, that's okay.
It's okay if we never do, but if we did, I would like that too.
Yeah. All right. Our next topic, Inside the Magic.
Yeah.
We don't
it's
like
time.
you.
We hate that website.
We hope that you had a horrible steak night.
Yeah. I hope they got sick every steak night.
Hope they got diarrhea,
Yeah.
which might be a topic. Is it this week? Yes.
I
Yeah.
think it's a topic every week.
Yeah. No, because we'll get into that, but I think it is. Diarrhea is included in this episode.
I think less than you think it is, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think we talked that much about it. I remember. Okay, yeah. This
You know what I'm thinking? I'm sending it to my brain, right? Into your brain.
yesterday,
thing
you
that
were you were saying because we recorded the last bit of this last night, and you were like, "Oh man, lots of diarrhea talk," and I had just finished editing that segment you were referring to, and I was like, "I don't think there is any diarrhea talk in it." Like,
Well, there
at
is
all.
right now, currently.
Right now, we're talking about diarrhea more than we do in the entire next 3.5 hours.
Huh. Well,
Yeah.
it'll hit you no matter what. Diarrhea. Comes out of nowhere.
We'll find out.
Inside the Magic, just like diarrhea. This one, I'm just going to read it. Universal Japan is getting a revolutionary Pokemon attraction while U.S. parks are skipped.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think this is about Pokemon Kanto Park.
Oh, we don't know what's that?
Kanto Park is a non-universal Pokemon theme park.
Oh no,
that
it
opened
says
in Japan.
Universal Japan.
Oh, it does? Wait,
Yeah.
read it again.
Universal Japan is getting a revolutionary Pokemon attraction while U.S. parks are skipped.
Okay. Well, they are getting it first.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's rumored. I think it's still just rumored.
There is a sentence that. Well, so do you think this is a truer fact or not?
It's not true because
No.
it is confirmed that Pokemon is coming to U.S. parks.
Because in the thing above it, when it says that when they posted this, it says Universal Japan and the Pokemon Company announced new Pokemon attractions debuting at Japan first, while plans to expand the U.S. parks.
Yeah.
So it's lying.
So it is actually a lie.
Yes.
When it says that they skipped the U.S. parks.
Yeah, just to get a click.
Yeah.
And then a milli-inch above that, it says, while plans to expand to the U.S. parks. And that is true.
Yeah.
We don't know where, we don't know when, we don't know what.
No.
But they did, in a press release, say that a new Pokemon attraction is coming to Japan. We don't know what that is.
No.
Could be a ride, could be a character thing. We don't know.
No. And Pokemon is already in their parade.
They're in the parade, yeah. So that was the
Pokemon
first
are already
Pokemon
in that park, so it makes sense. Of course, it's in Japan. It's already in the park. Of course, they'll get it first. It's just like Super Nintendo World.
Right. But it said that, and then it says in the same, like the next sentence, and plans for future parks. It doesn't say U.S.
Oh, okay.
It just says for future. I think this is, don't hold me to this, but for future Universal theme parks.
I see.
So it makes it seem like everything might get something or some form of Pokemon,
Right.
but we don't know for sure.
No.
And this is just a blatant lie with right above it, the truth.
Yeah, usually the things are just misleading, but this one is actually false.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a new level for them.
Yeah. So I'm calling that one Pokemon Universal Lie.
Yes.
All right. But that's all I have for today.
That's the opening stuff. Okay. And I'm glad we got through it pretty quick because
I wanted to, because 3 hours is
we
coming
have
up.
a long episode ahead of us. So this is steak night.
Mm-hmm.
This, and we may repeat some of this explanation in the first segment, but that's, I don't remember exactly everything we said.
Mm-hmm.
So that was 4 weeks ago.
Yes.
So it's been a while. Steak night is a celebration of food and friendship.
It's a month-long celebration.
A month-long celebration of food and friendship. You might ask, why is it called steak night if it's a month? Because it is.
Because that's why.
Because the first time that steak night was celebrated.
This was born in the year 2021?
Was it?
Yeah.
No, that was only 4 years ago. We've been doing it I think we established about 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah. And so this has been since 2019, which is when Big Fire opened, I think, right? Or like right before that.
Yes.
So we go to dinner.
Mm-hmm.
We went to dinner in January,
Mm-hmm.
and we said, let's go to steak night. Let's go to Big Fire and we'll have steak night.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll use a discount on dinner. We'll split it both even. So then it's like, okay, cool. We're just sharing the meal, sharing the price. We're going to kind of go all out and share everything.
Right.
Kind of thing, So it originally was one night.
Yes.
And it was at Big Fire. And we said, we love steak night. Let's do it again every year.
Mm-hmm. Because Big Fire is not a restaurant we usually go to.
No.
But we do on steak night.
Especially because it is kind of like a steakhouse.
Yeah.
So like I would not really want to go to Big Fire and just get like a burger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the burgers are good. I've had the bison burger the first time I went to Big Fire because I just was like, oh, this is new. I'll just pop in, sit at the bar, get a burger and a beer and be on my way, But if I'm going to go and actually have dinner, I'm going to have a steak.
Yeah.
It's the steakhouse. So it is kind of a special occasion, and we save it for this time of year in January. We start the year this way, and it's kind of our New Year celebration.
Yes.
Right. So
And we do it once a week. Well, before it was once.
It was only once originally.
Mm-hmm.
And then we decided, you know what? That's not enough.
No.
We want to do it every week in January.
Yeah. Well, there's 4 weeks in January, so let's do it 4 times.
Let's do it 4 times. And we'll pick a different restaurant every week.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll do it at Universal.
It's always at Universal or the surrounding...
Right. At Universal property, right?
Yes.
It's either in the parks or in City Walk.
Mm-hmm. And it could be a like quick service restaurant, but we always try to pick the sit down nice restaurants.
Yeah. We want to treat ourselves.
Yeah.
Because it's steak night.
We
and
want a
'tis the
server.
season.
We want a nice little meal.
Yeah. And this is when we go and we kind of try to get things that we wouldn't otherwise get.
Or that we would get and we love.
Yeah, that's true. If we know we love it, but I do kind of be like, you know what? Today, price is no object.
Mm-hmm.
Because now we try to get a group of 4 people and we go and we say, okay, we're splitting everything.
Yes.
So don't worry about it, you know?
Yeah, and it's my family goes to Fleming Steakhouse and gets a bunch of gift cards for their company, and then we get like $10 rewards every gift card we get.
Oh, right.
And so we get a huge stack of them. My mom gives me them, and they work for Carrabba's, Outback, Bonefish, and Fleming's. So that's like my $10 off discount. And I do the same thing so where I live, there's a Carrabba's and Outback. So I'll order, like, if me and Kenneth or Caitlin want something, we can get 3 separate things.
Right.
At $10 off, and we drive and pick from both restaurants. So we have a little feast.
Yeah.
And it was like $30 off.
Yeah.
And that's how I, from those restaurants, pick different things. So, and that also happens in January.
Yeah. Which I haven't been participating in
Not
that.
yet, but
I did see some Outback bags, which I assume are from that.
Yes.
A couple days ago.
Yeah. If there's Outback bags, you know it's January.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered that the pumpernickel bread is in the fridge.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I'm going to have that for dessert today.
Okay. Yeah, they always give you bread, so there's like 7 breads in my fridge right now.
Yeah.
When I get like a little dessert, they're like, that's all I'll do. I'll just get a little dessert and then drive home.
Yeah.
And it was free because it was $8.
Right.
And then it was, I get the bread and that goes in the fridge, and that's for Kenneth.
Yeah.
But no, there's just so much food exploration of January.
Yeah.
Is what I'm
this is
getting
the
to.
time we love to go. We eat out a lot. And
But like nicely, not like we're splurging.
No.
Well, we were splurging a little bit, but
Yeah. But it is it's how we
treat
celebrate.
ourselves
It's
month.
to treat ourselves, and it's to celebrate the new year.
there's a long year ahead.
Yeah, there is.
Let's start it now.
Yeah, let's at least eat well as we go into
Whatever year it is.
into the coming year. Yeah. And whatever it may hold.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're going to hear is we have already gone to all the restaurants.
Yeah. So we decided, like, this is something we want to talk about.
And this is something that every year, as we are celebrating steak night and we're, at the table talking, laughing, joking, whatever, we are always, in previous years, we're like, man, this should be a podcast.
Yeah.
We should have a podcast because this is fun.
Yeah.
Just us talking,
Yeah.
and enjoying this food.
Mm-hmm.
And so when this show began, we knew steak night is an episode.
Yes.
And so we decided, instead of recording at dinner, we'll go to dinner and then immediately come back to the studio, to Big Dumb headquarters, and record about the experience we just had.
Yes.
Unfortunately, each of those was about an hour long.
Yeah.
Of recording time, and then through editing and cutting out gaps and mishaps, it is shorter a little bit than an hour each, but it's still 3.5 hours for 4 nights of discussion. So,
but, I mean, it's fun because they're little time capsules.
Yeah, they are.
Of each week.
Yeah.
And we were not going to tell you which restaurants we went to.
No. Right now we're not. We already talked about
Big Fire. We know.
Big Fire.
Should we tell them the first and the end one?
No.
Okay.
We started at Big Fire every year.
We start at Big Fire every year, and we end at another one every year.
Yeah.
And you'll find that out when you get all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And then the 2 little middle ones are always, we kind of swap them out.
Those are kind of wild cards. They can change.
Sometimes we go to one every couple years.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't. There's one always that switches.
Yeah, and there's one that it just depends on who's with us.
Right. And you'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Probably on day 3.
Yeah.
Also, for each night of steak night, we were joined by one special guest. Sometimes that guest comes back twice.
Yeah.
And sometimes that guest does not get to record with us because we recorded the whole thing and then it didn't record.
It didn't actually record it at all.
And then they had to go home and sleep.
Yeah.
And you'll find out that when you get there. But
yeah,
each night has a fun, special guest.
Right. It'll always be the two of us and Caitlin.
Yes.
And then we'll be joined by a fourth person at dinner. And on one of the recordings, not joined by the fourth person who was at dinner.
Yes. But she was there in spirit.
Yes.
And
we remembered to say
originally.
most of what she said when we talked about it without recording.
Yeah.
On accident.
Yeah. And she was also there originally.
Yeah.
And recorded a whole 45 minutes.
And told us something really cool that we forgot to bring up again.
Yeah. And we'll tell you at the very end.
Yeah. So what you're about to hear is 4 different segments recorded each a week apart from each other, all back to back to back to back. And then when we're done with that, we will come back.
And now in the present time,
back to the present
which
time,
is where we are right now.
Yes. We'll come back to the present time and we will kind of wrap it up and give maybe some like superlatives.
When we created this, we said we want to do an award ceremony.
Yeah.
And we want to call it the Steakies.
The Steakies is to celebrate excellence in steak night experiences.
Yes. And that has to do with everything about our meal, our server, everything.
Yeah. And originally you wanted to like actually make trophies and go and give them to the servers.
One day we will. One day, maybe not this
to
year.
me, that's a little
I want
overboard.
a little golden steak for them.
Yeah.
But then
I feel like it's weird to go back and do it. I feel like we have to do it on the day.
But how do we know what their award's going to be?
I don't know.
We don't.
You want to get them actually like engraved with the name of the award? Wow. Okay.
Yes. So maybe one day we'll do that. Not this year. It's our first year.
So if you remember in the Golden Nugget Awards episode, if you heard that episode, we said there's another award show in January.
Yes.
And this is that. This is the Steakies.
Yeah.
I think it's a much smaller awards show.
Yeah. Well, we didn't expect the Golden Nugget to exist.
No, we didn't think it would be as big a thing as it is.
To us.
Yeah, it's a big deal to us. And we've already started our research for the upcoming...
Our research and planning.
And planning for the upcoming
year.
Golden Nugget Awards.
Next year's Golden Nuggets, I'm going to say right now, is going to blow you away. Even if there's 2 meals.
Yeah.
It's something. It's going to be something else.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
We hope so. We have plans and ideas.
Yeah.
I think some of them may be hard to execute.
Yeah. But that is our year of themed fast food meals.
Yes.
This is not what that is.
No. This is just 4 dinners that we had and talking about them and then kind of celebrating the best aspects of each of them, yes. I think. So now we're going to go into the first segment without further ado because this is going to be a long episode and we have even more talking to do after the main 4 segments.
Yes.
So
and also like if you see like, oh, there's 4 segments and you're like, hey, I want to go eat dinner and then listen to a segment. Do that. Like take this and make it 4 days of your life.
Yeah, true.
Or like 4 weeks if you want to spread them out each week and celebrate. Like we did.
Yeah. They're little chunks. I mean, they're not small. Some of them are about like close to an hour, but yeah, you can pause and when you hit a chunk
is what a normal podcast length is.
A little bit shorter.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. But anyway, yes, here we go. This is going to be our first ever steak night episode from Big Dumb Stuff to you. And as we also will discuss, this is something that you are welcome to adopt into your own life. So now here we go. Part 1 of Steak Night.
Happy Steak Night.
Part 1.
Day 1. Night 1.
Night 1 of 4 nights of Steak Night.
The inaugural first night.
Yes. Tonight we went to Big Fire Grill.
Big Fire.
Is that what it's called? Big Fire American Fare?
American Fare, yeah.
Yes, that's what it is. And that's Fare, not Fair. There's no rides. The rides are inside the park.
Yeah.
Not in the restaurant.
No. There's one ride, but it's over really quickly, and it's the little rotisserie thing over the big fire.
Oh, there must be an elevator in there too.
There's an elevator too, yeah.
Yeah.
So 2 rides.
There's 2 rides
one
in
of them
this
really,
fair. In
really
this
spicy.
American Fare.
Yeah.
And we have here our entire dining party of 4.
We brought the whole restaurant
Big Dumb Stuff party of 4.
Yes.
Because we have here Caitlin.
Hello.
And Alexa.
Hi.
And yeah, we went to Big Fire. Alexa, this was your first time ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the rest of us went last year and the year before. Mm-hmm. And then Kyle and I went the year before that. Mm-hmm. And the year before that, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one we've been going to the longest.
This is the one that started it all.
The one that started it all.
It's why it's called steak night. Because we've said, hey, let's meet up after the holidays and we'll go and we'll have dinner and we'll go to Big Fire and it'll be steak night.
Yes.
I think this is my 4th steak night.
Yeah, I think that's right. It is your 4th one.
Yes.
And I don't know exactly how many years we've been doing it, but this is at least 6, I think.
Yeah. I mean, this restaurant, don't say that.
I think it might be.
No.
I know,
6.
I know. Yeah,
I'm not going to bring it up again.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll bleep that.
It was 5, 5 or 8.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
Anything in between.
5'8".
No,
Five-
Shut up.
It's 5 to 8 years, definitely more than 5, and possibly less than 8.
People in 50 years are going to listen to this and be like, why are they so mad? This restaurant opened in June 26th, 2019. So I feel like we did probably go.
That is like 6.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So it was less than that.
I
So
don't think we ate there at its
inaugural.
What?
The first year.
The first year. I don't think we ate there when it was its former self. Its dead name.
Oh, Emerald Restaurant Orlando.
Emerald's Restaurant.
We did go to Emerald Restaurant.
Yeah, but
Orlando. Not as part of Steak
as
Night.
part of
That
Steak Night.
predates Steak Night.
Yes.
Because Steak Night, the first one was just the two of us.
Yes.
And when we went to Emerald's, there was more people than that.
Right.
So
Hold on, really quick, just for me. When did Emerald's close?
In 2018, I want to say.
Really? That recent?
Yeah, this opened in 2019.
okay, so I don't know what our server's name was Kristen.
Emerald's closed July 7th, 2018, so a full year to remodel into the big fire it is today.
Nice.
And when we went towards the last. I had never eaten at Emerald's.
It was towards the end of its life.
Yes, and I feel like during this time, everything was closing. Dueling Dragons, Ellen's Energy Adventure,
Yeah.
Disney Quest.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's all the same time, but I remember all these closed relatively in the same time.
Yeah.
And after someone would tag us in each time we'd go, and Facebook would be like, "Oh, how would you rate this place?
Yeah, leave a review.
Leave a review." And for Disney Quest, I said, "This place was amazing. I can't wait to go here for the rest of my life, at least once a week, and bring my children here eventually."
Yeah.
And then someone commented, and they said, "I'm so sorry to tell you." So that after we went to that time, we told our server that night, "Oh, I can't wait to come back here every year."
Oh yeah, we're going to make
this-
it a tradition. We're going to come on this day every year to Emerald's Restaurant Orlando.
and not anything different.
Yeah. And I don't think he knew we were joking, or
No.
that he was like, "Guys, I'm sorry, like it's not going to be here anymore."
Yeah, and I remember Emerald's being good, but this is good too.
This is also good.
It's similar quality. Similar,
I think Emerald's is better. I mean, Emerald's like
Probably.
a celebrity chef.
yeah,
you
but
know,
similar
he's-
like price point, I guess.
I think Emerald's was more expensive.
Was it?
Yeah, because it was like a celebrity chef prices. You know, like it
guess,
was like
yeah.
fancy, elevated stuff, or it wanted to be. You know, but then it's still at the exit of a theme park, so little kids are going in like wet T-shirts from the water rides.
Yeah.
you know, and like in their flip flops.
Mm-hmm.
So,
If you were to put a celebrity chef in front of the name of this restaurant, who would you pick?
I don't know a lot of celebrity chefs.
Paula Deen.
Paula Deen's Big Fire.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. She kind of.
It's not
very
fatty
good.
enough for her.
No, it's not like butter and steak and
Although we did
The
have
theme
good
is
butter.
kind of,
Southern.
yeah.
Yeah.
on
that's
theme
why.
with
That's
her.
why. I
The
thought
theme of this.
Paula
So this
Deen.
is the second.
Do I think she's the perfect choice for it? No, but that's the only name I can think of right now, other than Barefoot Contessa, and it is not Barefoot Contessa Big Fire Grill Americana, whatever.
I
the
kind of
hell
like
it's
that
called.
better actually.
I don't know who that is. I've never heard that name.
Here we have a delightful salad. That's Barefoot Contessa.
Okay.
So this is Universal's second original restaurant.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah. In City Walk,
What about
Toothsome Chocolate Emporium is number one.
Vivo's not.
they
original?
created
They don't-
Vivo?
No, they did not create Vivo.
Yes, they did.
I think Vivo's a chain.
No, it's a City Walk. It's a Universal owned chain.
But it's like they wanted it themed.
What?
What do you mean?
I remember when Big Fire came out.
Like
they were-
Universal Creative was involved.
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
Yes.
What theme does Big Fire have?
Camping.
It's like a camping lodge.
Does
Summertime
not
camping.
feel like that at
We didn't
all.
go in the main dining area, but it is.
That's you have to pass through it to get to the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
That did not feel like it.
Did you look up and see canoes?
Yeah, there's like canoes and stuff hanging from the ceiling, and it is. I will say the theme is very loose.
Very loose,
and like if
yeah.
you don't know, then you won't see it. But if you do know and you're looking for it, you can see it.
I feel like if you want to put like things on the ceiling as an added like theming element, they need to be big enough that you can sense them without having to like break your neck back looking
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Like you
Or
need
if-
to be able to feel it around you, kind of.
Yeah, like every 20 minutes have like something happen, like a campfire or like a
Yeah.
Yeti escaping.
But it's why the signature dessert is the tabletop s'mores,
Yeah.
because they want you to feel like you're camping. Like it's the whole thing.
No, yeah, and I think that's cute and everything, but also
It's no
They definitely-
Rainforest Cafe.
well,
that's
yeah,
for sure.
they didn't go
it's no Rainforest Cafe.
They didn't go as hard as they did on Toothsome.
No.
With like creating characters and lore.
Yeah.
If Mr. Big Fire would walk around,
I think what killed me is like if it's supposed to feel like summer camp, why is it so much floor to ceiling windows?
yeah, and how many kids are eating steak in summer camp?
Like it doesn't like if you're supposed to be giving a summer camp.
I don't think it's summer camp. It's like the summer lake house.
Okay, still
Yeah.
summer lake house. I feel like you need more wood feeling. It
I
doesn't
mean-
feel like a cabin. It feels like you go to like Massachusetts or Maine and you're on like a rich house
Yeah.
off the water. It
Yeah.
doesn't give like camp.
Because I think they wanted it to feel like camp, but they also wanted it to feel like a steakhouse.
It's giving Lake Butler steak or not steakhouse.
Thank you.
Lake Butler
Thank you.
Lake House.
yeah.
Yeah, Lake House. Lake House is better. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
I couldn't
Lake
think
House
of
for sure.
Lake House. Definitely gives a vibe more than just like a nice little cozy
like cottage.
thing.
But yeah, so we went. I always get the ribeye. It's tradition.
I got it as well.
Yeah, it's very good.
There's another tradition that we get first,
Yes.
and that is the trout dip.
The trout dip. That is our favorite appetizer.
Yeah, there's going to be a
I
number
kind
one.
of liked it.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's
and
a
Alexa
good.
doesn't even like fish.
don't
backstory to
like
Alexa.
fish
She doesn't
either.
like anything. She likes a few things.
Alexa orders, and this is not a joke or an insult. Alexa often orders from the kids menu,
Yes.
and just because like you just prefer the stuff that's on there usually.
I prefer chicken, and I understand like a good amount of places have chicken, but I don't know. I just don't enjoy the things
And
that.
and she doesn't prefer sauces, and
Hey!
And that's fine.
Nowadays,
You're opening up to
Nowadays,
she's
sauces.
opening to sauces,
I have-
and I'm so proud.
I like spicy ones. I don't.
No, yeah.
One thing about my food in general, I do not like sweet on my like
Savory.
meal.
Savory. Yeah, you don't like sweet and savory.
I prefer savory over sweet, and barbecue sauce just has a certain type of sweet tang for me.
Yeah.
That it's not my preferred.
Sure.
And that was what the chicken dish had.
Yeah.
The adult meal chicken dish.
Mine was
Yeah.
spicy. I had a chicken sandwich that
yeah.
was pretty spicy.
But I feel like that's just because of the peppers and stuff.
There was like a little onion aioli on it that was also spicy.
So yeah, the trout dip. Alexa tried it. I don't know what all is in it.
It's trout. It's a cold dish,
Yeah.
like shredded. It looks like
Canned chicken.
canned chicken,
Yeah.
tuna fish consistency.
Yeah, like a chicken salad type.
like a chicken salad. Yes, And it's
You were
very-
right, Kenneth. It had a good smokiness
Yeah.
to
Oh,
it.
it's so smoky. And
it's
that's one of the
smoky,
big
it's
things.
citrusy. It's delicious.
The little
And
crackers that
it's
come with
served
it are really good too.
like flatbread little crackers that
Yeah.
are crispy.
And that's one of the big things about Big Fire is like everything being smoky. So like they have.
Let's
they have
explain
a,
what the Big Fire is.
There's a Big Fire grill.
Yes.
In the kitchen.
Named after the restaurant Big Fire Grill.
Yes, and
Is the fire named after the restaurant, or is the restaurant named after the fire?
Yes.
who you never know. We'll never know because there's no characters there to tell us.
I think the fire is the character, and we have to listen to his crackles.
It's like Calcifer from Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, Caitlin likes that reference.
Yeah.
Could you imagine a giant fireman walking around?
I want that.
I want like a camping guy
During
Or, like,
Christmas.
Camp counselors are your.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey
Oh,
there.
During Halloween, Jason should meet at this
Oh,
restaurant.
yeah, you should try to kill you while
Oh my
you're
god, a Jason restaurant
and a
Oh.
Yeti while Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect.
Bigfoot would just walk around. And,
Yeah. He walks around outside the restaurant, like
Yeah.
walking past the
and
window,
looking
swinging
back,
his arms.
but he looks back at
Yeah.
everybody.
And everyone's like, "Did you just see that? Was that what I think that was?"
Did
You could
Bigfoot just
have-
drop this s'more on our table?
You could have a character like Ember from Elemental.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be a fire. I think it's gonna be like some sort of camp person.
Camping thing.
Yeah.
I like it being a fire. It's a big fire. I want Earl the Squirrel. Earl the Squirrel meets in front of this restaurant during Christmas time sometimes.
His little truck is parked
His
out
truck
front.
is parked out there.
So do you think Earl Squirrel's eating here?
Yeah. He probably eats some of the veggies.
Yeah.
They have potatoes. And
You think he likes the asparagus?
I think Earl the Squirrel loves the asparagus.
Do you think he likes the trout dip? Do squirrels eat trout?
I don't know.
I feel like they could
Text
eat
him.
fish.
Do squirrels eat meat?
Text him right now.
But that's fish specifically.
No, I don't think
Yeah.
squirrels eat meat.
I feel like they
think
just eat
nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah.
He loves nuts. His sweater doesn't say "I heart trout."
That's true. If Earl the Squirrel was
My
Earl,
sweater would say "I love trout."
if Earl the Squirrel was a big bear,
Hey, you ready for
he
this?
would. Yes.
Yeah.
Straight off of Google. Yes, squirrels are opportunistic omnivores and will eat meat.
So they would also eat
So
a
someone
medium
offered
rare
it to them.
ribeye.
They're primarily known for eating plants, but they consume insects, eggs, baby birds, small rodents.
I feel like they get what they get and they eat it.
Wow.
Yeah. The
So
murderers.
if he's
Cool.
hungry enough, he'll eat the trout dip.
I want to like bring.
I think if it's there, they said opportunistic. So
Yeah.
if it's there, they're going to eat it.
I want to
Yeah.
bring like a cooked steak to the park, like
Yeah.
just like the local park,
And
Take
just
to the
throw
park.
it
and throw it
see
at the
how many
squirrels and
squirrels
watch
eat it.
them go
Put a
crazy.
fishing pole in the end and we can catch our own.
Yes, catch a squirrel with a big steak.
Put a little sweater on
It's like in cartoons when they're trying to catch a dog. It's like the big steak on a hook. That's what we're doing to try to catch squirrels.
like,
You're
what?
gonna lure out all the universal feral cats
Yeah.
and the squirrels.
A state trooper comes up. He's like, "What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
I
We're fishing for
need-
squirrels."
We're trying to catch squirrels.
Yeah, and he's like, okay.
Why are you using a ribeye?
Off topic, but I need there to be like cats and pigeons, specifically at Wizarding World Harry Potter Ministry of Magic,
What?
Place Cachet.
Why?
Like Paris.
Like just like hanging out,
Yeah.
just like wild.
Yeah, like
pigeons.
you know,
Oh.
in fake New York,
Yeah.
in Universal, there are pigeons.
There's tons of pigeons. They haven't made it to.
I
Epic,
need
right?
them. No, they have not made it to Epic yet, and I fear I need them to.
Yeah. How do they keep the
I
pigeons out of
need-
Epic
I
Universe?
Yeah, it's
need-
probably
Wait,
a big
hold
dome.
on. There's one specific pigeon that I see.
The one with
almost
one
every
foot
time.
missing?
Yes.
Yep, classic.
It's little Nub.
Stumpy.
He's a celebrity in the park.
An Epic
Yeah.
Universe?
No, in
No, no, no,
USF,
no, in
Universal Studios
Universal.
Florida.
Yeah,
There's
he
a
just
pigeon.
has a little nub.
Yeah,
What's his name?
Hiccup.
No way.
No,
Hiccup.
he doesn't have a name.
I was like,
It's me. I'm a pigeon.
diarrhea.
I have diarrhea. That's a
no,
nod.
hey,
That's from the
hey,
SeaWorld episode.
Really interesting though. If you think about it, you only see pigeons in the New York section.
No, yeah.
You don't
They
see them.
know- they
You
feel at
don't see
home.
them in DreamWorks.
I don't pay attention enough
You don't
to realize
see them. Oh, trust me.
because I'm too busy like shooing kids out of my way.
No,
than
they're
pigeons.
literally like it's New York.
I've seen people
New
get
York
hit in
or
the head by
nowhere.
those
If you know the
pigeons.
company, you know the company. It's crazy.
So anyway, big fire. Hey, shout out to Kristen, our server.
Oh my
Yes.
God, Kristen!
She was so cool.
So good.
Really great.
Thank you for making my mocktail a cocktail.
Yeah, she mocked up her cock.
Yeah, cocked it up.
No,
she uncocked
no,
it up. She mocked up.
she-
she
no,
cocked up her mock.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was a mocktail to begin with, and I said, "Could you please?" And
You
she
said,
said,
"Hey, can you-
"Yes, of course."
Can you cock this up?
Well, what Alexa actually said was, "Can you put alcohol in my mocktail?"
Yes,
and
I
then
said
we corrected.
Mm-hmm.
We were like, "Excuse you, can you cock it up?"
Can you cock up her mock, please?
But yeah, as soon as we sat down, she was like, "Hey, happy anniversary!" Right, it's someone's anniversary.
Okay, I make the reservations.
Yes.
I looked and I was like,
No, literally,
do you think it's our anniversary right
no,
now?
no.
Caitlin and I
No.
looked at each other and we were like,
I was like, if you do,
I don't.
There's a
I was like, "Congrats,
conversation to
Alexa!"
be
All of a
had.
sudden, now it's our anniversary.
"Well,
Every
no, but
episode
here's
I'm
the
on,
thing.
Caitlin gets mad at me
No,
for some reason.
Kristen came up and was like, "It's an anniversary,"
and she looked at all four of us. We're
no,
like,
no.
Yes.
No. The thing is, she said there's an anniversary, and Kyle and Kenneth look at each other instantly, and I'm like, "Are you guys celebrating an anniversary of being friends or roommates or
No.
something?"
Okay, here's the backstory. So I make the reservations on the Universal app because the first few years we just freeballed it and went, and it did not work.
We ended up having to eat at like Bubba Gump.
Yes.
And stuff. You know, places we didn't really want to go.
Yeah, here we are eating at the Moe's for steak night.
Yeah.
Great job.
Which I do like a steak home wrecker at
Me
Moe's,
too,
but this is not
but
what
not
the
for steak
it's not
night.
the season.
No, it's not
Yeah.
the season of steak night for Moe's. So now I've known to like, okay, I'm going to make a reservation.
Even if we think we won't need it, we're going to make it just in case.
Yes, and it's nice knowing we have it.
Looking at the restaurant, I think we would have been fine without one, but I'm glad we had it.
Yeah, I just don't like to.
We want to make
knowing.
sure that this is going to happen the way we
So,
want.
I make a reservation, and in the reservation, you put your name, all that information, and then it says, "Are you celebrating?" And you can click birthday, anniversary, and that's it. I wish there was an option for other, where you could write in like celebrating steak night.
Right. Or even if it's like not something made up that
Right.
we invented. If it's like celebrating new job.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I would say
Celebrating
they should. In general, they should have an other section.
where
They
you can
should.
put in whatever you want, because there's a million infinite things that people could celebrate at dinner.
Yes.
You know, other than birthday and anniversary.
Yeah. So those are the only two options, and I always click anniversary because, first of all, I want to see if they bring it up, because it's only happened maybe once out of the 4 weeks every year we
Yeah.
go, and they don't acknowledge it.
Yeah.
But today,
So
out of all
props,
the days,
props to Kristen for seeing it and,
Yes.
and calling it out.
so thank you. No, it is not our anniversary. It is every year we go. So yes, to me, that is an anniversary of steak
This
night.
is the anniversary, and this is when we have to explain.
And I also-
this is a test of the servers of like how fun and game are they going to be.
Yes.
You know, because I make sure to explain it in a way that makes sense, but also is a little bit weird. I'm like, yeah, we're celebrating a holiday that we invented. It's called Steak Night. It lasts a month. And then it's like, you've already said 3 things that don't make any sense.
Can you say the mission statement of steak night?
Oh, Steak Night, a month-long celebration of food and friendship.
Yes.
Probably the title of this episode.
Yes.
And so like, and I included that as well. You know, I was like, it's a holiday we invented. It's called Steak Night. It's a month-long celebration of food and friendship.
Yes.
And we kick it off every year here at Big Fire. And she was like, great, happy steak night.
Yeah,
And
she
we
was
were like,
all in for it.
We are in good hands here.
Yes. But I also like clicking that because then we get to tell people what steak night is.
Yes, and our goal, our mission is that the whole staff will eventually know about it. And when we walk in, they'll know, is it that time of year again?
We want the
Already?
world. We want the world to know about it.
Yeah.
So that this becomes a world famous holiday. Steak night, all of January.
All of January, you just go with your group of friends 4 weeks in a row. Every week in January, you go
Once a week.
out to dinner with your friends, different places every time. It doesn't have to be at City Walk. It doesn't have to be anything specific. We like to do it at Universal because that's our home.
Yes.
And that's where we like to celebrate. But you don't have to do it there. If you create your own steak night traditions with your friends, you can go anywhere you want,
Yeah.
right? I feel like that's fair.
It is fair.
What did everybody get? After the starters, we already talked about the trout dip. The bread that came
the
with
bread.
Oh, the
two really
starters,
good
yes.
spreads.
The garlic herb butter.
There was like a rosemary, garlic, salty herb butter.
The
Yeah.
butter was very
So
good.
It
creamy,
was
not
so
a hard butter. It was like
good.
a icing.
Yeah, it was
very
very
spreadable.
Very
whipped.
dippable.
It was
yes,
like a whipped butter.
Yeah.
And then there was a peach jam.
Delicious.
Delightful. I put it in
The
my
way that you
drink.
said this into the mic, I wish the viewers could have
Oh.
seen that. You were like, it was a whipped butter.
Very whipped and delightful.
Yeah, really great starters. I will say, and we've talked about this as we walked up and we looked at the big menu board outside.
Big Fire menu board.
We don't like it when you have to pay for bread.
No.
And there's a lot of places now you have to do that.
Yeah.
And we don't like that.
But this one,
It was
I
worth
was happy
It
about
was
it.
$11.
It was
I thought it was
too
$9.
much.
I don't
Either
remember
way.
how much. Actually,
Either
it was
way, too
$9.
much.
Alexa, you're correct.
Thank
Because
you.
Alexa, congratulations.
The price was right.
Yeah.
Woo!
the risotto was $11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We also, we got drinks. Let's talk about the drinks we got.
Yep.
While we're in the starters,
Yeah.
right? So, Caitlin got her usual virgin vodka water.
Yes, I did.
She's having a big day tomorrow and she's nervous about it. And she was like, I can't get anything to drink. I have this tomorrow. And I said, Caitlin, that's in 23
Oh, wait.
hours.
Let me briefly explain. I am always a very anxious person. But if I have something big that I'm doing, I get extra anxious and then I want to throw up every second of the day. So until it's over with.
And
so
also,
I
Caitlin
know-
threw up last year in Big Fire.
I did.
And we were like, oh, so we can't leave till someone does.
Yeah,
so,
now it's part of it. We have somebody has to throw up.
Yeah. Should we talk about that you threw up last year?
It's too late. You
Too late.
already
Well, we can
did.
cut all this out. In the beginning of the menu is old fashions.
In the beginning, there was a big bang.
In the beginning.
Cut ahead to we are at Big Fire, and you can get an old fashioned.
In the beginning, there was bourbon. And that's what old fashioned is. So I didn't read that it was all old fashions.
No,
and,
neither did I.
And I said, oh, a blackberry citrus. That's what I'll get.
Yeah.
And it was a blackberry citrus old fashioned. And I think old fashions are okay. I don't like them if they're really strong. I like a sweeter drink. If my drink has a little umbrella in it, I like it the most. And this was a little hard.
You like for your drinks to be
I took a
shaded from the
sip
sun.
Yes.
of your drink and it was
I like mine
gross.
to have sunscreen and shaded from the sun to taste like a little coconut.
Oh yeah.
And this one did not. And that's okay. But I still drank it and I really liked it.
Yeah.
And you got,
I got the PB&J old fashioned.
and I would have gotten that and I would get that again.
It was very good.
Yes.
In the past, I've gotten the smoked old fashioned. What's it called?
The smoked old fashioned, I believe.
Oh, perfect.
I'm looking at the menu. I'm looking at it now. Yes, it's called the smoked old fashioned.
Wow, I was just describing it. I didn't know that that's what it was called.
Yeah. What do you think they call their classic old fashioned?
Oh, it's probably called.
The new, the new.
Alexa, don't be
old-fashioned.
silly. Yes. What is it?
Be serious, Alexa.
Be serious, Alexa.
They
This is-
probably call it Big Papa's favorite old fashioned.
Who's
That's
Big Papa?
disgusting.
He's this Big Fire guy.
Big. What's
What?
for naming him?
I don't know. I was just making up the
I
weirdest
love
thing I
it
could
when you
think
call
of.
me Big Papa.
Yeah, that's
Put
what
your
it is.
hands
Chief
in
Big
the air.
Papa.
Yeah. Camp
Camp
Counselor
counselor.
Jim's
Park ranger, camp
favorite
counselor.
old fashioned.
I think he needs to have multiple, like
Don't
Doctor
be silly, Kyle.
Alexa, like Doctor Professor Penelope Tinker
Oh,
Toothsome.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's
Oh
like
my
camp
gosh.
counselor,
Park
state park
ranger.
ranger, Jonathan.
ski instructor, kayak pro Johnson.
This is a little painful. What?
Yeah,
What are we
Alexa,
talking
what
about?
did
It's
you
called
get
the
to
classic
drink?
old fashioned. The classic old fashioned is what the classic one is called.
God.
So you got the smoked old fashioned.
Yeah, and well, last year I got that, and I think it's been a few years I've get that because I really like it a lot. And they used to have an exclusive beer, the Big Fire Ale,
yeah.
and they don't make it anymore, and it makes me sad. So I was like, well, I still, because that one was smoky too. Everything has smoky flavor in it, and I like that a lot. And so they had a smoky beer before, and now I get this. I like to get the smoky old fashioned, but this time I decided to branch out, get the PB&J. Looked good, and it was.
It was. And
Yum.
Caitlin, was your water smoky?
No.
Cool.
Oh, and Alexa got to drink.
I got the strawberry something pink lemonade mocktail, but I put St. Augustine something gin or
cocked
vodka.
up that
Cocked it
Rock.
up with some St. Augustine vodka. And that was good too.
Yeah, I didn't like the basil leaf that was in it.
Yeah, it was very basily. It was a
Yeah, I
strawberry
feel like that-
elderflower pink lemonade, muddled strawberry basil, elderflower tonic and lemonade.
I
and
thought
then
it
the
was
cock.
really good, but the basil kind of overpowered all the other flavors, which is why I got that drink. So that was a little sad. I took the basil
Oh, you
out.
got it because you wanted the basil, but then it was too
No,
much.
no, because I wanted the strawberry
the other flavors. I
elderflower
see, I
pink
see.
lemonade.
I wonder if you would have asked for no basil if they would have just.
I didn't notice that the basil was in it, and I also didn't expect it to be so strong. So I tried taking out, I tried to take it out immediately as I got the drink, but obviously
It was
from the
too
time
late.
Yeah.
it was too late.
It was too late. The flavor was already there.
The flavor was there, and she perished.
You took a sip of it, and it's like it whispered pizza to you.
I wish it whispered pizza to
A
me.
little pizza.
Yeah.
It's like a strawberry pizza in its drink.
But yeah, great drinks. And then for entrees, we already mentioned, Kyle and I both, we got the ribeye, medium rare,
Delightful.
delicious.
With a little butter, cowboy butter on top. I think.
yeah, I don't know what it was. but it
Melty,
was
like
good.
an orange butter melted into it. Super juicy.
Comes with grilled asparagus and potatoes au gratin.
Yes. And Kenneth, you did not like cheese. And you didn't
Yeah.
know that they were gratin potatoes.
Yeah, because in the past, it's always come
always
with
been
potatoes, and
mashed
I didn't
potatoes,
think
usually.
about what they were.
I feel like they were fingerling
They
potatoes.
were fingerling potatoes
Yes.
originally. And last year they were mashed.
So when we got there, we mentioned everything that we used to eat that they took off the menu.
Yeah, I was like, hey, you don't have that Big Fire beer anymore, right? Like, I think that's true, but I'm just making sure, because if you still have it, I want it. And she was like, oh no, yeah, that's been a long time since we had that.
Yeah, they had to have done like...
It seems like within the last year or so, all of the restaurants, the main restaurants, got a little menu upgrade.
Huge overhaul.
And including Cowfish. And I will say, my favorite appetizer...
We'll get there when we get there.
We're
going to talk about Big Fire or Cowfish.
I know.
Later in this episode.
Okay. Well, then we don't know if we're going to talk about Cowfish. Don't spoil. We don't know. No spoilers.
Okay. We'll get... Well, okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Maybe one day.
But yeah, so I asked about that beer, and she said, oh yeah, we don't have it anymore. And then Kyle asked about the chili.
I said, I looked at the menu. I was like, I feel like they used to have a campfire chili, which is where we are in front of the Camp Big Fire.
Yeah.
And she said, oh yeah, no, we don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
But you can get it everywhere else in the park.
I could tell it from the way that you were asking it, and then the fact that she said we don't have it anymore. I was like, oh, okay, right now we're doing a bit of asking about things that aren't here anymore. So then I said, do you still have Emerald's Restaurant Orlando? She was
she was smirking like, oh no, yeah, we don't have that anymore.
Yeah. Although I wish if I had known any other menu item, I would have said that, because my joke ended the bit, because I was like, you can't go bigger than that.
Yeah, that's the biggest. It didn't need to be a third.
Yeah.
That was the funniest
rule
one.
of threes, rule of threes, we got there.
But basically the chili is gone, the fire is gone, and Emerald is dead.
Yeah. No more BAMs.
No BAMs.
No more garlic. No more notches kicked up at all.
No.
Yeah. Caitlin, what did you get?
So I don't really like Big Fire.
Yeah, she goes every year and doesn't like it.
Caitlin goes because it's the tradition,
yes.
not because she likes the restaurants we're going to.
I realized
well, some of the restaurants she does like.
This past few weeks that I don't like steak cooked on a grill.
Mm-hmm.
I like it cooked in a pan.
You would go to Big Pan.
Big Pan,
yes.
Not Big Fire. Big Fire pan and pan is what she would have liked.
Yeah. Kyle makes a really great steak, by the way.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, if you're at my house and I'm making steak, you're in for a treat.
So my first year I did get the steak. I didn't really like it. The second year I got something else. Last year I got something else, and I was like, oh, you know what? I haven't found something that I'm like, oh, this is so good that I'm going to get again. So I keep trying things until
Besides
I
the
get
trout
it.
dip. The trout dip is...
Yes, that is very good. And I don't like fish, so it's...
Yeah.
You
And that
should
says
try
a
it.
lot. Like it's fish dip.
Yeah.
And it's so good.
So this year I got the grilled chicken sandwich that had deep fried jalapenos on it and a spicy
Crispy
onion
jalapenos,
jam.
hot honey glaze, hot pepper bacon, maple jalapeno vinaigrette, arugula, and a brioche bun.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
It was very good.
Nice.
And I think I would get it again.
You found your go-to at Big Fire?
Kyle said I should try something else
I
next
feel like you
time.
would like the pork chops.
And so I would try that next time we go.
Yeah,
and
that's
then if I
true.
don't like it, then I'll stick to
We
the
did
chicken
ask,
sandwich.
you asked Kristen before we ordered, even though I think we all knew what we wanted.
Mm-hmm.
You said, what's your favorite thing?
Because she said, do you have any questions? And I like to make the person, like, find a fun question that they might not get asked a lot. And I said, what's your favorite menu item?
Yeah.
And she said everything, I think.
No, she said the pork chops.
Oh, the pork chops, yeah. So I was like, oh, yeah, Caitlin, I feel like you would like that.
Yeah. When they ask if I already know what I want and they're like, do you have any questions? I'm like, yeah, can you get me the ribeye?
I like to say like, oh, how's your day going? Or something.
Sure.
To make them feel like they're having
So do you
part
guys
of
have
it.
any questions? Yeah. What was it like when you were growing up?
How was your childhood?
Yeah, how was
what
your
is your
parents?
trauma?
Do the chickens have large talons? That's from Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that chicken sandwich does sound good. And I've never looked at the menu since I tried the ribeye because I'm like, I know what I'm gonna get. I go to Big Fire one time a year and I get the ribeye. That's my happy place.
Yeah. And so, like, usually in these restaurants, we like to pick things that maybe we wouldn't normally get.
Yeah.
So we like to explore the
And
menus.
I like to try to get a thing that's very much like, oh, restaurant is about this. So I'm going to get that.
Yes.
So like in a previous, maybe last year, I think we went on one of our nights of steak night to Mythos in Islands of Adventure. And I know I don't really like Mediterranean food that much, but I was like, I'm going to go all in and get a really on theme dish because we're here and 'tis the season.
Yeah.
And I didn't really like what I got, but I said, you know what? It's steak night.
You live and you learn. That's
Yeah.
part of steak night.
Yeah.
Steak
You got to
night
go
is-
all in.
Yeah.
So yeah, chicken sandwich. And that came with fries?
Yes, it did.
Yum. Were the fries good?
Yeah, they were good. I kind of smothered them in ranch. So
Oh yeah. I saw you dipping your whole sandwich in ranch.
yeah, the chicken on the sandwich was so big it like spread out way past the bun. So I kind of had to eat around that first.
Yeah. Alexa.
Again, this isn't the place of the food that I absolutely magnificently enjoy a lot.
Yeah.
So I kind of Mod Podged
Yeah,
my
you had never
meal
been here before
together.
because you saw this menu and you said, I don't think there's anything there I want.
Yeah, but I missed my friends and I wanted to go. And I'd
Yeah.
never been to the restaurant, so I wanted to go.
Yeah.
I got mac and cheese and the corn.
Oh yes.
Like corn on the cob. I love corn on the cob. Love
How was the corn?
it. Was good.
Was it grilled?
Yeah, I think so.
I love grilled corn on the cob.
Yeah, it was because I remember the edges of. Yeah, it was pretty good.
The best way for corn to
the
be.
mac
I
and
like corn
cheese.
off the cob.
The mac and cheese was kind of sad, and so they sell pork mac and cheese,
Yeah.
and I didn't want the pork in it, so I got just regular mac and cheese. But even if like a place sells regular mac and cheese, I feel like it still needs to hit.
An upscale place, like maybe
And
what you're
like-
talking about is like a crispy top on that. Like it just felt like they
Yeah.
spooned it
a
into
nice, like a
Well,
bread.
again,
it was
like,
spooned into a little dish that looks like you'd put it right in the oven.
Yeah,
And then put like another layer of cheese and breadcrumbs and put in the oven.
yeah,
You
like
ended up spicing it up a little bit.
Me, I put salt in it.
you spiced it up a little bit.
I said, hey, try it. It might be too spicy now.
But like,
That's what
is
I
it?
said.
I know, like when you caramelize onions, but is it like caramelizing cheese? Like when
Oh,
you
it- you know,
brown
it,
it,
like,
or when you
crisps it
brown,
up.
like
It-
when you crisp, like brown
Not really
it.
caramelizing, but it like
Broil?
broils it.
Broil, yeah.
And it
Like
crisp-
if
gives
they
it a
could have
crisp.
just done that, but there were times where like I would take a fork full of it, and like it was cold,
Yeah.
and I just got it,
Yeah.
so that was
nothing
kind of.
against it. I feel like
No,
it
no,
was
no,
just,
nothing
they scooped
against
it.
it.
Into
The other
there.
stuff was great. The mac and cheese was sad
Yeah.
though.
It does seem
I
like
feel like this is maybe a newer item too. I don't remember them having.
regular mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Because
I
like
don't know.
one side, because the top was warm, it was not hot, it was warm, but then
Probably
once
from
I
sitting under like.
but
the
once I
light
got
ready to go.
into it, like it was cold, and Caitlin tried some too.
We all tried it.
But like, did you get that it
I
was
feel
cold,
like what
or just the
happens-
flavor of it?
No, I got that it was not hot. Like I don't
Yeah.
know that I would say it was cold, but I was like, oh, it's not
So I
the
feel like
temperature
what
you want mac and
happened
cheese to
was
be.
they gave you
You were like.
two sides that
On it.
someone else was supposed to get because even the waitress came back over. And was
Yeah,
like,
mine
"Oh, you
came
got it?"
early.
And then they tried to give you the
Yeah.
same thing again.
I put mine on ice before trying it, and so it was a little bit cold, and I thought that was.
I dipped mine in my ice water. I slopped it up.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got the mac and cheese and the corn, and then I went to the kids menu because it said they had chicken skewers, and
Yeah,
I was
Well,
interested.
You saw a kid with one in, didn't you?
Or
No, Caitlin did.
Caitlin saw
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
skewer.
No, but I saw chicken skewers, and I thought like, oh, like I think chicken skewers that doesn't have to be just a kid thing.
No,
like
that's for
chicken
adults.
skewers are great.
And any food that a kid eats, if you eat that, that's for adults
But
too.
I thought
There's
that
a
it,
great
but I
chicken
thought that it would
skewer in,
have like
Burning Blade.
just some flavor
some like
to
sauce
it.
or something,
Just or even
like
just
a
like
marinade.
seasoning or
Yeah.
something. It was just bland. The chicken was cooked. That was it.
Hey, you know,
Which again,
you got to
did it.
take your wins where you get
Yeah.
them. You know?
Yeah.
but it also came with fries, and those fries were good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the fries.
We've
were
heard good reviews about the fries.
Yeah, the fries are good.
I don't think I've ever had the fries at Big Fire because I always get the steak and it comes with whatever potatoes and like vegetable.
I walked my fingers over to Caitlin's little plate and I took a fry.
Walked my fingers over.
They sauntered over.
Visual.
They did. I did. I went,
I know.
little fingers
and
over.
I took one and I said, gulp. So that was good.
And when you got them and they started doing a little kick line.
Ew.
Like, "Ba,
Hello, my
ba,
baby.
na, na."
Hello, my
Yeah.
honey. Give me one of your fries now, please.
Please.
He's a polite
Oh.
little fingers.
Ew.
Yeah. Okay. So that was the entree meal course, and then of course we got to get dessert. The signature item I think on the dessert menu of Big Fire is the tabletop s'mores.
Tableside s'mores, where they bring you a little poo-poo platter. Have you ever been to a Chinese restaurant where you order a poo-poo platter and they bring it to you and there's a big sterno in the middle?
I've never known what a poo-poo platter actually
A poo-poo
is.
platter is
I know it from A Bug's Life.
Oh, yeah, it's funny because it's in a bug.
Yeah.
Because it's poo in the Bug's Life.
Yes.
But a poo-poo platter is a collection of a few items of Chinese appetizers.
Okay.
So usually it's like steak teriyaki, some egg rolls, some dumplings, maybe like a few of maybe some ribs, maybe some chicken wings. It just depends on what they serve it with.
Yeah.
And then there's a little sterno. Where I went growing up, there was a little sterno in the middle, and you could like heat them back up if it got a little cold.
Yeah.
But that's what this is. It's a lazy Susan with little slots to put your graham crackers and
Yeah.
chocolate.
Two different varieties of marshmallows, or really three.
Yes, 3.
Because you've got
Well,
your
they-
regular jet puff or whatever, standard.
from the bag of marshmallows.
Yeah.
And
then
then
they got the gourmet.
handmade in house.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How do you even make marshmallows?
I don't know.
It's sugar and air?
Yes.
You just blow a straw into
There's someone back
a
there
little
blowing
vat of
the sugar. There's someone back there blowing sugar into marshmallows.
Yeah. It's instead of it's like making glass, but with glass you do it with sand, and with marshmallows you do it with sugar.
You introduce air into it. So you take the sugar
Yeah.
and you're like, hey, this is my friend Air. You guys want a date?
Yeah.
And then they make marshmallows.
Make little marshmallows when air and sugar fall in love.
Yes. And then so we have vanilla and chocolate.
Yes.
For the handmade
Gourmet.
marshmallows.
And then you also get 2 varieties of the chocolate portion of the s'more. Of course, we all know, if you're listening, you don't know what a s'more is.
Oh, a s'more is 3 ingredients.
Is graham cracker?
A marshmallow,
Marshmallow?
toasted
Yes.
by hand.
Ideally, over a fire.
So you slave over it for a few minutes over a fire.
If you want, you literally light it on fire and then blow it out when it's cooked to your liking.
And I don't do that. But yes,
I have enjoyed a nice burnt s'more before, and it can add a nice crunch.
that's good.
But
And then third ingredient is
chocolate.
some sort of chocolate.
Yeah, traditionally, you get a Hershey's chocolate bar. That's it. But they said, no, it's not good enough. Because we're giving you gourmet marshmallows. We're going to introduce a gourmet option on the chocolate as well.
And what do you think that item is? The most...
Right now, listeners, guess.
Yeah.
What kind of chocolate, how are we going to elevate the chocolate part of the s'more?
What's the most elegant chocolate? That's right.
Yes.
A Reese's cup.
Reese's peanut butter cup.
A Reese's peanut butter cup. A big one. 2 big ones.
Yeah. And I have, before going to Big Fire, I did actually camping one time, like an ex of mine, we went to get s'mores stuff, and she got Reese's peanut butter cups, and I was like, is that for the s'mores? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, that's the smartest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You have blown my mind wide open. I can't believe I've never heard of this. And
It's good.
It's the best way to make a s'more.
Yeah,
is
it's
to put a
exactly
Reese's
what you
peanut
want it
butter.
to be. It's good.
It's so good.
After we ordered the s'mores, I needed to go to the bathroom.
Here we
Yes.
go.
We're saying
We
this?
are telling this story.
Oh, man.
I don't know this person's name, so they'll never know.
Yeah.
I had to go to the bathroom, so I get up, walk on over to the bathroom.
Us at the table are like, she's going to throw up, as is tradition.
Okay, us at the table minus Alexa. Thank you so much.
It's not unheard
when
of.
Caitlin goes
At
somewhere,
Big Fire.
No.
Even Caitlin's like, hey,
Hey,
you
I'm
know,
nervous right now. It could happen.
you had a 50-50 shot.
it's either I am throwing up or I'm not.
Yeah.
It's one of the two. But she gets up, and when she gets up,
Caitlin has 2 forms, throwing up and not.
TMI, when I get nervous, I'll throw up.
Girl, you said
it's
it earlier already,
No,
didn't
I
you?
know, but it happens more
she's nervous right now, and she's telling the audience how nervous she
TMI,
is.
the thing I already said.
But she's throwing up right now.
right
She's
now.
nervous. So
Whenever you don't hear Caitlin talking, she's throwing up.
throwing
yes,
up, yeah.
we're cutting out the sound.
Actively.
So she gets up and walks behind me. She's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and just goes. And I'm like, and it was quick.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, she's gonna go throw up.
Yeah.
But I said it quickly as a joke.
And then we were like, she has to. If she comes back and she didn't, we're like, hey, get back in there.
Yeah, go back.
Go throw up.
What did I say? I said, get back in there, pal.
Get back in there, champ.
Champ, yeah.
Anyways.
And then
so,
if she doesn't do it, then one of us has to.
Yeah, one of us has to.
Yeah.
So I go to the bathroom.
She also did not throw up because of Big Fire.
No, yeah, that's not why she threw up.
Yeah.
No.
This has nothing
in
to
the
do
previous year.
Nothing to do with you, Colonel Camp Counselor.
She already wasn't feeling well before we went.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm in the bathroom and I'm waiting. There's only 2 stalls and I'm waiting and I hear a in one of the stalls and I'm like, that's an interesting noise.
If it was
I
me,
don't
I'd be
know
like, I
what
hope
that
that was a person.
is.
I really hope that was a person.
And it happens again and then a lady comes out and she has one of those Harry Potter
Pygmy Puffs.
Pygmy Puff.
yeah,
The
a
new
purple one.
interactive Pygmy Puff
The
that's on your
shoulder one.
shoulder. It's purple.
It goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that makes sense. We are right next
Do you
to
think it was
their
shitting in
home.
there?
The
Yeah, which
Pygmy
one do you
Puff.
think was using the bathroom?
Yeah.
The Pygmy Puff or the lady?
Based on this story, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I go in there.
Do you think the Pygmy Puff goes,
Hey, Toots, I gotta go to the bathroom. Don't make a scene. Get up and take me to the bathroom. I gotta do something all over the floor.
If
in
we
here.
have any listeners that do like animation, can you please animate a Pygmy Puff on someone's shoulder saying that?
But I
Just
want,
like use that audio and animate the Pygmy Puff saying it.
I want
Hey,
the Pygmy
Toots.
I want the I want the Pygmy Puff to be like controlling the person now, like
like
Ratatouille,
Ratatouille?
but
Like
on the
Remy?
shoulder. Like, but they're not doing that. They're just like,
What
oh,
are they
this is my
doing?
pet.
Grabbing her
No,
muscles
no,
from
they're not
inside
grabbing.
of her shoulder?
No,
Wow.
they're just yelling in her ear like,
Hey, look at me.
Pygmy Puff hairs are like little needles, and it can like stick into the shoulder and acupuncture, like jack into the nervous system of a person and
I want it
control
to,
its
like-
entire body.
throw its whole body at their head and like,
Hey, listen, are you paying attention? Listen to me.
Okay.
I gotta take a shit. Let's go.
Anyways,
Hey, bitch, pay attention. Look at me.
All right.
I open up the door to go to the bathroom. And I'm still actively listening to this Pygmy Puff making noise as this girl is washing her hands.
can you do this
But
sound
I-
again?
Hey, bitch, I'm going to the bathroom.
Good. That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
And there's just pee all over.
Did you take a DNA sample? Do we know for sure it's
It
pee?
was yellow.
How
Was it
yellow?
on the
were
toilet
they,
or the floor?
Were they drinking
Most
enough
of it
water?
was on the toilet lid, and then there was. It
On the
wasn't a
lid?
huge. Yeah, there wasn't a huge puddle on the floor, but it was enough that it was like. I know you guys can't see it at home, but it was like that big of a puddle.
Whoa, my God! We'll never know how big it was.
Caitlin basically held the ends,
Like
made
a
a
tortilla.
circle with her fingertips and
Yeah.
thumb.
Yeah, if you could put both your fingertips together and make a circle, that's how big
Your
it was.
index finger and your thumb.
Yeah, like a corn tortilla shape.
Yeah, amount of pee.
But I
Yeah.
didn't want to instantly walk out because
How
she
tall
was
was it?
still tall. What? do
Like
you
if it was
mean?
this wide.
This big around, how high
high
up was
did
it
it go?
stacked?
Oh my god!
We're talking 4 chips tall.
Hold on, let me finish this.
Hockey puck.
And I didn't want to like be weird and leave the bathroom while she was still in there because this bathroom is so small that I just stood in this pee bathroom.
You
stall.
stood in the pee?
No, I just stood there, like in the stall, and then she
And the
just
pygmy puff
wasn't
looked at you and said,
You say a word, I'll kill you.
And so I just ran out of that stall and into the next one, used the restroom, and
So she walked
Left.
out of the stall and then you went in behind her.
Yes.
And there's pee everywhere.
Wait, but girls
yes.
don't go to the bathroom.
And
No, it's girls don't poop. We go to the
they
bathroom,
pee.
Kyle.
Oh, okay.
They go to the bathroom together.
and what
they
I
have to go
think
together.
happened
Oh,
is
you're
that
right.
she was just hovering and missed.
Okay.
And then Caitlin came back to the table, told us this, and then I had to pee maybe like 3 minutes after Caitlin experienced, I don't know, was there. I went to the bathroom and did not see any.
So good job, Big Fire. Either you cleaned it up
They
or the
cleaned
pygmy
it up.
puff ate it all.
Yeah.
It jumped off her shoulder, ran back
then
into the
slurped
bathroom.
it all up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Toots. Now it's my little drink.
Ugh, I don't like that.
No. Pygmy puffs are weird.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
I had a joke at some point about like what happened to her when she was hovering that made her pee go everywhere.
The pygmy puff was shaking her like,
Hurry up, I'm thirsty.
Oh,
Oh, anyway.
I made everyone look at her as we walked out.
Oh, I didn't look at her.
I did.
I didn't want to see.
I looked at the pygmy puff though, and it looked at me and it threatened me and gave me the little knife over its finger, over its neck.
Yeah.
I said, "How did it do that? It doesn't have a hand
Or a neck.
or a neck. It's just a ball with head." But I saw it happen. It's a ball with head. That's what a pygmy puff is. What does a shaved pygmy puff look like, you think?
We have to find out.
I need to know.
Are you looking it up?
I'm sure J.K. Rowling tweeted some stupid thing about
This
it.
is killing me. Oh my god.
Oh, I want to say what they do in Hogwarts, and if they need to. J.K. Rowling
yes.
needed to tweet that in times before plumbing at Hogwarts, witches and wizards would just poop on the floor and get rid of it with their wand.
And magic it away.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That is historically accurate of what would happen in kingdoms. Versailles was known.
There was magic in kingdoms? They would magic it away with their wands? I don't think so.
Well, correct,
me-
but they would pee and shit everywhere. So it would be normal for even magic people to pee and shit, and luckily
But
they
no
had
one,
wands
no
to
one
just.
asked this question.
yeah, she just was
Where
like,
does it go though? Is it just in a giant
Yeah,
pile?
no, it just magics to nowhere.
Yeah, but nowhere has to be somewhere.
yeah, to me it's not, the weird thing isn't
It is weird
the
still.
accuracy of the time period. The weird thing is that she just decided out of nowhere, everyone needs to know this.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. People could have very well asked.
I mean, I guess so, but her tweet was not in an answering of a question. It was a standalone tweet that was like not
No, I know,
replying.
but people could have asked her
People
in
have been
life
asking
that
her
was
over and
not
over.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. And she said, you know what? I think everybody needs to know this.
So I looked it up, and it's on Reddit. Someone says, "What does a hairless?" Well, they said puff skin, which is an ancestor of a pygmy puff.
So pygmy puffs are actually a God, this.
A puff skin
Tell
is.
us the actually.
Yeah, we know you know.
Actually,
Actually,
Pygmy puffs are a crossbreed of I don't know what and puffskins that were created by the Weasley twins
oh wow,
oh.
for Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
they breeded
So-
their
So
own
how did
creatures.
Zonkos get them?
Did they?
In Hogsmeade when it originally opened,
Because
and
there was
Zonko's
no
joke
wizard.
shop was there, you could get a pygmy puff.
Because there was no Weasley's Wizard Wheezes yet,
Not yet, not in the park.
so they probably made a deal.
That's
Yeah.
the lore that I have been told. And if you go to Epic and you see the jazz band that plays out, it's a puffskin. And in that time period where that world exists, pygmy puffs do not exist yet.
Yeah, so if
they're
you,
just
if you go,
puffskins. And puffskins are like the size of a beach ball.
yeah, they're bigger.
And pygmy puffs, I guess,
Well,
because
they're pygmy.
Pygmy.
Yeah,
They're just like this size of.
they'd
when
be
you
about
put
the
your
size of
hands
above
together.
your shoulder,
yeah.
But yeah.
like a snowball.
Also, fun fact about puffskins: when you sleep at night, they have a very long tongue that goes all the way up into your nose. So if you have a stuffy nose, they clear your nose for when you wake
Gross.
up.
I hate
That's why they
that.
probably like pee.
Yeah, this is consistent.
They like human bodily fluids.
Yeah,
They
ew.
love it.
So anyway, what does a puffskin look like? Hairless.
Yes, of course.
And the answers of these are just a testicle with eyes, probably.
Yeah,
it's just probably.
yeah, it's just people guessing. It's
We need Newt Scamander to tell us.
they don't exist.
Someone there's
Newt Scamander exists in the world where they live.
I would
I
still
don't know. I feel
would
like
still
he'd be
wanna look
retired.
what a puffskin looks like. That's the same thing to me,
Yeah.
But
but just
smaller.
bigger. Well, puffskin's bigger. And
No,
someone
pygmy puff.
found this picture.
Think of ET, but a ball.
If E.T. was a ball, I think that's right.
Someone found this picture. I don't know if this is a fan drawing, but it looks like a little hamster or like a naked mole rat.
Okay.
So I feel like it's probably that.
Does it have legs?
No.
I don't
Yeah.
think the pygmy
It's
puffs have legs.
no,
You don't think it's like that?
no.
And we'll share this picture.
I'll share it. I'll save this picture right now.
Yeah.
I'll say, all right.
All
At
right.
least not a puffskin.
That's
Any-
a puffskin.
That's a puffskin.
Yeah.
Any closing thoughts about Big Fire?
I would love to know what they breeded to make a little pig.
That's not.
I want to
about
know what they
Big
breeded.
Fire.
I know, but now it's haunting my brain. And that Fred and George are like, hey, just mate
Yeah, how do you do it?
so that we can make money off of you.
Yeah, it's pretty unethical.
Yeah.
I think that their business practices were unethical.
Maybe it was an accident.
I don't think
They
so.
just had them both together, and then it happened.
A pygmy,
But then they turned it into a business,
That's dogs.
and that's
Yeah.
unethical.
That's dogs. That's cats. That's any pet you
Final
get.
thoughts for Big Fire specifically. I had a good time. I wouldn't mind not eating there again.
Oh, okay, well,
Would you try Caitlin's chicken sandwich that she got?
Probably not.
would you try
I don't like the honey.
it here or
Get it
there?
without the honey.
Oh, I don't think they
hate
can. I think
this
it's probably
so
all
much.
like glazed with it and everything.
If
would
if
just
it's a
be nothing.
glaze,
It's a hot honey
I
glaze.
feel like that's like the
If
thing.
there was a little puddle of whatever on it, I think that was the honey.
You in puddles tonight.
Yep.
Okay. Well, hey.
Well, what's your opinion?
Oh, I love Big Fire. Of course.
Kenley, what's your opinion?
This is my once a year. I'll eat there.
I like it also, and I think it's definitely a once a year. I don't crave it like I crave one other restaurant that we're probably going to eat at, and another one that we have eaten at before that we're not probably going to eat this time.
What?
Yeah, I don't know which one you're
The
talking about
Tooths
right
and
now.
Chocolate Emporium.
Oh, yeah.
Got it.
So, I look forward to going more because of the tradition of steak night than the restaurant. But there are other times throughout the year when I'm like, maybe I'll go to Big Fire and just like get a burger, you know, or like something else a little bit more simple than
Treat
like
yourself.
the ribeye.
The burger and the chicken sandwich. One cool thing is that the bun has the
Oh,
Big
yeah.
Fire logo pressed in the top.
Yeah, they have like a stamp that they use. That is a nice touch. And I remember going to Big Fire like right when it opened and getting like the bison burger and being like, it was good, you know? I like it. I'm glad this is here. And I don't go, I think I should go because I will forever in steak night, I will order the ribeye. And I think there's other things I would like. And maybe I just need to go throughout the rest of the year and try them every now and then.
Yeah.
But the ribeye is, you know, it wins every year.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, it's so good.
I even got steak sauce this time, and I was like, I don't even need this steak sauce.
Yeah, every time you get the steak sauce, I'm like, you're gonna ruin it.
I know.
And I don't say anything, but in my mind, I'm like, you're destroying the steak if you put
But
that
did
on
you
it.
see how much I was putting on it? I was like,
I didn't see. No, I was too busy looking
I was
at mine.
dipping its little baby toe in it to see if it's cold. I was just
Yeah, and this is one of our fundamental differences in our sauces and our views on sauces. Which to me, a sauce, I only use a sauce if the food by itself needs help, and you love sauce, and almost I think it seems like food is a vehicle for sauce.
yeah. If there's a sauce with it, I'm eating it.
Yeah, and for me, like, if the waffle is good enough, doesn't need syrup. If the steak is good enough, it doesn't need steak sauce. If the fries are good enough, they don't need ketchup. If I'm putting ketchup on my fries, that means the fries aren't that good.
Oh no! See,
That's how
That is
how I
such
treat.
a great take, and I love it.
I think that some fries don't need ketchup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
Ranch
think
I'm more of
is
a ranch
for
fella.
fries.
Ranch, I'm a ranch
so
fella.
every time, no matter how
ranch is for wings.
except
And
no,
ranch is for anything.
except
They love ranch in a way that is unnatural.
McDonald's fries and curly fries from Arby's are the only
Curly
two fries
fries.
that do not need ranch.
Curly fries from
They
Arby's
are
need.
eaten
You're gonna hate this kind
plain.
of cheese sauce.
No.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But McDonald's fries to me are the only
McDonald's
fries that I can
fries
pick out of my head.
alone.
McDonald's
that I eat
fries could
alone.
have absolutely nothing.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
And it just goes.
Only
Sometimes
seasonally
Kyle-
if they had Grinch salt, I would like it.
I don't really like cheese, but sometimes Kyle makes it seem like I wish cheese didn't exist, and I don't like it when other people eat it either.
That is your take on it.
I mean, I'm not gonna
outwardly.
lie. You like when you see cheese on something, you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Like sheer disappointment in like your firstborn son.
Yeah, but that's just because I'm like, oh, I would have liked to try that, but I know I'm not going to like it now.
But you
that
don't.
doesn't mean
but
that
you
I don't want you to
But you
enjoy
don't
it.
know that you're not gonna like it.
I've tried so many. I've been more open to trying cheeses.
Hey,
recently.
I tried the little tuna dippy
Yeah,
thing.
You did.
And
I'm
I
very proud
liked
of
it.
you.
more.
And I liked it.
because I know that
And
my.
I liked
I like it. I have definitely been expanding the cheeses I try, and even going back to ones I previously didn't like to make sure, and I keep reaffirming like
What are
the ones I do like.
mozzarella? I know for sure.
Mozzarella is always a win.
Right.
Provolone, if melted, I really enjoy. If it's not melted, I don't like it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Cheez-Its,
I like Cheez-Its.
Cheetos.
No.
See, so that's where we draw the line.
Yeah.
No, see, Puffy Cheetos, I don't like either. Is this still the podcast? 'Cause
Yeah.
Then, we're still, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be 6 hours.
They should be
long.
Yeah.
their own episodes
Yes.
then.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
We're wrapping
Yeah,
it
yeah,
up.
we're done. Okay, hey, we're gonna go to a little break, and then when we come back, it's gonna be week 2.
So long, week 1.
And see you
Can't
guys
wait
on
to
week
see-
3.
Oh yes, no Alexa next week. Maybe
Yeah.
a special guest, maybe not.
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. What time will tell.
You tell us right now. And we are back. It's
Week 2.
week 2, day 2 of Steak Night 2026. And we're joined again by Caitlin.
Hello.
And this time, Alexa's not here. She doesn't like fish. But we are joined by very special guest, first time on the show. Please welcome, you may have seen her on Instagram, Xandra.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Xandra. What's
Hey,
up?
I am coming off of a 12-hour park day and a delicious dinner, and I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty happy to be here.
Yeah. And a lot happened tonight. So we went to the park. We were there. Xandra was there all day.
I was there at 10 a.m. and I left at about 10:30 p.m.
Well, we didn't say which park or where yet.
Oh,
True.
And now, okay, so if you've been following Steak Night from the beginning, which
Yes.
you have not,
Who's Xandra?
no, anybody in that's listening.
They heard the episode. They've
No, from
been listening
our
to this
very
episode.
beginning. Following us like weirdos. Behind us.
Okay.
Walking behind us, following
Oh, I see
us.
what you mean.
If they're following us, which they were not,
No.
we would always eat in City Walk or Islands of Adventure
Yes.
or Universal Studios, mostly
We've
City
never
Walk.
ate in Universal Studios. I don't think
We
we ever
could,
did a
but we
steak night in
didn't.
Finnegan's or Lombard's, which is where we would have done it.
Yeah,
Never happened.
never happened.
But guess what? This year, there's a new location that we could go to.
And we were not expecting to, but we did.
We got to go. And that place was Epic Universe.
Yes, and we love it.
And inside Epic Universe, there are 2 full-service restaurants. And guess where we went to? You guess, listener.
Yeah, we love having you guess. This is like the 5th time we've done it.
We went to the Atlantic
The Atlantic.
for dinner, for steak night. And we were joined by Xandra. Xandra was so happy to join us, gracious to join us. We were happy, I guess I should say, to have you. I don't know that you were happy to join us.
I was very happy. I was very excited. The opportunity.
Xandra did join us for one night of steak night last year, right?
Yes, and it was super fun. We went to Margaritaville. We listened to some live music, and we had a really good time.
Yeah. That was last year.
We got margaritas in big
we
blenders.
all 4 got the
blenders.
blenders.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I still have that blender.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this time we kept it sea themed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we went to the Atlantic.
Equal restaurants.
So
Margaritaville
similar.
and the Atlantic.
Yes. So we did. So the 3 of us, me, Kyle, Caitlin, the classic trio, we got to Epic Universe around 6 p.m. and we did have a reservation for 9 p.m. at the Atlantic. We spent 3 hours playing in the park.
Mhm. I said, what's the latest we can go and eat there and also get the most out of our time while going after work?
Right. We all went from work to Epic Universe. So we got there around 6 p.m. and it was wonderful. It was plenty of time to do the things we wanted to do.
So good.
So we went, and we're not going to spend a lot of time talking about the other things we did because this is steak night. There's 4 segments and we need to keep them short-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But what we did was we met up with Xandra at Bar Zenith.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's where we found her. We went on Hiccup Swing Gliders. Correct? Everyone confirm.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we did ride that ride.
Yes. Then we went and we interacted with some of the students in the ministry area.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And in there, really quickly,
Yes.
should we mention? So,
Kyle has a thing he wants to talk to characters about.
yes. And it's just to throw them off a little bit. And this character, so that's a French student, an American student,
And a British
and a
student.
British student.
Hogwarts.
And the American student is from New York City.
His name was Billy.
Billy from New York City, and they are set in 1927.
Yes. 1927. Guess in New York City in 74 years.
I said, I wanted to tell Billy, hey, Billy, there's something you can do. You could get all the magical community together.
We said, Billy, you're probably 16 or 17 years old.
Mm-hmm.
In 74 years, it's plausible to believe you will still be alive and hopefully living in New York City.
Or alive enough to tell someone that something tragic is going to happen. Something that you will remember forever.
Yes.
You'll never forget.
Change the course of, honestly, world history.
Yeah. So we wanted to tell Billy about 9/11. And that he could stop it.
But they were very busy talking to other people, to
We'll
children.
be back, Billy.
Yeah.
This is
Shout
a warning.
out to Lucy, the Bobaton student.
Yeah, Lucy the Bobaton.
Yeah. I showed them, they're on the search for Fantastic Beasts, and I did show them where a Demiguise was hiding.
We were looking for Fantastic Beasts and where to find them.
Yes. Then after that, we went and rode Stardust Racers. Caitlin abstained.
That ride
She's
hurts
fasting.
me.
She's fasting from roller coaster.
It feels like my skull is being disconnected from my spine.
To be
when I
fair,
ride
she
it.
said if it was the last thing we did of the day, she would have done it.
Yes.
Yeah,
She didn't
that's
want to ruin
true.
dinner.
I didn't want to ruin the rest of my night.
Caitlin was fasting from roller coaster, and the rest of us were fasting on roller coaster because we were going 66 miles an hour.
Zooming.
Yes, going very
Some
fast.
would say zooming.
I would say zooming.
Yeah.
Xandra?
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Okay.
Zoom in was the word that came to my mind.
Yes.
I think it's actually on my Instagram story with the video of Stardust Racers.
With the word zooming?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Very good.
We rode yellow. We loved it.
By the time this episode comes out, you cannot check her story to
You
corroborate.
cannot fact check that.
So we'll just assume it's true. And after Stardust Racers, we said, let's now go to Dark Universe. And we rode the Monsters Unchained, one of the most perfect rides ever created. Then we went to the Burning Blade.
because they have a new little cup.
Souvenir cup, beer stein made of plastic that changes colors. We had great interactions with the hound that was hanging out in the bar named Ash Graves. Hound that hunts monsters and leads us all in howling after we cheers our drinks. Fantastic interactions there. And then we rode the Curse of the Werewolf. We did not spin very much.
No.
We did our best. We even asked the advice of the team members on the ride, how can we make this spin the most? And they said, the configuration you have now is probably going to do it. It sure did not.
I truly think there's no science involved.
There is. It's all physics.
No, I don't think so. I think it's luck and curses.
Okay, so this is what happened, right? Kyle and I are unquestionably the heaviest two of the four of us, right? Of the four of people in this room. And I said, we either have to sit next to each other or back to each other. The weight has to be all on one side of the vehicle. So we sat back to back. I think if we sat side to side, maybe that would have helped.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I've been on it like before, and it was probably I think you were sitting with Courtney. Anyway, you were sitting with someone else, so we weren't sitting next to each other. You were in a different cart.
I don't remember.
But there was 4 people who were roughly the same, and we were spinning like crazy. I truly don't think it even matters.
I've never had
magic.
a very spinny ride on that.
Magic is the answer.
Oh no, it was with your parents, because we were like, oh, look at the wolves, and then your mom was like, what wolves?
Yeah.
I was like,
she
well,
said, this
we
is
were
nothing
spinning
like
way
Hiccup
too
Swing
fast.
Glider is my favorite ride in this park.
To be able to see the wolves.
Yeah.
In her defense.
But anyway, I don't know. You said you spun a lot earlier, right, Xandra?
Yeah,
in the
I
day?
got the spinniest ride I've ever had on Werewolf today.
And how would you describe the weight distribution among your 4 seats?
It was kind of random. It was me in the left seat, and then a pretty big dude to the right of me, and then 2 pretty average sized people behind me. So, and we were in the first car, which I think that helps a lot. And maybe it was because there was only one like significantly larger person out of all 4 of us. Maybe
Sure.
that had something to do with it, but we were spinning like crazy.
Yeah.
It was awesome. It was so much fun.
Maybe he was like the earth, and then it just spun.
Yeah. Maybe it is like if one person is way heavier than the rest, then that helps.
Yeah.
Maybe, but who knows? Anyway, so after that, it was time for dinner, and we went to the Atlantic Restaurant in Celestial Park at Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort in Orlando, Florida, in the United States of America on Earth.
Wow.
I just want to make sure we were specific about where we were.
Yeah, it's full legal name.
Yeah. And this is a great place for steak night. We went at 9 p.m. reservation. We got seated at a table right next to the huge window overlooking that little lagoon, the fountains. Honestly, couldn't have asked for a better spot, I think.
And out of all of us, Caitlin and I had been there before.
Yeah.
And you guys had not, right?
Xandra, you said you'd been in the bar before?
Yeah, I've been in the bar a few times and I absolutely love it in there. It's like my favorite little place to take a break throughout the day at Epic. But I've never had the pleasure of sitting and dining before, so this was a real treat for me.
Yeah. And I had never set foot inside this building before in my life.
And you're missing out.
That explains why every inch we walked in, you said, "Wow, wow,
Yeah.
wow."
We sat down at the table and immediately I said, "This is my favorite restaurant in the world, and I have not had a single piece of food yet." I was enchanted by everything about this building. Yeah, fantastic. Kyle, Caitlin, when you went the first time, do you remember what you ate?
Yeah.
Would you want to tell me that now?
Why?
I'm curious. And how what you got today compared?
Yeah, well, we got 2 of the things that we got today.
Oh, really? Okay.
So let's just go through, and I don't think we got anything different,
Okay.
right?
No.
So
Okay.
when we get to what we ate, we'll say we had that before.
Okay, cool.
So starting off with drinks.
Drinks.
I had the melon and herb highball, and it tasted like hairspray.
It did.
I did not love it, but I have in the past had the Northern Lights, and that one is so good. It's got like a big ice ball in the middle that's purple, and it bleeds out into the drink and makes the drink purple.
It's
Yeah.
delightful.
And then I don't know what to do with that ice ball when I'm done. I want to eat it, and I actually took the ice ball with me once, and I just carried it around the park.
Did you show it to anyone? Did you show it to like Toad?
No, I wish. We didn't go in Mario, but I don't remember what I did with it.
Yeah.
It just purpled all over my hand. I think I probably threw it away.
Like wait, is it actual ice?
Yeah, it's like a big ice ball.
And it's purple?
It's purple, yeah. Solid purple.
Wow.
It's fantastic.
And the drink is like a creamy, like clear color.
Okay.
So when that goes in, it looks like the Northern Lights.
Oh, that's
On
cool.
top.
There's like edible glitter in there or
Yeah,
something too.
yeah.
It swirls around. It's really pretty.
It's cool. I would suggest that one over the melon highball.
Okay. There's a special beer that's served in certain restaurants in Celestial Park only, I think. It's called it's like the Curious Astronomer or something like that. Something Astronomer
Yeah.
is what it's called. I don't remember.
I have to guess the Speechless Astronomer.
Speechless Astronomer.
That's where you were just now.
I could not think of the speech that was necessary to name the drink. And I got that. I had it before at Pizza Moon in a past trip, and it was fine. Not my favorite beer. I don't know that I'll get it again. I was looking at that Orange Blossom Pilsner, which was a classic at HHN this past season. And next time I would get that.
Speaking of Pizza Moon, I walked into Pizza Moon
Oh yeah.
and I said, "Hello, can I have a box?" And they handed me a box, and I left, and I love it, and I love that box.
Yeah.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
It would be a shame.
Ouch.
I'm sorry you're not a pizza box. Go look at it. It's so beautiful.
Oh my God.
He doubles down on the
I know.
He's like, sorry.
This is the 3rd or 4th episode I've been in trouble. And 2 of them are probably part of this still. I've been in trouble 2 steak nights in a row.
Yeah. The listeners will know what we're talking about. I don't remember what happened
Yeah, I
last
don't remember either.
week. But probably you
It
were.
seems
That's
like
true.
every time I say anything, Caitlin gets mad at me.
I'm never mad at you.
You are right now.
I'm not.
She's
I thought that
she's
was
about to hit
funny.
me.
No, I'm not.
She's hitting me.
It was funny. And what Caitlin, what you said was funny. Funnier.
Thank you.
I'll give it that.
Thank you.
All right,
I have
well-
my moments.
But yeah, beautiful pizza box.
Yeah.
If you have time to go in and just ask for one for free and leave, then do it.
It would be a shame and a disgrace to put a pizza in that box.
Yeah.
I think it would ruin it.
Yeah, no. Thinking about someone throwing that away makes me want to throw up.
It's hideous.
Ugh.
Xandra, your drink?
I had the arancetta mule. Arancetta.
A mock.
Oh, yes.
It was a regular-
a mocktail.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing dry January, so I had a mocktail. And it was the San Pellegrino brand oranchata, with like black cherry syrup and lime juice and some other stuff. Oh, ginger beer, because that's mostly what it tasted like was ginger beer. I don't think I could have distinguished any of the other flavors from the ginger beer. But it was good. It was refreshing, not too sweet, and it paired great with the rest of my meal.
Yeah. And it was actually specifically suggested to pair with the dessert we got, right? We'll get to that.
On the Atlantic menu, pretty much every food item has a drink pairing recommendation listed under it. And I was actually pretty impressed that they had the mocktail paired up with something, and that was a dessert that we ended up getting, but we'll get to that.
It's surprising to me that the desserts are paired with a drink at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, desserts go well with, like, wines.
I suppose so.
I'm kind of surprised a mocktail was on there.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the name of that word. I don't know this word either.
What word?
Orange. It's
I think it's
aranciata.
oranciata.
That seems right.
It's an Italian orange type soda, and it's the pronunciation says aranciata.
Oh. When I worked at Via Napoli and Epcot, I'm pretty sure we pronounce it oranciata, but
I am neither
probably wrong.
Italian nor a connoisseur of this beverage, so
Or an Epcotian.
Epcotian. What do they call themselves?
Epcot-tarians?
Epcotins? I don't know.
Yeah.
day drinkers.
And then Caitlin got her classic favorite drink of virgin vodka water.
Yep.
Yes.
Big spender.
Yeah. So then it came time to do appetizers. Also, we should say our server's name was Alexis. She was very helpful, very fun, very willing to indulge in all our weird questions about the lore of the restaurant.
Yes. If a restaurant has lore, you bet we're asking.
We
about
want to
it.
know all the stories.
Captain Fernando, who's that? Explain it to me.
She kind of explained about his like other characters that were involved more than like him himself.
Yeah.
But it seems like he is the main character of this restaurant.
Where did she say he was from?
From Nassau, Bahamas.
Yes.
Yes, Captain Fernando is from Nassau.
Do you think
and-
he's friends with Jack Sparrow?
No, Jack Sparrow hangs out on Castaway K
Oh, okay.
or Key or
Yeah,
whatever.
you guys know that now from the released episode.
We heard that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. And we heard it 7 years ago, it seems.
Yeah, so appetizers, we got 2 of them to share among the table.
We were thinking about doing the crab cake, but it was a little... We were worried about it being too
A
small.
bit, yeah.
So instead we got the sweet and spicy shrimp, which were tiny little shrimps.
Yes.
Very good. Kind of like a loud noise shrimp.
Yes, exactly like that.
And then we got
The tuna tartare, ahi tuna tartare.
the ahi tuna tartare is, I believe, what we got.
We got that before.
And that is what we also had before. Thank you, Caitlin.
Uh-huh. And so when we sat down and we were looking at the appetizers, Caitlin said, we got the ahi tuna last time and it was not that good.
No, she said that I said it was not that good.
Oh, okay.
But we are ahi tuna connoisseurs.
We love tuna, ahi especially.
Yes. So the reason why is because there's so many different versions of ahi tuna that this one didn't seem that crazy to me or that good. But it is good.
It was very good.
I also just don't like how the chips that come with it. First of all, there's like 3 chips.
3 chips, yeah.
But also, they were so soggy.
Yeah, that's true because it's all sitting in like juice. Like it's like a lot of lemon juice, I feel like is what it is.
It's like a vinaigrette that it's
Okay.
all tossed in.
Yeah.
So the ahi tuna and watermelon are all tossed in.
I mean, it was the flavor was great.
Yes.
Very good.
It's heavy on the watermelon.
Heavy.
In a good way.
It seems like they do the watermelon because it looks exactly like it, and they don't want you to think.
Yeah,
that you're
I
getting
took a
less
bite and it
tuna.
was just watermelon, and I'm weird and I like the taste of artificial watermelon, but not real watermelon.
So this is not a Jolly Rancher.
And
Yeah.
I took a bite and it was just watermelon. I was like, oh, ew.
Ahi watermelon. That was so good though. I really liked that. It does seem like not enough to share among 4 people.
No.
It seems like all of these shareables, appetizers, desserts, whatever, seem like they're meant to be shared among 2 people. So, I mean, it's whatever. I feel like it's a kind of expected in like a fancier restaurant, quote unquote.
Yeah.
That like portions are smaller, which is annoying because prices are not smaller.
Right.
But it is what it is.
It feels like they're going for that fine dining vibe where you get
Definitely.
like the really small portions
Yeah.
and they're kind of done in like an artsy
Elegant
way.
plating.
Yes.
And the sides are very minimal.
Yeah, the plate that the tuna came in was really fancy.
It was like a crystal.
And
is
like,
beautiful.
look, I'm all for fine dining, And I would be willing to spend those kinds of prices at other fine dining restaurants if they also had like animatronic fish on a track on the ceiling.
Yeah.
That to me is where the money is going.
But can the fish be stopped in the case of an emergency?
They can, and I like
They
that.
have an e-stop. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you don't know the theme park world, there's something called an e-stop.
What kind of emergency do you think would facilitate like
I
the
know.
need
If
to stop
Godzilla
those?
attacked-
If they caught on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're underwater, and by the way, we were also sitting. There's a big lit up the word Atlantic, and we were sitting under the sea, and that's true.
That is true.
I got a big kick out of that.
Yeah.
I was like, we really are under the
Hold
sea.
on. What are the stupid things we said to Alexis, our server? So I said, "Guess where we're sitting? Under the sea."
And you pointed up at the sea.
Yes, and she didn't care.
No. And the silverware
Yeah.
is
That was
shaped,
a good one.
shaped like fish.
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, is this silverware okay to use?" And she said, "Yeah, of course it is." I said, "Okay, it just looks a little fishy."
Yeah.
She took everything like a champ
Yes,
up
she
until
did.
the point where she could clock out, and she was like, I want you all to shut up, get out of here, and leave so I can go home.
But
No.
no, she didn't say that. But
No,
It was
she
the
did not
vibe
say
that
that
she
at
gave
all.
off.
no, not a little bit. That's just the backstory we're thinking.
Yeah.
She
And that's
was being
okay.
very polite.
Very
She
polite.
was. She was.
Yes.
She was willing to listen to
You
everything
could
we said.
tell she was being very polite.
Yes.
Yes.
And again,
It was like when a kid is explaining something to you.
it was like when
So-
either me or Kyle is talking to you about something that only we would care about.
Yeah. And just like, so this one time I went to the store and
then she
and
just
like,
goes,
uh-huh.
So we made up this holiday.
We made up this holiday.
We celebrate every year.
It's called steak night. Everyone can
Oh,
try
in
it.
that moment, she literally went, all right, yep, okay, all right,
I might
checks."
as well have been 11 years old this entire night.
Yes.
In this
No,
restaurant.
it was so good. 11-year-old drinking a big giant beer.
Yes.
Yeah. She was like, at this point, what do I have to do to get you guys to
Right.
leave?
She had finished rolling her silverware sets for the next day.
She said, podcast. You have a podcast? Very cool.
All her side.
right.
I don't know. If you say podcast, immediately people just glaze over.
Yeah.
They don't want to know.
I watched her disassociate at that exact moment. Oh, this is for a podcast? I'm
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
She's not listening
It's
now.
the lowest form of entertainment. Oh, she 100%
There's
did
no way
not
she's
remember
listening.
the
And
name
Alexis,
of this
if you
show.
are listening, you're an
Unlike
angel.
our first server who asked for the name of the podcast.
Yeah, she asked for us to write it on our
Kimberly?
on our checks. No, Kristen.
Okay, cut that out, and then I'm going to say it. Ready?
Wait, Kristen at Big Fire?
Yeah.
Kristen at Big Fire.
Oh my
Yes. How'd you
gosh.
know before I even
I'm
said
pretty
it?
sure she was my. If it's the same Kristen, does she have like brown hair,
Yeah.
blue eyes?
I can't see the colors of eyes.
Right. Well,
She looks like
was
she's in
my-
the restaurant.
That's her.
Yes.
Oh my god.
She was in Big Fire.
Yeah.
She was my manager at Red Lobster.
Whoa.
Back when I worked there.
Do you know the Red Lobster headquarters is in downtown Orlando? There's a big Red Lobster on the
We're
on the
not
top.
getting into that right now. That is a story
Kristen, if you're
for
listening
a
to this,
different
hey, what's
time.
up?
That is a different thing.
So
Also,
when-
I should say, I want to say also, what are you saying?
In downtown Orlando.
No. All right. What did we get for entrees?
Wait. This is about today.
Real
what I'm
quick.
saying.
What I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying.
I'm not allowed to talk about the
We don't
No.
have time. It is so late.
Oh, okay. And
It's tomorrow.
This is for a different episode.
yes, okay.
Okay. We will get to it. It will come around someday.
Mark your days, Caitlin,
Is this her?
where I strike back.
will never remember. I have no idea.
Let me see.
People are
Is
going to
that-
think that me and Caitlin hit each other. We don't.
I think that was her.
It was her.
That was Kristen
We're going to say it was her.
from Red
Oh,
Lobster.
Kristen.
Okay, when we walked into the restaurant, because again, we need them to know we're celebrating, and the options that are provided are birthday or anniversary. There's no other.
Well, there is underneath, but I realized,
Oh.
but it's for like special accommodations.
Oh, well, that's
So I can't put
an
other
occasion.
steak night.
Right.
They're like,
doesn't
what does that
anything
mean
to them?
Yeah, it means more like allergic to peanuts.
Right. Allergic
like
to
that.
fish. At
Yeah.
the Atlantic.
I can't see fish moving above me. It
Stop,
better-
stop.
yeah.
If I see
There we
fish
go.
moving above me, I'm immediately in
I'm
an
throwing
emergency
up.
situation. So we walk in, and I'm like, "Hey, we're here. Reservation of 4 for Kyle at 9:00." And they say, "Wow, happy anniversary!" And I'll have to be like, "So actually, it's not an anniversary."
And at this point, I was getting a pizza box, so I couldn't even be there to experience it.
Yeah. So I was like, "So what actually it is a holiday that we invented." and we celebrate it every year, and we're celebrating it here right now. And they said, wow, what's the holiday? And we said, it's called Steak Night, a month-long celebration of food and friendship. And when I said Steak Night, one of the guys at the host stand literally high-fived me.
They all went, whoa, yeah, oh man.
Wow.
And then when you described it and they realized it had nothing to do with steak, they were significantly less interested.
They were like, wait, so you have to get steak? And I was like, it has to be whatever the restaurant is about. At least, this is the way I celebrate, is to try to go as in theme of whatever the restaurant is as possible.
I'll just get whatever I want on the menu.
She
Yes.
goes, I like to get something I normally wouldn't.
Yeah. So they were very excited about Steak Night. And so as we were being taken to our table, they were like, happy Steak Night. So anyway, yes, moving on to entrees.
Yes.
What did we get?
I got something that they promoted heavily in their marketing and like stuff.
It's one of those things on the menu that has a box around it, which is like, this is a like
Signature dish.
signature, most popular. We want you to get this. We
I
want
got
you
one
to
of those too.
We want you to look at this at least.
Yeah, look at how much box around this picture there is. And I got the sea bass.
Oh yes.
They spared no expense.
Known.
And it is served
Hopefully
with,
from Chile.
maybe it was Chilean.
Chilean sea bass.
Served with carrot mochi,
Didn't say.
sugar snap peas, star fruit, and then they pour over a lemongrass broth. Anytime they have to pour over a separate thing, that's elegance.
It is, and I didn't know what that was. And when he came and did it, I said, "Yours comes with milk."
And he said, "Yup."
He said, "A very fancy milk."
Very fancy
The
milk.
carrot mochi was so good.
The carrot mochi. And there's 2 carrots in there. And I said, Alexis. She says, is there any questions about your meal? I said, you bet. Come over here.
This was the moment she started.
We
hating
should
them.
also say, because your sea bass had Fernando in the name, right?
No.
Captain Fernando.
No, Captain Fernando was the Captain Fernando's lobster roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. So we'll get to that.
I said Captain Fernando's lobster roll.
Yes.
Who's he?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Who is he? Tell me the story.
Who's he?
That's when she told us that he is from Nassau, Bahamas, and his mother is named something Vivian.
The boat is named that.
No, the boat. So the first name she told us ended up being the boat. She was thinking it was the mother.
The mother is
Adriana?
Bucatini alla Adriata.
Adriata is the boat,
Yes.
and his mother is Vivian, I believe.
Okay. We'll never know. Because there's no shows or anything to tell us this.
I know that the mother was the V name.
Okay.
And so we said, tell us about that. And she didn't really have a lot more information other than he's from Nassau and his mother's name is this and the boat's name is that. And this is a lobster roll. But we said, as long as there's characters, I'm happy.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Not enough fine dining establishments have character lore.
I
No.
really hope that the Atlantic lore ties into the Lombards lore in some.
It probably
Is there
does.
Lombards lore?
There's a lot of Lombards lore, but we'll
get to that at the
some
end of
other
this.
time. Oh.
We can't-
Well, no, we will get to that. Anyway,
I hope that Fernando and Lombard are lovers.
Oh, I like that.
perhaps.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lombard
San
is a street
Francisco.
in San Francisco.
San Francisco.
They're very.
Yeah. So anyway, the carrots. I'm poking my carrots. And I said, this carrot is hard and this carrot is squishy. Why is that?
It's true. He said it
He
just
said, I
like
know
that.
there's a reason.
Yeah.
Why is it?
Of course.
I'm not mad about it. I just want to know.
There's no reason.
And she said, well, that's carrot mochi. I said, you're right. That is it.
A thing that I had no idea existed.
No.
Never heard of that
To
before.
this day, I don't even know what it is.
It's just blended up carrots in mochi.
She's a chef over here.
What is mochi?
Mochi is gooey,
Mochi is
gooey
sticky
carrot.
rice.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
It's when you beat rice over and over and over again until it becomes sticky like that.
wow.
Yes,
I did
interesting.
not know
like what
that.
Caitlin does to me.
I have never,
Mm-hmm.
ever touched you like that.
Oh boy, I'm
Her
gonna
hand's
move
up.
on from
hand
this
is
topic immediately.
Yeah. Anyway,
People are gonna think I beat. Cut that out. People are gonna,
don't
are
cut it
gonna
out.
think-
The
no.
truth is there. The truth is out there.
I swear on my life.
We'll put that on a t-shirt.
Oh.
Caitlin beats Kyle.
Do not.
And she's
I
wrong
don't.
about the Red Lobster on downtown
I was
Orlando.
wrong about the Red Lobster, but I don't beat you.
A story to be told another day.
Oh no.
Okay, wait. So
Pam,
We
I
have-
don't
we
beat
should
your
just have
son.
the lore episode of Holy Shit Easton
Holy
and
shit,
the Red
Houston,
Lobster
Red
downtown.
Lobster story. Okay. You got the sea bass.
Sea bass, delicious, fantastic, flaky, beautiful, crispy little top. The lemongrass, the lemongrass broth. You say lemongrass broth. God, you say it. Lemongrass broth.
Lemongrass broth.
Flaky,
Lemongrass broth.
flickety flaky crust,
Baked in a bake.
baked in a flake. The
Okay.
lemon ass broth was good. It was not as flavorful as you'd think, but it was good.
I thought it was very flavorful
Yeah,
thanks to the milk.
Yeah, the milk was good.
Oh my god.
Mochi little things were good.
I didn't try those.
Yeah.
I only tried your fish. Caitlin, what you got?
I got the lobster roll.
Who did it belong to?
Me. I
No.
ate it.
Captain Fernando.
He could have done better.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it is
for
very good, though.
$50,
Oh boy,
I wish it was better.
that's fair.
A lot of the lobster was really
Really tough.
tough.
Oh.
That's not what I want.
Like Larry the lobster from
Yeah.
SpongeBob.
It looked pretty.
Yeah, it looked good, but the one I had with you in
Celebration.
Celebration was probably the best lobster roll I've ever had.
What about
It
the
is.
lobster roll at Epcot Food and Wine? You know that one?
Nah, that
I
little
don't
that
think
little
I've ever had
bite.
that.
You never got that?
No.
Okay. I like that one. But I mean, I don't have a lot to compare it to. I haven't had a lot of lobster
Yeah.
rolls.
And it's pretty small, and it came with chips.
Came with chips we could have used 20 minutes earlier
Yeah. I used
For the-
the last
for the tuna.
little bit of tuna, and I scooped it up with the chips. And I don't really like those chips, so wouldn't get it again, honestly.
They're
but I
kinda
got
like
it because it was steak night.
The
Sure.
Mardi Gras chips that they serve
You
at Mardi
said-
Gras.
Like the kettle chips or whatever?
Yeah.
I like those.
They
But
just
yeah,
don't
for
have
like
flavor.
a $50 dish, like, yeah, you want a little bit more.
Yeah. Some frites or something.
Yeah, sure. A word I know, and I know what it means. And
Elegant,
100%.
fancy fried French fries. That's just elegant French fries.
okay.
Yeah.
And then Xandra and I, we both got the same thing. And I'll
Say it on 3.
She has the menu open right now, and I'm gonna let her say it because I don't
Both of you
remember.
say it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Verlasso salmon.
Verlasso salmon.
Nice.
Oh, through editing right now, you'll hear us say it at the same time.
Wow.
Verlasso salmon. There it was. And what's that?
That is salmon with crisp skin, root vegetable hash, globe carrots. Did you know those were globe carrots?
Okay. Like Universal.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wow.
And warm tartar sauce. I also didn't realize that's what that was. I
I-
thought it was like a
Warm
béarnaise
tartar.
sauce.
Oh, that all the stuff was tossed in.
Yeah.
Because wait,
Yeah.
it was what was the parsnips? Is that listed?
She said parsnips, but it says root vegetable hash. I feel like that's not.
They were
Parsnips are root
Oh my
vegetables.
God.
Islands of
But it
Adventure
wasn't a
Lighthouse
hash.
parsnips.
Or was it? Maybe it was a hash.
I don't know what a hash means. I bet it was.
I thought hash was when it's kind of like pressed, like
Oh.
or shredded and kind of like
Yeah.
mashed down.
I don't know what a parsnip looks like altogether. So this
Yeah.
may very well have been
Very
hash.
well could have been.
I know the word parsnips from homestarrunner.com. Parsnips aplenty.
Aren't they white?
They are
They were.
white. Yeah.
They
I
were
did
white.
not know what they were until I asked. I could have just, I guess, looked at the menu like I'm doing now, but I was really in the moment.
We
So,
were both eating it and saying, "What is this white stuff?"
Yeah.
And
What is
Xandra
this
said-
white stuff? Why is my carrot gooey?
Yeah. And Xandra
No.
was like, "I can't put my finger on what this is," and I put my finger on mine, and I said, "I'm putting my finger on it right now, and I still don't know what it is."
that was a pretty good one.
I don't think it was compared based on the reaction it got right now in this room, but I was proud of it in the moment.
You were.
We
were just
heard
so-
it the first time.
We were just so happy being there.
Yeah, we were.
We were all very happy.
Salmon
Yeah.
was very good. Skin was very crispy,
Very crispy.
delicious. And when I ordered it, what's it called? The first word in it?
Verlasso.
So I said, "I'll have the Verlasso salmon, and are there any characters associated with this dish?" And Alexis was like, and she just kind of looked around and found a random fish up on the ceiling. She's like, yeah, that fish right there. And I was like, "Tell me all about him." And she was like, he's from Nassau, Bahamas too. And I was like, "Great, I love him, thank you."
He said, "Tell me his life story."
Oh, that was, yes, when when the dishes got brought out, both of you had questions, I think, about your food. Oh no, you asked about the gooey carrots. And then I turned on and said, did my salmon have a family?
And she said no.
Yeah.
She said-
she did say that the salmon died naturally.
Yeah,
I said,
of
"This
old
salmon
age."
died of old age, and she said, "Yes."
She said, yeah, they grow them on a farm. I said, there's a farm of fish out there walking around.
Old
Like-
MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on this farm he had a salmon.
No way. There's cows and salmons walking hand in hand.
They have
And-
salmon farms at Epcot.
Catfish?
You go through it.
I know. I'm joking.
I know, we're being
We do
stupid.
know how fish farming works,
Yes.
but picturing.
I've been on Living in DeLand.
I know about living in the land.
That whole ride is a lie, but that's also another time for
That's
a
another.
different story.
This is an
I
expose
know
I can't wait to get into.
all of the Living with the Land secrets.
Living
Oh my
with the
God, I took the
Lord.
behind the scenes tour, and I didn't.
My
They didn't tell me
old
any lies.
roommate's dad is, well, maybe I shouldn't
Yeah,
say.
don't give away.
Oh my God.
I
we need to
shouldn't. I
cut
don't want to
this.
ruin his
Your roommate's
job.
dad is Michael
actually.
Eisner.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, let's no. Okay,
Different
yeah.
story.
This is different. This is for Patreon in the future.
Yeah. This is for when just my mom wants to hear about it when she pays for it.
Torin.
Everyone's on their seat about Living with the Land.
I know.
now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So wait. Oh, there's the. This is an if you know thing. Very few people. I don't know. There's a Reddit story about the house
Oh
on
my
Living in
gosh.
the
You
Land.
bring this up every time.
Oh my god.
Do you know this?
Yes.
This Reddit story?
Yeah.
There's a Reddit story about people who got off the boat on Living in DeLand and they went into that house on the prairie, and I will leave it at that. Go and find it if you want.
It's very dark.
It's very weird.
fast.
And that's the secrets that Caitlin's talking about.
No, it's
But no, it's not. It's got all the food.
How did we get here?
I don't know where we were.
Not boat. We didn't. It was not a boat.
I have no
I
idea.
don't remember.
There was something I was
We've
gonna
lost the
say.
plot.
Living in DeLand, fishing.
Oh.
The fish.
Oh, sorry.
Is old.
I want you to close your eyes and
Oh, fish
picture
farms.
picture a cow and a fish hand in hand walking into the sunset.
Cowfish.
Yeah.
Whoa. An Easter egg for
Foreshadowing.
maybe something else.
Oh
A
my
future
God.
future night.
The multiverse of Universal Restaurant
When
lore.
when the fish swim upstream, eventually there's a farm at the end of that stream. I'm just saying.
It's beautiful.
They're like, hey, but then if they die, do they go to the farm?
Oh, they go to my plate.
The big farm
Yeah,
up in
but
the sky.
that's not what they tell the kids that work in the farm.
Why are kids working on the farm?
They're not working.
Where is
They're
this
living.
farm?
They're living. They're like, Mama, where did Jimmy the salmon go? Oh, he went to a farm. And
Viventi the salmon. What was it?
Viventi. Where's Captain Fernando's salmon?
All right, what did we get for dessert?
We got a bucket of goo
With some sand.
White starfish.
with a chocolate starfish.
With a white chocolate starfish.
Some sharks.
With what did you call him?
Who? The shark?
No, Xandra. You said
I said this is a chocolate starfish.
And
I
you said-
actually it's a bleached white chocolate starfish.
Yeah.
I missed all of this. I don't know what
Caitlin
I was
didn't know
doing.
what this was a reference to.
no.
And
Well,
I
no,
don't know
because
that
I
we
didn't-
need to say it here.
I don't want to.
No.
I didn't
it's a
catch
bribe.
any of it.
If you know, you know. If you don't, just don't Google it.
If you listen to Limp Bizkit, you know.
Sure.
Which I don't, but I know anyway.
Yeah. And then I told Caitlin out loud what it was referencing, and she was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pearls were clutched.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then she punched me in the face.
But yes,
Stop. I really don't like that you're saying this.
We're doing a bit.
I don't like this bit.
Okay.
This
Well, you don't because you're hitting me.
abuse is not funny.
No.
It's not funny,
it's true. That's
and
true.
we're not laughing at it.
No. Yeah, so it was the snickerdoodle. What's it called?
Loot.
Loot. Yes.
Something like that.
I actually really liked this. This
I
is
liked
my
it too.
favorite part of the whole dinner.
So this is a dessert that I think was like
The
that-
Landlubbers Snickerdoodle Loot.
Oh, okay. Land
And
Lubbers.
it says it's a Snickerdoodle cake with cookie butter ganache and Biscoff cookie sand.
What was the first part?
The Snickerdoodle cake.
Where was that?
I wish I knew. I was about to
it
say
was
that.
all like mousse.
I think it was
That the
layered. I think it was
texture.
layered with.
Yeah.
It was very moussey. Yeah.
So this is one.
it's served in a pail.
Yeah, this is a dessert. I feel like when the Atlantic menu was revealed originally, this was one of the things that they showcased was this dessert that looks like a pail and a bucket or a shovel on the beach. And I looked at it and said, that looks cute. What is the dessert? I don't see food. You know,
We picked up the little shovel. We were like, oh, cute. Where is it?
yeah. What do we do with this now?
Where's the food?
Yeah. And it comes with 2 gummy sharks. It comes with, again, like we said, the white chocolate starfish. No, like literally, that's exactly what it is.
2 little like sugar cookies.
Oh, yeah.
One was a
too.
whale.
Yeah.
Right.
2 little sugar cookies, a pile of dust. That's graham crackers.
It's good dust.
Little-
Very good dust. I ate a lot of the dust.
Candy.
Caitlin threw the dust all over the table.
I did not.
It ended up all over the table. How it got there,
We have
no one will
no
ever
idea.
know.
We have no
Wasn't
idea how it
me.
got there.
It was
not.
a very full circle
No
moment.
one was trying to cut the chocolate starfish in half.
Oh yeah,
with
because
his
when I
little
sat down,
spoon.
I was sitting on sand.
Caitlin said,
and
"Why
I
are we
was
sitting
like-
on sand?" That was foreshadowing.
Yeah, I was like, what's so sandy?
And we said, "We're at the beach.
We're in the ocean right now. We're in a giant aquarium looking at Celestial Park.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We're under the sea.
Yeah.
Literally.
And then it comes with a little pail, a little bucket, and in that bucket is the dessert, the ganache. And I was like, this whole rest of this thing is cute, but honestly, I think kind of a waste of time and space.
I think it was very fun. It
It
made me feel like a
is.
kid
I liked
playing
it,
in a sandbox.
and that's my now go-to dessert at that restaurant, and it was better than the lobster roll.
Tell me if this is fair. Compared to how elegant everything else was, and then they bring this out and it looks like the toys you buy at the dollar store to go to the beach.
Well, I still feel like the restaurant itself is like a good mix of like elegance and kind of whimsy and like that over the top theming.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like this fit in with that enough to where it was still like presented very properly. Like everything looked like the presentation was beautiful, even though it was like little plastic.
Yeah, like there's
shovels and
Michelin star
props.
restaurants that do similar stuff like that.
I will say that like I was worried that this dessert would be like presentation over
Yeah.
over like flavor.
I was worried it was going to be a bunch of like fondant type
Yeah.
stuff, but it tasted really good.
It actually was
really-
very
even like
good.
the sand.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was really good. I just ate
Biscoff.
that.
And there's little pearls, like chocolate pearls in it.
So good.
Oh,
in the
okay.
sand.
I don't think I got any of those.
They were in the
Oh, the
Mousse.
white chocolates.
Yeah.
They were white. Yes. Okay. White. I did see those. I didn't get any of them.
They gave a nice texture.
Yeah. I did just realize and remember something. And Xandra, you mentioned this earlier as we were talking. I think we were sitting down and just kind of talking about the menu. That you actually got to go to like a media preview for food at Epic, right?
Yes,
Or like it
correct.
wasn't at Epic, but like it was a preview of Epic food.
Right. Yeah. Back in February, way before the park opened.
Yeah, February of last year,
2024.
2025.
Right. Or 2025. Yeah. God, what year is it?
Was there any like Atlantic stuff at that preview?
There was, yeah, but I will say it was like the weirdest thing they could have picked to represent Atlantic. It was like the mushroom oyster ceviche, which is like their vegan thing. It's not even
yeah.
actual oysters. It's ceviche with mushroom oyster mushrooms. I don't even know what those are, but
Yeah.
I didn't like it very much because I'm not a huge fan of mushroom, and also everybody at the media event thought it was actual oysters. So everyone was like really confused when they took a bite and they were like, "This doesn't taste like oyster."
Right, because oyster mushroom to me feels like both of those things are in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's what
In
everyone
a
thought it
seafood
would
restaurant.
be. Like,
Right, exactly.
So it was strange that the one item they picked to represent Atlantic didn't have any seafood element to it.
Interesting.
That's like if we went to a
yeah.
clown restaurant and they're like, here's the clownfish. And it was no clown. You know, if it was like a carnival themed,
Yes.
that made more sense.
I feel like I might like that. I love mushrooms.
Oh, then you might like it. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know that I would ever. There's like everything else on this menu that I would
Yeah.
try before I
Yeah.
ever got to that one.
The menu's not huge.
It's
Yeah,
a very
there's-
small menu.
There's maybe like 8 things on the entree list.
Yeah.
Right?
There's a burger that sounded good. There's a grouper sandwich that sounded really
I feel
good.
like next time I'll get the grouper sandwich.
I would get probably the burger or the
Yeah,
sandwich.
I think I'll try the burger.
I didn't
next
really look
time.
at what's on the burger. Did you look at what's on it? You don't have to look now. Just did you look at it then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did, and I said I want this, but
Okay.
it's steak night, and I'm not getting it.
Yeah, because like burger feels like a regular if you were just like in the park and you're like, you know what, let's go into Atlantic.
It's about a half pound of custom blend beef. Obviously, I'll go peppercorn cheese, peppercorn sauce, watercress, shaved red onion, and house-made sesame bun with thick cut fries.
Okay, that sounds fine. I would probably go for the grouper sandwich.
I also wanted to try that. I just realized now the apple cider and sweet onion bisque, which sounds like something Hannah Montana would yell.
That's right. You did say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And this was one of the bonuses because our reservation was 9 p.m. Mm-hmm. The park closes at 10.
Yeah.
And at 10 o'clock, they do a big fountain show at the Cosmos Fountain right in front of the Helios. But all of the fountains across the entire park, from Luna to Helios,
Not just the fountains and the buildings
yeah,
interact.
true. Like literally every light in the
Every
entire
inch of
Celestial
the
Park.
interacts with it.
Yeah. And so we happened to be sitting in there when this show happened, and I kind of forgot that might even be possible. Mm-hmm. And it was awesome. It was great.
So cool. I knew that we would get like a view of the fountains and of the lights in Celestial Park, but I didn't really consider that we would be so like integrated with it. Like every light in Atlantic and all the fish and like the big Atlantic sign all changed color and pulsed with like the music that was playing, and all the songs from the Lagoon show or fountain show also played inside the building.
Yeah.
So you're sitting in Atlantic listening to like the Mario music and How to Train Your Dragon score. Like that was just a really cool, like special experience. Felt VIP.
We did give a little round of applause after the Dark Universe
We
section.
stood up.
We stood up after the whole thing was over.
It's kind of like when you see the Disney fireworks from one of the hotels.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Where they play the music and everything.
Yeah, it felt so like a special dining package type of thing, but like anyone can do it if you book a late dinner.
Yeah, you just have to be there.
You can
when the
probably
park
watch
closes.
it from the bar too up there.
Definitely.
Bar Helios, I know you can because I was.
No. From
Atlantic
not
bar.
the obviously.
The Atlantic bar.
From Atlantic bar, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. You might honestly even have a better view because we were like right down at water level, and we couldn't like the Constellation Carousel was blocking the view of like the main Cosmos Fountain.
Yeah, but it's hard with the angles hard.
It is. Like I don't know that there is a better spot, but I feel like if you were up at that bar up on the entry level, you would be able to maybe see over it a little bit more and see some of that main fountain.
I did really like seeing the fish and the Atlantic lighting up the word.
Yes.
Because like when Mario was happening, they were all rainbow.
Yeah, very colorful.
And
That
like the
was the
Atlantic
most
was
fun.
turning rainbow. It was really cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
This was one of my favorite steak nights ever, maybe.
Me too.
It was just such a thrill to me to be in the Atlantic, and after like just seeing it for so long and just wanting to go there.
And first one in Epic Universe.
First steak night in Epic Universe, and hopefully we will be able to do many more steak nights every year. Well, every year hopefully we can do
Blue
another
Dragon next year.
Yeah, I think Blue Dragon, and we have been to Blue Dragon. You've been to Blue Dragon as well, Xandra?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, and I think this was a hot take when we were walking out. Personally, based on the meal we had, we went on my birthday to Epic Universe and ate at Blue Dragon. Xandra was not there. Alexa was there, who you heard on our other episodes and earlier in this episode and later in this episode probably. Based on the experience we had there compared to our experience tonight at Atlantic, I preferred Atlantic.
I preferred Blue Dragon.
I think Blue Dragon, like there's so many Asian restaurants that I love.
Yeah.
And that they have similar dishes that Blue Dragon doesn't hold up to those.
Yeah, and I also think I don't think it's against the restaurant. I think just like the things we got
Right.
were not the
things
like
we got were
standout
good.
things. Because like the thing Alexa ordered, like she didn't like it, and none of us really did. I ended up eating it the next day just because I was like, well, we don't want to throw it away.
Yeah.
But like we would never get that again. The thing she wanted, they couldn't make it without peanuts, and so she didn't get it.
Yeah.
The Dan Dan noodles.
Oh, Dan.
So I think we could have a better experience at Blue Dragon.
Like those pot stickers, delicious.
There was, yes, a lot of the things we got were incredible. The snowflake pot stickers, right?
Yeah.
It's
So
more
good.
just like if you don't like fish, you're not
Yeah,
going to like
that's-
Atlantic.
That's fair.
I'll eat almost anything at Blue Dragon. I don't like fish.
Yeah, I
with
mean,
the
that's fair.
exception of like ahi tuna.
Yeah.
Do you have a one way or the other, Xandra, on these two restaurants?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with Atlantic. I really liked Blue Dragon. Actually, I love it, but Atlantic has got to be one of my top theme park restaurants of all time. I'm big on theming. I'm big on atmosphere, and it has like the perfect atmosphere for me. I love the nautical.
I agree.
the blue lighting and the elegance and the big
The
windows.
neon signs though and Blue Dragon.
I mean, that's got a great ambiance.
It is
too.
nice, but like
Yeah.
once you step into Blue Dragon, it's like you could be anywhere.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
see Epic. And like Atlantic is so just like the view.
You can
of
see
everything.
a roller coaster from a building that I'm eating in. I like that.
Yeah,
Right. Blue
like
Dragon
it just
feels a
feels
little-
more unique and
all
like
I could see
special.
where I was sitting was buildings.
That
And
that
those
we love.
buildings are-
Buildings we
Celestial
love.
Park,
Buildings of things we love.
It was the
the restaurant that isn't anything.
yeah, a restaurant that's not a restaurant is what my
We will
view
love
was.
it one day.
I particularly like nautical themed restaurants. Like I love
True.
Coral Reef and I don't know. I'm just a big fan of like that sort of theming. So this was right up my alley.
Before we wrap up this segment, real quick, tell us in a nutshell the Lombard lore.
Oh, it'll be very nutshell because I barely remember it, but there is actually a decent amount that you can dive into if you wish.
Dive
Nice,
into.
nice,
Oh, God, didn't even mean to do that.
pun intended. Retroactively.
And I could get some of this wrong, but the wonky spark notes are that Lombard is a marine biologist who was a sailor and traveled the seas, something like that. He's like a scientist. And Lombard's like the restaurant. The bottom floor is like his, it used to be like his lab sort of. And that's why that big aquarium is like in the middle. And the fountain in the lobby is supposed to be water like actually coming up from the ocean or something like that. And then upstairs, if you've ever been upstairs at Lombard, that's like his living quarters. And there's a library, which actually is a library with like books in it. And a living room and a dining room, and that's like where he lives. And there's like all sorts of like little notes about like his travels and things like that. So I kind of feel like, and I said this earlier and it's really cheesy, but I always said that Lombard's walked so Atlantic could run, because they're actually kind of similar
swim.
concepts. And now I know, I didn't even know there was lore behind Atlantic. So Fernando and Lombard should
lovers.
definitely be friends.
They're lovers.
Or more than friends.
At the
yeah.
very least.
I
Yeah.
ship them.
Yeah.
Oh, you ship them?
Yep.
I
Yeah.
see. I see that. Yeah.
And am I remembering this right? You said the second floor of Lombard's is haunted?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Like actually.
That is like a real thing. Yeah, I worked there for some time back in 2019, and that was like the big thing is that Lombard's is super haunted, and there's a haunted painting up there that like will follow you around at night. Like it'll be
The
watching.
painting will follow you around
Well, the eyes in the painting,
It'll
like,
walk
it's like
on
they
its
watch,
squares.
they follow you. I don't know.
on its little corners. It
What's
would
the
walk
painting
around.
of?
It's like this creepy lady. I have a bunch of pictures of it on my phone. I'm not going to dig those up right now, but it's
Will
like
you send those to us so we can
I
share them
will.
in the Instagram?
Yeah, I'll
post
find them
for
like
this?
right now. I'm just gonna like
Sure.
not do this on recording, but yeah. And there's also like all sorts of weird stuff that goes down there at night, and like kids laughing like way after the park closed, and like footsteps and just like creepy stuff that happens. It's a very old building. It's one of the first buildings constructed on Universal property. And it's just a weird place. I liked working there though.
We've never had a Lombard steak night.
No, I ate there once as a kid in like middle school.
I've never eaten there.
I don't think I have either.
I never ate there until I worked there.
I hear they have a lobster roll.
Yeah,
They do.
just
That's really good.
It's not bad.
yeah,
I'll compare.
cool. I think that's the end of this night 2 of Steak Night. Xandra, thank you so much
Thanks for having
for
me.
joining us.
This
If
was
you
so
want to
fun.
plug any places that people can follow you and pay
yeah.
attention to what you're doing.
I guess I do stuff on the internet sometimes. So follow me at xandra.orlando if you like theme park content and just general Orlando adventures.
Do you want to spell that?
Oh, I do. It's XANDRA .Orlando.
Yeah. Orlando spelled standard.
O-R-L. Oh, okay.
Standard spelling. Yeah, and that's Instagram, right?
That's just Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks, and we'll have you back for like a full episode at some point when you pick your own big dumb thing that
We can
you
talk about buildings within buildings.
Oh, that's right. Xandra did have a pitch for anytime there's a building inside a bigger building.
I really
I love
like
that.
Yeah, that's a big dumb for sure. Yeah,
For sure.
Yes. So that will be an episode coming up with special guest Xandra. Yeah. Thanks, and let's now fast forward to part 3 of Steak Night 2026.
Yes. Good night, Epic Universe. We love you.
We love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to part 3.
Night 3.
Night 3 of Steak Night.
Here we are.
A month-long celebration of food and friendship.
Yes.
Of course, it's me, Kenneth.
It's me, Kyle.
And of course, it's
Me,
Caitlin.
Well, say your name.
Caitlin.
Ow, don't hit me.
Oh, stop.
We're done with that. I'm joking.
Yeah, we're done.
And returning from night one and the fourth member of our family, Alexa.
Hi.
And Marty got a new
Marty
toy.
right on top.
Marty got a new toy and he is hunting for it.
Yes. They're little beers.
Yes.
He's an alcoholic now.
Squeaky beers.
Yes.
He's drinking.
Squeaky beers.
I said squeak in moderation, Marty.
Yes. He's drinking lagers now.
Yeah.
We're here. We did it. It's night 3. We just had dinner.
The penultimate night.
It's true. Yes, it's part 3 of 4.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to Alexa's favorite place.
Vivo.
Vivo Scratch Kitchen.
Yeah. This is. Tell us why you love your love of Vivo.
I just love pasta, and they give you bread before it.
That's true. The
It's
bread is free.
great.
That's all Italian restaurants. She's explained all Italian restaurants.
Okay, it's the Italian restaurant at Universal.
Yeah, I like
So
it.
and so I love it.
Yeah.
And we've had some good memories at Vivo.
Yeah, we love Vivo.
And it continued tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. The Vivo is where. Okay, so sometimes me and Kyle and Caitlin and formerly Alexa, but she doesn't have this item anymore. Sometimes we all wear leather jackets.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I have to get a new one.
Yeah.
I wore black though. I know it's not the same, but I was still in the color family.
Yes. So there was a night. This was pre Caitlin.
This was my time.
It was.
Yes,
you
it
weren't.
was.
But you weren't there with us.
No, but
Not at steak
Yeah,
night.
but it was still Caitlin
It
time.
started Valentine's Day. We went to the escape room, and everyone wore leather.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but there was a night before that where
was
they
the
were
steak
at the
nights.
bar. They were at the bar.
Yeah.
At the Great Movie Escape.
R.I.P.
But I was going to those steak nights. I just couldn't go to that steak night.
Okay. So I guess I thought it was pre because you weren't there, but okay. Well, Alexa, were you wearing a leather jacket this night? I don't think you were.
No, it was just the two of you.
The two of us were wearing leather jackets, and sometimes every time when we're wearing leather jackets, we like to say we're leather daddies.
Yes.
And
we're a leather family if we all wear it.
Yeah, we're leather family, and that's the name of our group chat.
No, it's not.
Not
No.
anymore.
In Instagram it is.
In Instagram
Yes,
it is.
In
but
Instagram
it's
it
also the name that we use for escape rooms.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's our escape room
That's our
name.
team name.
But if just me and Kenneth are doing it, we're leather daddies.
Yeah, and
And
if
we
it's-
look at each other and we say, hey, are you going to be leather daddy tonight? With a straight face.
Yeah. And we're like, should we be leather daddies? Is it a leather daddy night? Okay, yeah, we'll wear leather daddies.
like tonight,
Yeah.
I got a text.
Which is
before-
only wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah,
Nothing
that's
else.
all it
That's
is.
all this is.
Tonight, I got a text from Caitlin. What did you say? We're gonna.
We're doing leather daddies tonight.
But when me and Alexa wear leather, we're leather mommies.
Not as fun to say.
But together.
We're a leather family.
Oh yeah, Caitlin texted me in our group chat. It's leather night, Alexa. And I was like, I can't join because my leather jacket, it was really old and it started to peel, so I had to get rid of it. So I don't have one.
Yeah.
So I have to get a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only for fashion, but
there
for the
was-
family.
So this night, the three of us, Kyle, Caitlin, Alexa, not Caitlin.
The
sorry.
four of us?
Me,
What?
Kyle, me, and Alexa. This one night,
We're still back in the day.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, back on this day. We walk up. Me and Kyle are both wearing leather jackets. We check in at the host stand to the restaurant, and the girl goes, "Ooh, I like your jackets." And I said, "Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did we eventually tell her?
I don't know.
No,
No.
no.
But did we tell the waiter?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Did
I
we?
hope
I feel,
not.
or maybe it was just a joke and we just kept bringing it up. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't know.
But yeah, you did almost say it. Fully went. Yeah, we're.
Thanks,
Thank
we're
you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you. Our table this way. Thank you. And then we learned about these girls' cats' names, and then Kyle went to the bathroom, and we pretended we knew what they were when she came back.
yeah.
And we were like, "Go
Wait, I
away."
remember that.
Yeah, you were there.
That was a different night.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I remember.
No, I'm just
that.
thinking of. I'm just recounting all the big Vivo moments now.
Okay, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you.
That
It
was
was-
2 years ago.
It was
Explain
the
that a
it was
little
the
bit,
it was the
because-
4 of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
And our waiter had, I don't know why we were talking about her
I
cats,
don't know.
but
And I was in the bathroom.
not
Yeah.
yet. We were talking about her
Oh, we were
cats.
okay.
And she was telling us about them. And then Kyle went up to the bathroom. And since we had already talked about the cats, I don't know how we came up with this idea. We're just
I
dumb.
don't know.
And we were like, tell us the name of your cats. And then when he comes back, I think because we were all talking about it for some reason. You were like, I wonder what the name of her cats are. So then you left. She came back. And we are like, can you tell us the name of your cats? And then when Kyle comes back from the bathroom, come back like you didn't tell us. And then we're going to guess the name of your cats. And he's going to be like, whoa, how did you know? It was the dumbest thing ever, but we did it.
And somehow it didn't work. Somebody did it wrong in the.
But I
in
was
the
still
setup.
shocked, I think.
Yeah. I don't know.
I was like, how do you know this?
I don't know. Yeah, but anyway,
But that was 2 years ago. We're not
Yes.
talking about that.
So Alexa loves Vivo,
Yes.
and also sometimes Alexa's not able to join us for all of steak nights either because of scheduling wise, or also just because there's a lot of restaurants where you're like, I don't want to go to that restaurant.
Yeah, like Atlantic I didn't go to because I'm sorry, I don't like seafood.
Yeah. But Vivo is the one where it's
and
like
next week she will not join us either.
that's true.
So this is
Yeah,
her
yeah,
final
yeah.
night for steak night.
Yeah.
See you all later. Yeah.
But so we make sure that if Alexa is able to join us for any steak night, then that's
It's
the one we go to
Vivo.
Vivo.
Yes.
And so that's what we did tonight. But before we went to Vivo tonight,
No, we went to Vivo first, actually.
We did.
sure, yes, that's true.
When I went to the gym and I got back and I said, should we go ride Velocicoaster before
And no
we
one
eat real
texted
quick?
me to come early to try to do
Well,
it.
because
Just wanna put
I
that
still
out
need to get ready.
there.
I still need to get
yeah.
ready. So I was,
Kyle needed to get ready, and also Alexa, you said you were going to get here around 7 anyway. So I was
But
like,
that's because
And
I
this was
wanted
at
to take my
6:45.
sweet little time.
oh, okay,
this was at 6:45. You only got here 2 minutes after we were all ready to go.
yeah,
Okay, that makes me
So
feel
it
better
doesn't.
about it.
It wasn't that big
Continue.
of a difference.
no,
I just feel like whenever I come here nowadays, there's like things that you want to do, and I'm like, if you told me,
We don't
about
like
this,
telling you. We like it's a surprise.
I can plan about it. Continue.
And it was never a set in stone thing.
no. It was just like, what if we do this? And in my mind, I was like, oh, we're not gonna ride Velocicoaster before.
Oh, I knew this was happening.
Yeah. So I like thought about it the whole time I was getting ready, and then we left and we went over there, and the whole walk through City Walk, I said, but what if we do go ride Velocicoaster? We have 30 minutes
yeah,
until our time, and the park closes in 30 minutes. So I said, what if, and I looked at the reservations and it was pretty open. I could get it in 8:30 and 8:45.
yeah.
So I was like, I wonder if I could just cancel it and switch it. So we walked up there, and I didn't want to totally cancel it. So I walked up and I said, hi. Oh no, we got in line at the to check in, and you said, Alexa, if we get up here and we decide we have this much time to decide if we do want to go.
Yeah, that was like, we have this line to get up to the podium
Yeah.
to decide if we're gonna try to go or not.
Yes.
And
so
Alexa, you did not want to go to ride.
I just wanted
Velocicoaster.
to eat.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
wasn't that I didn't want to go on the ride. I just really didn't want to miss our reservation and
Oh,
then be like,
okay.
sorry,
I
you
wasn't
don't
worried about
have
that.
anybody.
I
was
wasn't
not-
worried about that either. To me, it was just the trek.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I also didn't want to walk all the way to the back of the park, but the biggest thing on my mind was that I wanted to sit down, have my little bread, and get my little parm.
Yeah. And also it's cold out. So we
Yes.
thought, oh, going 70 miles an hour with the wind in our face is going to be cold.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Well, yes,
And
but
yeah.
we walked up to the
So walked
podium
up to the podium.
stand.
And Gabriel, the person
Gabriel.
behind
yeah,
the
host
podium,
stand.
wonderful guy.
He was so supportive and also so
Yes.
confused.
So instead of saying, I said, hello, we have a reservation. Should we go ride Velocicoaster real quick? And he stopped and he's
He
like,
looked at us. He was like,
huh? What? I said, we have a reservation for 8:00. Do you think we should go ride Velocicoaster real quick before we eat? And he's like, yes.
no. Here's the thing. At the beginning, he was like, well, it's cutting it pretty close. And he was like,
And I
yeah,
said-
but should we? And then he was like, the park closes in like less than 30 minutes because it closes at 8.
And when
So
he was like,
I
what is the
thought-
time? He asked, what's the wait time?
No, he was like, I'm going to check the wait time.
That's
and
right, he
you
was gonna
immediately
check.
went, oh, it's 55 minutes. And he looked at us like we were crazy. And then he was like, yeah, do it. And I was like, you're supporting this? Because your whole demeanor this whole time was like, you're absolutely crazy.
And he looked at like how many people were probably in the restaurant, like they'll be okay. And he said, I said, what's the worst thing that can happen if we miss the reservation? He said, well, then you'll probably just have to wait like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he was like, you won't get charged.
You're right.
Yeah.
And also, like,
It's not like Disney where if you make a reservation.
It's $10 a plate if you miss your reservation.
No, I
at
know.
Disney.
Which is good. I'm not going to say that actually because I want to keep that a secret.
he also said that we can show up 15 minutes late without losing the reservation. So I was like, okay, well, how about this? What if we change our reservation to 8:15? That gives us till 8:30 to get here without missing it.
A full hour.
A full hour. And then we can go ride Velocicoaster 55-minute wait.
A minute walk and a minute back. 55-minute
From
wait.
Vivo to Velocicoaster.
It's a 40-second ride probably. We got this.
Yeah, it'll be great. And so, yeah, he was supportive of this idea. He was like, yeah, you guys should go ride it.
Yeah.
And I was looking at him. I was like, are you kidding me? I thought you were on my
He
side.
said, please, no, please. And we were
Let me
like,
come
Alexa was-
bread.
you were hiding behind
I
me.
was.
Why?
Because I didn't want Kyle to see my face and then be like, shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't have said that. I would have said, let's go ride a roller coaster.
No, because
And
when-
also, if the guy was like, no, I really think you won't have time. You're going to miss it.
I truly thought he was going to say that because his demeanor beforehand was like,
I think it was just that the restaurant wasn't slammed. Like, if it had been a really busy night, there's like an hour-long wait to get a table if
Yeah,
you
I
don't
wouldn't
have
have
a
done it.
reservation. Then he would have been like, no, if you miss it, then you're not eating here.
Yeah, and I would have said, no, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, we don't want to risk it. But it was pretty chill.
yeah, he was supportive and it ended up being fine. Spoiler alert. But
Yeah. So we walked all the way over there. We rode it. It was delightful.
Yeah.
It was the best appetizer we could have had. And then we went back to the restaurant and we made it by like 7 minutes.
But when we got there, Gabriel wasn't at the podium.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't at the
anymore.
podium.
It was Matthew,
Yeah.
who we didn't really talk to, but it was
No.
Matthew.
We said, hello, we're here. And then he said, all right, go sit on that bench over there, please. And
Yeah.
then we did. And then they texted us. And then a party of 5,000 people left. I'm not joking.
Also,
No, yeah,
whoever was leading them was rude.
No, but
Yeah, the guide.
yeah, she probably had a day though of guiding 5,000 people
But like,
around the park.
like we were actively getting out of her way, and she was like, "Move, move, please,
I
out
have
of
a
the
large
way."
group. I have a large group. Get out of the way.
And I was like, "Can you let me get out of your way?"
yeah.
So I was like, "All right, girl." Damn.
She acted like we were intentionally blocking
like
her
such
path.
the
But
biggest.
that's what everybody in that
inconvenience
theme
of the
park
day.
does.
But she doesn't know us. She doesn't know we're cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. She said, these guys are cool. But you guys over there, move.
Yeah.
You guys rode Velocicoaster and came over here, you're good to go.
Yeah.
You guys, move. She should have done that.
You know what's good in life. I am going to tell you nicely.
I hope she had a good day, and I hope she is relaxing now.
Yeah.
But it was so out of nowhere that she just appeared with such
With one of those like directing
lightsaber.
light
sad,
wands.
demanding
a blue
voice.
lightsaber.
Yeah. Yeah, those like event operations like go that way wands. She was carrying one of those leading a party of 50 through Vivo, and I've never seen a guide like that lead
Where
a
did
party
they
in.
go?
I have no idea.
So
We
you-
sat back
they
there with your
kill them
sister
all?
one time.
Remember when
Where they went?
Yeah.
Remember where we
Oh.
sat last year, like the table by where they make the pasta?
Yeah.
So
Back left?
yeah,
Okay. I thought there was maybe an upstairs. Well, the upstairs is Cowfish, so it's not that.
yeah.
no, it was that back room, and they can slide the glass doors
Oh.
shut, so it's more of a private area. And they were back
Sacrifice.
there. I saw them when I went to the bathroom.
Yeah. But it's not her night. It's our night. And we rode a
It's
roller coaster
definitely
before
not
dinner.
her night. It seems.
No.
Oh, Alexa, before we sat down and immediately it was time to go to the bathroom, and you said you wanted to talk about the bathrooms.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Really
well,
quick.
first of all, we got seated in my favorite.
Yes!
All of our favorite
Yes.
spots, what we call big cages.
The cages.
The bird cage.
The big bird cage with cheese grater lights above you.
Yeah.
It's just so-
Cheese grater chandelier.
It's so good. I feel like I'm in the middle of the action, but like in my own little box seat.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
were in the
Like
middle
if
of the
Oh my God,
we,
yeah.
could, we could yell
Yeah.
as loud as we wanted to, and no
And
one
people
would hear
did.
us.
No, they would.
And that's going to come into play later, but we didn't do
I
it.
love anytime there's a table that is like you get to be in a little thing.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I love being a little thing.
Love
Yeah.
being in little thing. And
I
Vivo
think
has
my
4
favorite
of them.
little thing that we've sat in is when we went to oh shoot, what's that tiki bar we go to
Which
a
one?
lot?
The one we went to with
Oh,
Shelby.
yeah.
Permanent vacation.
Permanent vacation.
That's
and
like a-
that
That's an
little
episode.
thing.
That's a rare one where you.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Marty just jumped across the room onto Alexa's lap.
Like on my God.
He loves jumping.
Marty.
Yeah, Permanent Vacation has like a little. There's 2 little rooms in there. One of them is in Big Cave Mouth, and the other one is just to the right.
Yeah, and
But
we
they're
sat
secluded.
in the
you.
cave,
What
right?
are you? Yeah.
Yeah, not in the cave. The one on the right.
Can you hear him?
Yes.
He burped into the mic earlier, and I'm like, oh my god, it's Marty ASMR.
That was him kissing my
AS
face.
Marty R.
Yes, the M in putting the M in ASMR.
Yeah.
ASM Marty.
Yes.
Wow.
Email us if you heard Marty burp into the mic.
Put the timestamp of
Caitlin,
when
throw
you
in that email in. Say it. Say the email.
Big Dumb Stuff Pod.
Cast.
Oh, it does have cast in it.
The email address has the full word in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full
What's the
word.
thing?
Oh.
What's the thing that doesn't?
At gmail.com.
Instagram says pod.
Yeah. Big dumb stuff.
Why not
pod.
cast?
Because it was a whole
It was
big
too
thing.
long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yes, sitting in a little thing.
Yeah.
We love that.
We love sitting in a little thing.
Love being cradled.
There's a pizza place in Gainesville where they have a table that's in a VW bus, and that's the best.
That's I like being in Jock Lindsay's the big.
Yeah, the like diving
Big diving
canister thing.
Oh, yeah.
We've never sat in there,
No,
I haven't been there in a hot minute.
we went for Halloween treats.
and we went for Christmas too.
I like a layover. They have a lot of layovers. Which is
Yeah,
fun.
special menus where the items look fun and are not that good.
And fun drinks.
Yeah, that are fine.
Okay, so Vivo.
Oh, yeah, bathroom.
We sat in the cage, and then Alexa went to the bathroom.
And she said, "I need to talk about the bathroom."
Yes.
I came back from the bathroom and I said, I had to talk to this about on this podcast. It's nothing crazy, but like
All right,
when.
cool.
Okay, thank you, Kyle.
Go ahead.
You go in, it's a regular bathroom, like sinks, quite a big walkway, and I thought it was just going to be like stalls because there were sinks already outside, but in each of the stalls is your own little personal full bathroom.
Wow, and person to help you?
No,
Good.
the person to help me is myself.
Oh,
They don't have like a person that's handing you mints and like the little towel.
While
I
you're
have a
pissing?
horrible
No.
story.
No,
of it.
after.
No.
I also have a bad story about that, but yours
Yeah.
is worse, I think.
Mine's
Oh
worse.
my
just
god.
embarrassing.
Anyway, let's talk about the good first.
Yes.
Yeah.
You had your own little thing. I got to pee and then I washed my hands. And then as I was walking out, this mother or maybe grandmother, I couldn't see how old she was because I saw her back, was singing a lovely song. She had a great voice to her granddaughter or daughter that she was changing her diaper. And I said, oh, that's cute. That's going to be a memory for her. That's crazy you're doing it out loud in public.
She
But
said,
I'm your grandmother. I'm changing
no.
your
She was
diaper.
like, she was singing like a Cocomelon type song
Oh.
of like, open, close, and open and close.
in
like
my
something,
story,
I don't
the
know.
grandmother was a villain.
Okay. Anyway, I just thought the bathroom was really nice. I love having my own little private area where I don't feel like anyone is rushing me.
Is it one of those stalls that has like a full door,
Yeah.
like an actual door, not a
Yeah,
stall door? That's
yeah.
so good.
No, yeah.
good.
I
Yeah.
How was the sink?
the thing was great.
Okay.
I went into the bathroom
It was
as
really
well.
good.
Was it like a trough?
No, it's individual sink.
Okay.
Not like yeah.
Like a bowl that's elevated from the sink or no?
No,
I don't
No,
remember.
it wouldn't no.
Okay. Okay.
I don't like those.
No, I think they're fine. They're interesting.
I
but
think they do have their place.
I
Sure.
like some
Vivo
of them.
is not
yeah,
their place.
like at Aunt Carol's house. And that's it.
Like
Oh.
I think because don't they not necessarily the bowl thing you're thinking of, but kind of like a trough style. They have that at the Edison, I feel like. Because
Yeah.
isn't it like a community sink kind of thing?
Well, the Edison is the old power plant, obviously.
Of course, yes.
From
the
an
energy
old
power
Florida
plant.
town.
Yes, of course.
I feel like there's bathroom sinks now that like the bowl is not deep enough.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know,
That's
like
the worst
and the
thing
water
ever.
and it's one of
No,
those elevated
no.
bowls and
My-
it's like
How am I supposed to wash my hair
No,
in that?
my biggest pet peeve with a sink, whether it's in a like literally wherever the sink is when it's a super deep bowl. So that's great, but the faucet is right up against the wall.
Yeah.
So like when I'm like trying to get the soap everywhere, my knuckles keep hitting the bowl because the faucet is right on top. Anyway, what
I
was
don't
your
like
bad
when the
stories?
soap is automatic and then it keeps like
oh yeah, it keeps
jizzing
keeps
out the what?
the soap into the sink
Yeah. It's
while you're washing your hands.
I was like, hey,
AMC theaters,
yeah, they do
the
that.
AMC bathrooms. do
AMC
that.
bathrooms are the worst bathrooms in the world.
If you
AMC, get your
find-
shit together.
But if you find a bathroom with soap in it, sometimes a lot of the times 2 out of 4 of them don't have soap in them.
Yeah, and it's because they're constantly soaping without needing
Yeah.
to.
Constantly soaping. What's your bad potty story?
Oh, do you want to tell yours first?
Yeah, I'll be real quick. I was at Hard Rock and I was
In the restaurant?
no, like at the casino in Tampa.
In Tampa.
Oh, okay.
I was drunk, and I was with my friend, and she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go play the Goonies slot machine," and I stood up and was like, "Oh no, I have to throw up."
Oh.
So I was like, "I'll meet you there because I know where it is." I went to the bathroom, and there was a like woman in there that was her job to hand you mints, I
Yeah.
guess.
A bathroom attendant.
And there was a lot of people in that bathroom. I'm like, okay, good. There's a lot of people in here. My throwing up will be disguised amongst the busyness of all of these people. I'm not too embarrassed about this. And then once I got into a stall, everyone cleared out of the bathroom. And it was just me throwing up. And then every time I threw up, it would trigger the automatic toilet. And then the lady that was in the bathroom standing there. And then she kept pacing right in front of my stall. And I was like, I know you know what I'm doing in here.
Oh.
Please leave me alone. I'm having a really bad time. But as I was doing that, my phone kept blowing up and my friend being like, just got to the Goonies machine. Just won $20 at the Goonies machine. Just won $100 at the Goonies machine. I'm switching from the Goonies machine to go to Casper. Going to this machine. And I'm like, I'm literally dying in here. Please leave me alone. And then I left the stall and the lady handed me a little mince with a very
And you said,
judgmental
"Thank
look.
you."
And I said, have a nice night. And I washed my hands and left.
I don't like when there's a person in the bathroom because you're supposed to tip them.
Oh yeah.
And then it
Yeah.
makes me feel like I have to pay to wash my hands because I feel bad not tipping them.
And you're like, I can do everything you're doing right now.
Yeah, like don't offer me the towel. I
I'm
can
used to
grab it.
doing this 99.9% of the times.
Yes.
So my story with a little attendant in the bathroom. I was in the worst place in the world, downtown Orlando. And
Were you at the patio?
I don't know where I was. To this day I don't know where I was. Every time I walk by where I think it was, I get a little shiver. And I look in there and I'm like, I think it was in there.
Do you know what it looks like?
It looks like a gross bar. It looks like a regular
That's
bar.
all of Orlando.
It's all of it. It sucks. It's all of them.
Is it just a bar or is it a club?
It's just a bar.
Okay. It's not the patio.
So I was with a friend of the show, Conrad, and we did like a fun little wine walk. And we went in there. I'm not very drunk. I'm normal. And so,
Hi, normal.
but I do have to use the restroom. So, and we meet a friend of his, and he's talking to them. And I'm like, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So I go to the back of the bar, go into the bathroom. It's a one stall bathroom, and sink outside. Man with everything you could imagine surrounding that sink: cologne, gum, mints, everything. And I also don't like to have cash downtown. I like to either hide it, like if I have a little bit, or just not have any. And so I'm there, and there's someone in the bathroom taking a long time. So I'm like, and I don't think what they're doing is good. I said, I think I'm just going to wash my hands and leave. But right before I do, someone comes in behind me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. And then I look over at the guy next to me, the guy that just came in, and he looks at me and then puts his finger to his nose like Santa Claus and gives me a little wink. And I said, no, I'm okay. So he was offering me cocaine.
Right.
And which is what I think the other gentleman was doing in the stall.
Yeah.
And I went, no. Like I'm
I wonder
full.
how many people actually use that bathroom for the bathroom or for
I don't
cocaine.
know. I was trying to use the bathroom.
Please, I've had enough already.
I put my hand out, my hand to my stomach, and I said, no. I'm okay. Thank you. And I said, I think it's time for me to leave. So I walk over to wash my hands, and I see all the gums and stuff. And I take one piece of gum out. I put it in my mouth, and I start walking away. A tenant puts his arm out and says, my gum is not free. And I said, bleh, here you go. I didn't say that. And I said, no. I said, oh, I literally don't have any money. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I just didn't know. And then he was like, ugh. And then he got disgusted. And I start walking towards the door, which is a foot away. Like, it's not far.
Right.
And other guy that walked in, offered me cocaine, stops me. And he says, no, you should stay. And I said, no, that's okay. And
Why have you never told me this before? door.
And then I start opening the door, and he puts his foot in front of the door to stop it and says, "No, you should stay."
What the fuck?
I said, and then I pushed the door open and ran out, and I said, "Guys, we gotta go. We gotta leave right now."
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait,
I said, "This man."
Damn, I wanted to know. Like, was he gonna kill the guy? Like, or was he gonna kill you? Like, I want to know.
He wanted to do cocaine with me, and I had $0. What did he want from me?
Yeah.
My sweet little mouth, unfortunately. And he wasn't getting
Listen,
that.
you make jokes all the time about me beating you up, but I would have beat that guy up for you.
Yeah.
When did these beating Kyle
And
up
he saw
jokes
how
start?
not-
I don't know. He just started it.
It was on night 2
Let
of
it be on
steak
record.
night.
I have never hit anybody.
What is this?
Listen, it's comedy.
No, it's not.
Yes, when you hear it
Abuse
later,
is
when you
not
see
funny.
what Kenneth did to it.
What?
When you see what you did to it, hopefully.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, never mind. You're right. It was Caitlin that did a lot.
Oh my
do
god.
anything.
Listen, I almost died.
Hey, what did everybody
Why?
get at Vivo?
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
talk about appetizers.
Okay. Let's
What
back
a
it up.
jump.
Back it up. Never did I think we talked
And
about
that was
this.
our segment about bathrooms.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait,
Bathroom
we did.
safety. Be okay in the bathroom. Be
Bathroom
safe.
safety.
Wait, really quickly.
Always take
Are
a
these
buddy.
coming out in different episodes or
No,
is
it's
this
all
all
one big
Holy
one.
episode.
shit. Okay, what do we order
Yeah.
at Vivo?
And we're 6
I
hours
ordered a
in.
Caesar salad with my classic water.
No, we have to do appetizers first, Caitlin, because that was a whole fucking ordeal. Okay?
Oh,
so
yeah.
we had our menus, and again, we've been to Vivo before, so we got the little fried ricotta thing because I think they're delicious. And then Kyle and Kenneth were between the mussels and
The calamari.
calamari.
And Caitlin mentioned multiple times, I would like the calamari. And we both ignored it unknowingly. And we were like,
I really did not intentionally ignore that.
and me too. And then,
But then the
we were
waiter,
like, oh, but the mussels sound good.
The waiter comes over and we're like, she's like, oh, what would you like? And we say, oh, we want the fried ricotta. And then Kenneth and Kyle are like, I don't know, I can't decide. Caitlin doesn't say anything.
Nothing.
I'm not going to stop them because after I said
They
I
didn't
want,
have a decision though.
because I said I want
don't
calamari,
know.
and
Well,
Kenneth
here-
goes, "We always get calamari." So I was like, "Okay, if you guys really want mussels, I'm not going to stop you from getting mussels."
So then I said, well, one of my favorite things to do, I said, actually, we're torn between the calamari and the mussels. Could you just bring us either one of them and we'll be happy?
Yeah.
Like, surprise us. And she said, okay. And she had a smile on her face and then she left. And then,
And our server's name was Allison?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
very nice, very just not there.
I think she was busy. She
Yes.
didn't have a lot of time to goof around with
yeah, we
us.
did not have a
Yeah.
lot of fun with her because she was constantly moving.
She was all business. Yeah, I think she was.
She was running around everywhere.
Yeah.
So like, it's not a complaint at all. Just we had a lot of fun stories with the other previous 2 servers.
We
and
had
just-
Gabriel.
We did
We
have
had Gabriel because
yes.
Gabriel walked by. We did not see him, but then he walked by, and Alexa just yells, "Gabriel!" And he stops and looks over like, "Who are these
He's
people?"
like, "Who the hell?"
And we said, "We did it.
We
And
did
then
it. We
and
went
then
on the
he-
ride.
and then
We
he
rode
chuckled.
Velocicoaster. We made it." And he was like, "Oh,
He
good."
chuckled and walked away, and then we never
Yeah.
saw him again.
Yeah, no, we never saw him again. Into the shadows he went. So then the little ricotta balls show up, and then the mussels show up.
The mussels.
So
Yeah.
that's what we picked, and me and Kenneth both get a little
That's not
smile
what
on our
we-
face,
yeah.
and then Caitlin says, "I don't like mussels." And I was like, "Oh, that's right." And as soon as I saw them, I said, "Caitlin doesn't like these." Uh-oh. And so we fumbled there. We should have just got the calamari. But
Yeah.
next time we know, just talk louder, and that's why we don't hit
Well,
each
also,
other.
and Kyle,
Oh my god!
Kyle you did say something. I think I was like, you know what? That makes sense to me. That Caitlin did say she wants the calamari, but she did not say I would not want the mussels.
Yes. I want the calamari, but I would not eat mussels at all.
Right.
But knowing that
I
you
don't-
know, Kyle, that I don't like
Yes,
mussels,
but I don't know until I look at them in front of me.
But I feel like also I have said enough that I don't like mussels. That I feel like amongst the 4 of us.
Now we know. And it's my fault. I am saying it is my
No,
fault.
I don't-
I should
I'm
have
not saying
known
it's
that
your
you don't
fault.
like
Oh my
mussels.
God.
It's no one's
but I
fault.
don't know it until I look at them.
I'm not upset that we didn't get the calamari.
Me neither.
I'm
Because
happy
they
you
were
guys got
delicious.
the
Look,
mussels
I
so you
mean,
could have them.
It's well established I don't love cheese, and all the time you guys forget and offer me a thing that
We
has
don't
cheese in it.
forget. We want
No,
you
yeah,
to try
we
it.
don't
That's true.
forget.
They
We
try
just
to
Yeah,
trick
I
me.
don't
have
forget.
it.
I
You
want.
make it
it's
very
not
vocal.
tricking if I say,
No,
"Hey,
Kyle-
here's this thing of cheese. Try
Kyle
this."
has
I do trick him.
He
you
has
try to
tricked
trick
me on
really,
purpose.
Kyle.
Yeah, I trick you too. Don't worry about it.
When did you trick me?
I don't.
It's hard for you, Alexa.
Yeah, Alexa, try
he
this
tried
thing
to
that's clearly
quote-
something you don't like.
He tried to quote unquote trick Caitlin.
Yeah, I
He
tried.
was like,
She
"Close
did
your
try
eyes."
one.
No,
I like
she
to-
tried
okay.
the sauce.
When I like to airplane something into Caitlin's mouth,
Oh no.
but it's a
Yeah.
different vehicle every time. And I like
Most of the time,
Different
it's
vehicle?
an airplane.
Most of the time it's an
on a
airplane
specific day.
on a specific day. I say, Caitlin, only you can stop 9/11 by eating this food. But also we shouldn't stop it because what if that causes a
Yeah,
rift in the
we don't
space-time
know
continuum?
if the timeline would have been worse. if it
Okay,
didn't
can we talk
happen.
about what we got?
But anyway, she did eat it and she thought it was not very good, but the sauce was good.
Yeah, I really like the spicy sauce.
The sauce
Did
on
not like
the
the
mussels
mussel
was
itself.
fantastic.
I don't like the texture of them.
Yeah, they're a little rubbery,
Mm-hmm.
but I like that.
To me, it wasn't rubbery. It was stringy.
Yeah.
There was
That's weird. I didn't feel that.
I
at
don't
all.
either, but I see where she's kind of coming from.
Okay. So yeah, those are the appetizers. I took a bite of the fried ricotta. Did that used to be something else, or was it ricotta?
No, we've gotten
No?
those at least
every
last
time
year
we
and the year
go,
before.
we get them.
I
feel
know
like
we for
tr-
sure had them last year.
Okay.
Yeah, I know we got them last year, but I didn't remember if they were ricotta. I was like, I don't remember if I like these because I know I don't like ricotta, but
They
maybe
didn't
if it's
taste
fried.
like ricotta. To me, tonight they tasted more lemony.
Maybe they just put more lemon in it.
Yeah. I just know I don't like ricotta. And so, but I was like, maybe if it's fried, I'll like it. I don't remember if I like this from last year. And I took a bite of mine and I said, Caitlin, you don't like the mussels. You can have the rest of my
You have
fried
this.
ricotta because I don't like that at all.
Yeah. There was an ingredient in each of our dishes that was very prominent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not yours,
Not in mine.
but speak like of
Definitely
the
yours
lemon.
and
Okay, in
Caitlin's.
two of the
Sure.
dishes, I guess.
Okay.
What did we get as our meals?
I already said mine.
Say it again.
I got my classic water with a Caesar salad with grilled chicken.
She went all out.
Yeah, classic.
Yep.
Well, okay, because they took away the one thing I really liked on this menu.
They did
and
take-
I was
yeah, they did a lot of-
hurt, and so I got a Caesar salad.
Yeah, didn't you say
You
they
liked
changed, like
the
they
gnocchi.
revamped the menu
Yeah.
or something?
Yeah.
The
They
gnocchi.
did
Last
this
year,
to a lot of
weren't
restaurants.
they out of the gnocchi, and that's why you got the black squid ink thing? Maybe that's why they got rid of it,
No, I
because they
got
just
this-
couldn't keep up with it.
Maybe.
Because I could have sworn someone wanted the gnocchi last year and couldn't get it.
Well, they make all this pasta in house also.
Yeah.
So like, there's what's ingredient that they don't have to make gnocchi? I'll go get it for them.
I think it's potato.
I mean, gnocchi-
I mean,
Yeah,
it
it is
is
the
potato.
potato
Maybe
stuff.
they just cut the gnocchi altogether because of. I mean, it's gone. So like that's.
But
Probably
that's what
why.
I mean, because I feel like that was the only thing that would have to do with potato,
Yeah.
and maybe it was just doing too much.
Yeah.
I got the linguine with clams, which was a little bit spicy. She warned me about it. I don't know that it was. I guess it depends on.
Which is different. Like usually you don't see that. Usually the linguine clams is not spicy.
Yeah, it had it had chili flakes in it. Like red chili flakes and
Red hot chili flakes.
Yeah. She was like, "Are you okay with spice?" And like the level of spice, I would say is very comfortable. Where I feel like even somebody who doesn't like spicy stuff would maybe be okay with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I liked mine a lot. And the sauce that was left over when I finished the pasta, I ordered a whole nother side of bread so I can soak it up, and it was so good.
Delightful. I said, dip me one of those.
Yeah.
And you did, and it was good. So the night before this, we went to Cece's Pizza.
Yes.
And this morning, Cece said no to me. So my tummy was hurting. It was Cece Pizzini's revenge.
Yeah.
So I was worried about tonight. But in the end, I was fine. And I ordered the chicken parmesan. I don't know why I needed to say that now, but I did want to say it. But I ordered the chicken parmesan. And they used to have one of my favorite dishes of all time, which is bucatini alla amatriciana, which is just bucatini is like a spaghetti with a thicker spaghetti with a hole in it.
Like a straw.
Like a straw. You could use it as a straw, and I have before. And it's got kind of a spicy, meaty, sauce, and the meat is prosciutto, so it's got like that savory ham flavor. It's just like salty. It's just really good.
Every time you make it, it's so freaking good.
Yeah, I like making it. It's very fun. That's one of those things where I'll make it, and then I'll be like, I can't believe I just made that.
And you put your cute little apron on.
I put my cute little apron on that says, "Does this make me look fat?"
No,
And
it's
Boba
Star
Fett.
Wars.
Yeah, it says no. It's
Does
Boba
this
Fett.
make me look fat?
Does it make me look fat?
Fett, like Boba Fett.
Boba
Not
Fett.
fat.
She's like, no, not fat. It's Star Wars. Nothing in Star
I've
Wars
never
is
read
fat.
it. I just know that it was him.
Yeah, Boba Fett. And it says, "Does this make me look fat?" Anyway,
That's funny.
no, they got rid of that, but they still have bucatini, so I got the bucatini with it instead of the linguine. And it was good. They put a lot of parsley on it though, so it tastes like I ate a whole tree.
Which
Oh
is
yeah,
funny
mine had
because
a lot of pepper on
Yeah,
it.
Caitlin's one ingredient that was a lot was pepper, and mine was parsley. It just was very green and very earthy
which
tasting.
was crazy because I also got the chicken parm and mine had parsley on it, but it not.
But did they put the whole bush of parsley on it?
No.
Yeah, mine did.
What did you get to drink?
Oh, yeah.
I got Moscato, my favorite wine. And Kenneth, what did you get?
I got it was the Sauvignon Blanc.
Yes, and she said, "Here's Moscato," and put it in front of me, but it was not really that. It was Kenneth's wine. And then she gave you, and then you tasted yours, and you were like, this is so good. And I tasted mine, and I said, ugh, what a tart friggin' Moscato. That's not right. I said, Ken, let me taste yours. Then we switched. I said, that's Moscato. And you were like, give me mine back. And I'm like, oh, no, this is mine.
Yeah, I liked mine fine. It was a wine,
Yeah.
whatever. We did ask Allison, like, what was the wine that's paired with this dish? For me,
Alexa said-
Alexa and I did, at least.
Yeah, so I don't remember the name, but it was a red. And it was a good red because usually reds are too, I don't know what the proper like wine word for it is, but like not strong in alcohol content, but just like the flavor of it is too strong.
Earthy, maybe.
Sure.
I don't know
Like
about
deep, like a dark. I don't know what you mean.
Does it almost feel
winey
like
taste?
grainy in the texture? Like the flavor of it almost is like a grainy?
It
No.
tastes like Jesus wine.
This one did taste like Jesus wine, and I did enjoy Jesus wine back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I enjoyed it. It reminded me of my youth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't drink till you're 18, but if you're Catholic, you can drink when you're 7.
Yeah, you get a little
Or-
sip every week.
If you just go to church, you can also do that.
That's what I mean. When you
Or
turn
if
7.
you live in Italy, they
not
pop it in your
Catholic.
bottle as a baby.
Yeah,
Just
not
drank
just
it all the time.
Catholics.
No, I know,
Not
but
all
that's
the
crazy
time.
that they just let you when you're like 3.
In
Yeah,
Italy-
true. You got to
Yeah.
do a first communion if you're Catholic.
In Italy, you can drink as soon as you're born.
Yeah. They have a little baby bottle wine.
Yeah. At my church,
Baby bottle wine.
I grew
Baby
up going
bottle
to
wine.
We didn't do it as often as you guys do, but anyone could
yeah, alcoholics.
take a little bite of Jesus and a little sip. Yeah,
That's-
I'm
maybe
allowed
that's-
to eat Jesus at my church.
Okay, that's fine.
I got
this is
yelled
a whole
at,
different
okay?
story.
Hey,
This is a whole different thing.
Hey. Respect different cultures.
Right.
Oh no, I'm just saying
Thank you.
that the one time I went up, I got yelled at.
All right, this has nothing to do with Vivo.
I mean, Italian.
Well, he did live.
It's more
Vivo
on,
means live,
and he
it's-
rose again.
right?
It's more on topic than the bathrooms.
I
It is
guess.
more on
And-
topic
and
than the others.
Someone trying to kill me with cocaine. Yeah. And do other stuff to me, probably.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe that guy was like the bodyguard of the bathroom attendant?
What would the attendant have done? Is what I want to know.
Yeah, he was going to let you
You'd
go.
be like,
He would-
you want gum and just stuff it down your
He
throat
said,
and make
"No,
you
do what you
choke."
want to him." He didn't give me $1.
Right. Were there prices on the little things?
No, that's why I was like, "Oh, this is free. This is cute. Look how free everything is." It wasn't.
Okay.
His gum was not free.
wine, we talked about that. And then we ate our food. And it was a lovely meal.
Yeah, it was a very nice dinner.
Besides-
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh yes. As soon as we got there, there was a table right next to us, filled with the menest men.
The most white men.
Seriously, the best way I can describe it, if you watch SNL and you know what is it called?
Totino's Pizza Rolls.
No,
the
no, no.
commercials.
It was just but wasn't it like called something specific?
I think it's just called Totino's.
Totino's Pizza Rolls is.
It was
It's
the-
with Vanessa Bayer, and she's
Yeah.
feeding her hungry guys when they watch the big game.
Yeah. Her hungry guys. They're watching a football game, and she's like, my guys, and they just want their Totino pizza rolls, and they just treat her like crap.
and they're yelling.
Yeah,
That's
yelling
the key
whole
right
time.
there. Is
Yeah.
that they're
Yeah.
yelling sports things, but in this, they were just yelling everything and being very loud.
I liked to hold my camera like the one old guy held.
Hey,
his
he's the
camera.
only guy that looked like actual fun there.
He told a joke.
The joke. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, it was him
tell
that
it.
told the
Yes.
joke?
Yeah, it was.
Do you remember what the joke was?
It was
I remember what it
He
was.
said, knock, knock.
Bad, wasn't it?
Who's there? Me?
No, that's not what it
knock
was.
knock. Who's there?
I'm the best.
I'm the best.
And then they all went,
And then he did another
bang,
one.
bang, bang on the table.
Yeah.
He did another one immediately after that was just as bad, but they started laughing before he even finished, and so I couldn't hear what he said.
Yeah,
crazy
it was like
thing is-
who. They just kept going back and forth saying who.
And they all went,
Here's the thing, though. While it was a loud table, the one guy had like the loudest laugh, and he
The bald
just
guy?
no, the one that was next to the bald guy.
Okay.
He like would laugh at someone breathing, and so loud.
yeah.
The most annoying.
Like they were, the server was pouring the wine and he was like hitting the back of the wine to get every drop and laughed out loud at that.
Me and Alexa were trying to see which one of them was married, and thank
we were coming up with
God
little
the
backstories
most
for everybody.
annoying one was not married.
There were so most of them
There was
were
like 6
like
of them, right?
pretty. There were 7 of them.
6 or 7 of them?
I
No,
said
there was
8 or
7.
7.
Okay, good.
Because there were 2 at the head of the table. The side with the bald guy had 3, and then there were 2 on the other side. So there were 7. And we like they had to be in their 40s and up. But then there were 2 guys that had to be around our age, like late 20s, early 30s. And I was like, how do they know these men?
Yeah, how do they all know
Is
each
this
other?
like finance bros?
Yeah, this had to have been
That
some
are
sort
like,
of business thing.
and these are like young men under the wings of elders, or what? But I don't know. I wanted to know their story, but not by talking to them.
No. Instead, we got dessert.
Yeah.
And for dessert was a berry thing with ice cream. And it was okay.
Going back to the guys,
Okay.
at one point, Alexa looked at me and she said, "You're a nice bald man. That bald man looks evil."
He looks like every villain.
Yeah,
like,
I said
that's
he
bald.
was he looks like he's not confident in himself in a way because he was short, bald, and wearing a weird little vest.
Yeah, he like it was a classic little button up and a little vest, and I was like, dude,
That's what they were all wearing.
no, they were
well,
not.
The sweater
They
guy.
had a quarter zip, but that's
The
respectable.
Okay, the quarter zip with the dog on the sleeve.
Okay, but like
That's bad?
Mr. Little Glasses
No.
guy,
Okay,
he
that's
had
good.
a
Vest.
he had
The vest was
hold
the
on.
worst.
Little shit joke glasses guy had a wonderful green colored shirt.
I
The
didn't
one
see
whose
that.
back was to us had just a simple black long sleeve. The annoying guy had a respectable quarter zip. And then this guy had a vest.
I don't know.
I was like, what are you, in the
Sometimes quarter
Poconos? Like, what are we
zips,
doing?
I'm like, no.
All right, well,
Like-
they were all annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he looked evil and I look nice.
Yes.
There was one time I was eating my food and I just like looked up and it just happened to be in that area and he was looking at me and I was like, not in any suggestive way,
Like
but
peanut
I
butter
just
baby.
yeah, I just didn't. I was like, why are you looking at me? Please don't. Maybe he looked up at me just.
That's weird because when
he
I was
just
eating my
looked up.
dinner, face full of spaghetti, I looked up and he was looking at me too.
And I looked at him.
He looked at me and he was licking his lips.
No. He looked at me and
He said, another bald man.
no, he looked at me
He
and he put his finger to his
understands.
nose like Santa.
Yeah.
And I said, no. Hand out.
Oh, that's why you did that.
yeah. I'm full. Look, me eating full. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Like he
No
doesn't
room
speak
for
English.
cocaine.
Yeah.
No, but it's I'm pantomiming.
Yeah.
It's just
yeah.
crazy to me how unaware people are of their surroundings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's whatever. Like if you're gonna have a good time,
They're having fun.
they were having
It's
fun.
whatever.
They were annoying.
They're bad at jokes and they're not funny.
I just
and
wondered, like,
they're having
when
a great
they
time.
ate.
They were Wolf of Wall Street, is what they were.
Yeah.
They thought they were
Yeah.
better than everybody.
Because like it's
Yeah,
true.
laughing,
I'm
yelling.
wondering when they even ate.
They just weren't
Oh,
talking.
yeah.
They just didn't shut up.
yeah.
And I know they bought
so
food
funny.
Yeah.
because
I
they
saw
bought their
right
food before
before.
ours. Yeah.
Yeah, we sat down and Alexa said, they're ordering their food right now. I fear that they will be here for our entire time.
And they were there longer.
Yeah.
I watched little Parmesan boy go up to all of them.
No cheese boy.
Little cheese boy. That's what I called him.
His job is cheese.
His job is
Little
cheese.
Yeah.
boy.
He
I
said,
wish my
say
job was
when. And I
cheese.
said, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I put my hand
He
out
starts
underneath.
grating his arm.
Yeah. I put my hand out underneath and I was
Never
catching
said
it and
when.
eating it.
Yeah, the dessert was fine.
Yeah, dessert was
What
fine.
was it called?
I don't know.
I don't remember what it was
I'll
called.
look
It
at
was a
remember.
berry.
It was
had-
strawberry ice cream.
Yeah, it had strawberry ice cream and it had ladyfinger crumbs. Like,
Ladyfinger was bottom, but like
yeah.
barely there. I didn't even really.
And then it
get
had a mixed
It could have
berry
not been there.
compote,
It was called
dried
semi
strawberries.
Freddo.
you
Strawberry
go.
ice cream with ladyfinger crust, mixed berry compote, dried strawberries, pistachios. Done.
Crazy that
Good
is.
You
job.
just listed all those things. Good job.
Good memory, Alexa.
Yep.
I didn't get to this pistachio part, but
I had wonderful pistachios stuck in my teeth.
Yeah.
yeah, you had nuts in your mouth.
Yep.
Your exact words.
That's
Yeah.
what I said. I did say that.
And we all chose to not say anything about it. But we all
Until
looked,
now, and then
we
we're
all
saying
we
it.
all just gave a knowing look of just like
Like, yes, of course. Yes.
Wonderful pistachios. Not a sponsor.
No.
No hold back
not
snack.
of this show.
It's too good to be good.
All right.
For
Maybe
you.
one day.
I think that's basically it for
Yeah,
Vivo,
that was.
right?
Yeah.
It was one of the more straightforward dinners that we've had of maybe of all steak nights ever.
Yeah.
You know, like that table that was,
It was
sitting
the
next
most
to us
dinner
was the
of
most,
everything.
was the most notable.
And the fact that we got to ride a roller coaster before dinner.
Yeah, riding Velocicoaster was great.
And we got to tell Gabriel, I'm sure that made his whole life.
Yes. He didn't care.
Yeah. But yeah, it was great. I love Vivo. And it is definitely one of our favorites to go to during steak night.
Vivo.
And thank you for joining us, Alexa. We will not see you next week.
No.
This is where I die.
No.
Next week will be
Well, we
my
don't say.
favorite.
Don't say. Yep.
I'm not saying.
This is all
I'm
of
just
our
saying
favorites.
it's going to be my favorite.
This is
It
my favorite too.
I don't know. I mean, Atlantic is a high bar. I really
Yeah,
loved it.
But it's not this one.
But this one is a different vibe, a different attitude, and I love it a lot. And
Yes.
it does have my favorite
I can't wait
food.
to
I'm
eat one of my
telling you,
favorite
my favorite
things.
foods.
I'm telling y'all right now, if Hawkers was a part of this
oh,
goddamn thing,
yes.
oh my
Oh boy.
Yeah.
God.
We love
Yeah.
Hawkers.
We do love Hawkers. We went to Hawkers one time for Alexa's birthday, and I said, "Man, I wish it was Alexa's birthday all the time." And she was like, "You can go to Hawkers any other time." I said, "No,
It's only ever open
it's
for,
for
my
your birthday."
Hawkers was my favorite thing to Uber Eats like every Monday after Horror Nights.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's
and then
so much
not
money.
every Monday, but like I would get it, then you would hang out with us the next day.
Yeah, and
You'd
I'd say,
see the
"Oh, do you want to
bag.
get Hawkers?" And then you'd be like, "Oh, I got it last night." I said, "Why can't we do anything together anymore?"
Yes, because I like eating it at my house, really soggy. 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
Oh, fresh.
No, it's good fresh.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, thanks. This was night 3, and now we'll see you all in
For the final.
a few seconds for the grand finale, the final stop of our journey of food and friendship on steak night.
A week for us, but will feel like a few seconds for you.
Yes, right after this little bit of music right here.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And the whole point of a bathroom attendant is to make sure that people aren't doing cocaine in the bathroom.
Yeah.
So that whole thing to me, the more I thought about it, I was just like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So
that
now,
would happen.
glad you got that off your chest.
Yeah.
Here we are, the finale,
The finale.
the season finale of Steak Night 2026.
Yeah. And
We are joined by me, Kyle.
me, Kenneth.
And me, Caitlin.
Yeah.
We had a little blunder earlier.
Yes.
We recorded this whole thing and then it just did not record.
Yeah.
And we had a special guest and her name was Morgan.
Yes.
Still is.
Her name is still Morgan.
Yeah, but she has left us because she wants to go to sleep.
She was sleepy. We forced her to stay to record.
We talked for 45 minutes probably and then didn't record.
And then it didn't record it at all.
Yeah.
But I know it's recording now. Let me double check that again. Yeah, it's recording.
Oh, good. So today we always start with Big Fire
Yeah.
and we end on one of my favorite restaurants of all time, I think.
Yeah.
And that is the Cowfish. Part cow, part fish,
Yeah.
part sushi, part burger, 100% beautiful.
Yeah. Sushi Burger Bar is the official subtitle.
Their tagline.
or whatever. Yeah. The Cowfish Sushi Burger Bar.
Yeah.
We love it there.
We love it.
That's one of the only City Walk restaurants that I will go to throughout non-steak night.
Yeah, that
season.
And Toothsome.
Yeah.
Big Fire, we don't usually. Vivo, we don't usually.
No. I think I did go to Vivo once during the past year because my Rush of Fear co-host Michelle was like, let's go. She was in town and she wanted to go to dinner and we went to Vivo.
Oh.
So on rare occasions.
At the sushi, at the Cowfish.
Yeah.
Let's start and talk about what we did today.
That's true. Okay, so yes. Last week, you may remember that we, before dinner, went and we rode Velocicoaster. Mm-hmm. It was a nice little bonus. Like, should we do this?
Yeah. And the week before that, we went and rode as many things as we could at Epic Universe. But that's because we were Epic Universe, we had to.
Yeah, it was special.
Yeah.
We don't get to go to Epic Universe very much.
No.
And so we were there and we said, we have to take advantage. We have to make the most of this time. And so now I think it's kind of a part of steak night to me.
Mm-hmm. I think it should be.
That if we have time, we go early and we ride a ride before dinner.
Yeah.
So
like
this time...
So Caitlin said, let's ride Spider-Man. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I was like, why? And then Kenneth, you said, because Spider-Man's the best ride ever.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, you're right.
Why wouldn't we ride Spider-Man?
You're right, sure.
If someone says, let's ride Spider-Man, you shouldn't say why. You should say,
I just want to know
yes.
why that one. Like, Velocicoaster makes sense because I haven't been on it in a while, and it's like a fun, crazy ride. Spider-Man's just like a fun little guy, but...
Well, yeah, I just didn't feel like riding Hulk, and we had already done Velocicoaster the week before.
I would have been down to do Velocicoaster again. But, no, I agree. We should have done something else. So... we get to City Walk at 7:15.
It's kind of like wine pairings. Like what ride goes with which restaurant.
Yeah, Velocicoaster definitely goes with Vivo.
Yeah.
Spider-Man goes with Cowfish.
Yeah.
Hi, Alexa last week would have said, hi, what roller coaster pairs well with this chicken parmesan?
Yeah.
And it's Velocicoaster.
It is. That's true.
So today, honestly, today, King Kong, we should have rode King Kong.
We should have. Wait, I didn't know
now
about
that we
this.
realize it, but
well, actually, so we said Spider-Man.
yes.
So we show up to City Walk,
At 7:15.
parked at 7:15. Our reservation's at 8:15. We say, awesome, we have an hour. Let's head into IOA. But then Kyle says,
This park has been closed for an hour and 15 minutes. They close at 6 p.m.
yes.
So we cannot go into Howl's Adventure.
No.
But Universal closed at 9.
Yeah.
So we did that.
So we said, instead of riding King Kong, let's go ride where King Kong used to be.
Mm-hmm. The Mummy.
The Mummy.
Yeah. And King Kong will come into play later. You'll know what that means later.
Yeah.
You would have known already.
You would have already known if the first thing we recorded actually recorded. If the first time we talked about this on mic was recording.
Yeah.
So yes, we go into Universal Studios. We go back to the Mummy. On the way there, I get some banana popcorn from the Minion Pop-A-Nana cart. I love the banana popcorn.
It's good. It's like caramel corn, kettle corn, caramel corn.
It's like kettle corn meets banana runts.
But it has that crunchy caramel corn out exterior.
Yeah, it does. That's true.
So it's more of a caramel corn.
Yeah, like a candy coating on the popcorn. I love that.
Yeah.
Morgan had never tried it before, and she liked it a lot.
Mm-hmm. And she gave us a 3-word review.
That's right. It was sweet,
crunchy,
and filling.
And
Something like that.
And then I said, can you translate that into Minionese?
Yes, and she said nothing.
And she said nothing. She said this. And that's good.
Yeah.
Because I didn't make her do it.
No.
And then we walked over to the Mummy. We rode the Mummy.
It said it was a 45-minute wait.
Mm-hmm. But in reality,
Morgan timed it.
and it was 8 minutes.
We waited 8 minutes.
How long was it, Morgan? 8 minutes.
8
That's what she
minutes.
said earlier in the one we recorded earlier.
Yeah.
And the 2 moms in front of us were so happy that it was 8 minutes.
That's right. I think it was actually a mom and her daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And they said, well, it's better than 45.
Yeah. And I was like, it's 45, give or take like 40 minutes.
Yeah, and they laughed hard at that.
Yeah. They don't know us.
And I'm going to mention my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do in the Mummy queue
Oh, yeah.
is at that little bridge where the air shoots your legs, and in the room before when you push the blue thing, the blue scare beetle, and it looks, and then you can see them getting scared.
Mm-hmm.
I like to stand on that bridge where you're getting scared, and as soon as it hits you, I pretend like I don't know it's there.
Yeah.
And then when it hits
we act foolish.
we act foolish, and then I get freaked out, and I wave my hands in the air like a Muppet, and I fake scream, and I throw my body back and forth, and then I jolt in fear, like whoa. No, not making a sound too. So if you're standing there looking at me, I'm just shaking like I'm scared.
Shaking like a dog.
And then I stop and I look up at the camera and I point at it and I say, "You got me."
Which is funny because if you didn't know it was going to be there, you wouldn't know where the camera
Right.
was.
No, it's very funny. And I just one day want to see what that looks like.
Yeah, one day I'll have to stay behind.
You did see what that looks like.
When I did it?
Yeah, he's
Not
never
when
seen
you
what it
did
looks
it.
like when he does.
Yeah, I want to see when I do
You've
it.
seen someone else do it.
That looked up at the camera and pointed. That jolted
Yeah.
in fear and then looked up at the camera and pointed.
No, remember?
Yes.
No,
the
no
best
one
time
takes
it
my
happened,
bit.
The best time it happened was we were in line and we were in the room where you press the button to scare the other person.
Yeah.
And the guy on the screen was standing there deadpan staring into the camera.
Yeah.
And he just kept looking at it and nodding kind of menacingly and mouthing,
Do it. And I've done that before too.
Do it.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking of.
And
Then.
Kyle is on the other side waiting for the thing to light up so he can hit him. And Kyle's just pointing at the guy on the screen. He's like, "Oh, I'm going to get you. Oh, I'm going to get you. You just wait.
I'm
just
trying." And then it did it.
Yeah.
And what did he do?
You hit the thing and it blew the air and he didn't react at all. And he just nodded.
And I think he said, "Thank you." But yeah, I do a similar thing where I just freak out.
Yeah.
And I've never really seen a reaction of what the person does because I don't see them.
Yeah.
And we got more into the line, and I knew it was the person that I did it to because I look up, and there's two guys walk into the room. They make direct eye contact. One of them makes direct eye contact with me, and a smile lights up his face from ear to ear. And he hits his friend, and he points, and they like gave me a little nod, and I gave him a little nod. I said, "That's the guy that I did the little joke to."
You provided a service.
Yeah, but he was really happy to see me in real life.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the guy from TV.
That's the guy. He was on the TV earlier. I scared him really good, probably.
On America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah. On the
That guy was on Impractical
on
Joke.
on
Or on
emo
the
Teb's funniest home
Two
videos.
other things you've been on TV for.
Oh, yeah. That's the guy from Epic Ride.
Three other things.
What three things?
You were on the news.
I was on the news.
We were in a Epic Universe commercial
I was in
together.
an Epic Universe commercial, and you could probably still see it today. And good luck finding me. You won't.
You can see my orange t-shirt.
My orange t-shirt.
And I don't know if you want to say because I know your mom's listening. And
Oh well, now you said it. It's too late. Well, she'll find out one day. My mom will find out if I'm on something else one day.
Okay. Did I already say it?
Maybe, but
no.
she's
Can
not
we
going to
just
know what
say
that
it?
is.
I don't think she's gonna watch it. Can we just say it?
Yeah, we're in the Epic Universe Ride documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our faces right
The two
in
of you,
front
not
the
me.
camera.
Yeah.
I'm not in it.
Yeah.
I've been on the news before.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah. Just me too.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So you could have been in any one of those three things. That
Yeah, if you look at my IMDb credits, I have 3 of them. And maybe I'll be in a new movie coming out next year. We'll see.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
It's a Hallmark film. We'll see. We'll see. My co-star is Christy Carlson Romano.
Yeah.
We're good friends. We have not even met yet or even recorded it or been filmed yet.
Yeah.
But we're co-stars. So yeah. That was The Mummy, and it was great. Oh, and then we rode The Mummy, and it was also really cold out.
Yeah.
So I was glad that we're not going 70 miles an hour in the 30-degree
Yeah,
weather
it
that
was
we're
nice.
having.
It was nice to pick an indoor ride. Luckily, at Universal Studios, we don't have any outdoor rides to choose from.
Yeah, at Universal Studios Florida, the park.
Yeah.
Not at Islands of Adventure where there's a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, every time the fire would shoot up, I would throw my hands at it.
That's right. You
to
were
warm
warming like you were at a like a trash
like
can
it's a
fire.
like it's a campfire. And then
So then we left that ride
Yeah.
and we said, let's go ride E.T. also because it's the best and it's a classic. And so we're walking on our way there. We pass by the entrance of Transformers and Kyle says, should we just ride this? We're right here now. And I said, no, E.T. is better.
I said, "You're right."
So we go all the way back there. We get an E.T. It says 55-minute wait, but we look on the outside queue, nobody's there.
Yeah.
I was like, this is not going to be 55 minutes.
But that interior is always a mystery.
Yeah. Also, our reservation's at 8:15, and Morgan looks at the time. She says, it's 8:02,
Yeah.
and we're getting in line right now. And we're like, we have until 8:30. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So we go in the pre-show. We see Steven Spielberg. We love him.
Very empty still.
Yeah. We go up. We give them our names for our interplanetary passport.
We were going to do Food Network themed names. You said Guy.
I said Guy.
I was going to say Bobby Flay. I wish Fieri was a name, but it's not.
Yeah. Also, Guy Fieri looks boring now.
Yeah, but I think it'll be fine.
It's just that commercial.
I think it's just for one thing.
Oh, it's one commercial?
I think so.
It better be. I'm scared.
I don't think he's going to look like that forever.
I hope
He's
not.
built his whole life around that.
I know.
His whole brand
it really
is
would
that.
be a destruction of his entire career, I think.
If you haven't seen it, Guy Fieri recently posted for his birthday that he just looks like a regular person.
Yeah, his hair is not...
I didn't even know that was him.
I know,
when
I had
you
to
showed
tell
me.
her.
I was like,
yeah.
who the heck is that? This boring old man.
Yeah.
And it's Guy Fieri if he didn't wear flame shirts or have frosted spiked hair.
Or have any facial hair.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
shaved
yeah.
all his facial hair, and he had normal, like, just flat.
And not wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, not wearing
I was
sunglasses.
like, this is what his eyes look like?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
His sunglasses
He
are
has eyes.
not on top of his head. Yeah, he just had, like, normal dad hair.
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah. Get that out of here.
So yeah, we said our names. We get into the forest, and there's a pretty good line in there.
Yeah, we're like, uh-oh.
We're stopped all the way back, like right as you start to see Botanicus.
Yeah, and we look up, we're like, there he is, Botanicus.
There he is, our ET's teacher and our friend.
Botanicus.
Yeah.
I took a beautiful picture.
Yes,
of him.
Caitlin took a picture. I said, Morgan said, we got to do what we came here to do, take a picture of Botanicus and leave.
Yeah.
So Morgan took a picture, Caitlin took a picture, and she showed it to me. I said, Caitlin, that is a beautiful picture. I said, that is a piece of art. Let's print that out and put that on a canvas.
Yeah. I think you should. I
think
haven't even seen it.
Yeah, it's
I
going to be in
sent
the
it
post.
group chat.
Oh, you did? I haven't looked at my phone.
Yeah. Oh, that was what that beautiful thing was?
Doesn't exist when we're recording.
Yep.
Wow.
So we were like, you know what? We don't have time. We don't have time to do this.
No, so we leave.
We wish we could. We leave. And Kyle says, see, we should have just ridden Transformers. And I said, I would rather see Botanicus and not ride ET than ride Transformers. And I'm not saying I don't like the Transformers ride. It's good, but ET is better. Yeah. And I would rather see Botanicus.
Yeah.
That's a more fulfilling day to me. There's no animatronics on Transformers. And therefore, ET's better.
Yes, ET is better.
So then, yes, it's now time to leave the park and go out into City Walk to our final destination.
Mm-hmm. Which is the Cowfish
Sushi Burger Bar. So we check in, tables ready immediately.
Yes. One thing, so our server, you want to say her name right the first time now? Callie, you knew that exactly on the dot last time. No,
yes, first try,
and there's no evidence about it, or to say otherwise.
Yeah.
And in this restaurant, they did not mention anything about our anniversary, which is a thing that I do every time we go. I click that it's our anniversary so that they say, "Oh, happy anniversary," and then we have to explain what steak that is.
Happy
to
anniversary to this group of 4 people.
Where is it? They always try to figure out where the anniversary is,
right?
And it's all of us,
including
the world. Happy anniversary to the world of steak night.
Yeah, but they did not mention it to us this time.
No, so that's 2 out of 4 restaurants that did mention it and were confused, and 2 restaurants did not.
Yeah,
so half restaurants.
Yeah, so just I don't know, something to note.
Yeah.
Thank you to Big Fire and the Atlantic for acknowledging the note.
Yes.
Yeah. So yes, we had our server Callie. Callie was very good, very helpful. Did not really seem like she had time to hang out at the tables. She was running around. She was busy.
I think she was trying to have more fun than our Vivo server.
Yeah.
But just because she was bopping around.
Yeah. Yeah, she was busy. So yeah, she wasn't like a character
right
in our story of dinner. And that's fine. Like, it's not a bad thing when that happens. It's just, it's bonus points when they do get to be like, whoa, we had so much fun with that server.
Yeah, and sometimes we really do on steak nights, but this year we just didn't as much.
Yeah. So now we had... the reason we love Cowfish, for me, the reason Cowfish is so special is for the appetizers.
Yes.
Although we have to get drinks first.
Let's talk about drinks.
Drinks. You and I both got the same drink, and I don't remember what it's called.
And that is called the Pearls of Wisdom.
Yes, that's right.
And it is a tropical drink with like pineapple, and it's blue, and it's served in a big fish cup.
Yeah, it's like
a glass fish.
Yeah.
And it has popping bobas in it. It's just a fun tropical rummy little drink.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
And what did you say about it?
I said, I like this fine. I wish I had a beer instead.
Yeah.
But I felt like it's the finale of steak night. I want to celebrate. I want to be...
Yeah, you got to get something different.
Yeah, I want it to feel a little special. So I got that, and I was like, this is good. It's fine. It's not my favorite thing. I wish I was drinking a beer.
Yeah.
So then when I finished that drink, I did get a Kirin Ichiban.
Yes.
And I love that.
And when I finished my drink, I got a black cherry hard cider.
It was delicious.
It was so good. It was so different. It was very candy tasting.
Yeah.
And I would definitely get it again.
Yeah, it was very sweet.
It tastes like a Jolly Rancher.
Yeah. Oh, yes, that is what it was. It was
Yeah.
really good. Okay, so then appetizers.
Oh, and Morgan got a Coke that she had been thinking about since all day.
That's right. Morgan woke up at 6 a.m. and she said, I've been thinking about a Coke and this burger all day long.
Well, spoiler alert
Yeah.
for her food. We don't know
I
yet.
don't remember what it was called, but we can find
We'll
it on
look
the
it
menu. But yeah, Coca-Cola, full fat.
Yes. So at Cowfish, they recently changed the menu just like they did with a bunch of the restaurants in City Walk.
Yes.
And this is a while ago, probably.
Last year.
Yeah. And they took our favorite food item.
Maybe even the year before. It might have been like 2 HHNs ago that I realized it was gone.
Well, they took it off a while ago, but they recently redid a lot of the menus because I remember last year at steak night for Toothsome, we did like a secret 5th steak night. We were
Right.
able to do a 5th one.
I was not able to be there for that one.
And we were eating at Toothsome, and they were like, oh, this whole menu is about to change. And we still to this day don't know what has changed.
Yeah, we haven't been there.
So one day we'll go. But at Cowfish, they took our favorite thing off. And
that thing is the blackened tuna nachos.
the blackened tuna nachos. And so to preface this, they have something called crab rangoon dip.
Yeah.
And that is my second favorite thing there. But you do get it a little bit in the blackened tuna nachos. So
Yeah.
crab rangoon dip is like all the goo from inside a crab rangoon as a dip. And
They
get
give you like chips.
crispy
of the
wonton
wontons.
chips with that sweet chili glaze on top.
Yeah, that is really good.
And then you dip those chips in there. It's so good. But these are flat, more uniform, square tostada type
Yeah.
wonton chips. It's not like, if you're picturing nachos, get that out of your head. It's
Yeah,
not
it doesn't
that.
look like nachos at all.
No, it looks like you said a deck of cards.
It looks like a deck of cards when they fan it out on the table.
Yeah. So it's a deck of cards of wonton chips
Yeah.
with a dollop of the crab rangoon dip, and then on top of that, a slice of seared ahi tuna, and then a dollop of avocado crema,
Yeah.
and then garnished with tomatoes and onions, and it's just all the flavors are so delicious together.
Yeah. It's
It's a perfect dish.
one of my favorite food things of all time.
Me too. We were talking earlier. That is one of our favorites, and the crispy tuna rice
Right.
from Speakeasy Tiki Bar in Orlando here called Rokahula.
Yeah. Rokahula.
That's a big dumb stuff.
That is a big. We'll get there one day. We will.
I don't know if it is a big dumb stuff,
It
but I'm
is.
happy to talk about it because there is a big dumb element to it.
Yes.
I think the restaurant itself is not big and dumb. at
No,
all.
we can talk about it.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Speakeasies are a big dumb thing.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah. Anyway,
Thank you, Prohibition.
thanks, Prohibition.
I feel like it's not different enough from the main restaurant that it's.
It's a completely different menu.
We're not talking about that right now. We can't get into
They're two vastly
two very different
menus.
restaurants. You can't even get to the other restaurant without going to a different Google page. They have two separate websites.
I've never been in the main one at all, so I don't know what they have.
Well, you
just
had
on
to
the,
have.
the look. No, I've never been there.
No, you had to have to go in to get.
I
into
know, but
Rocohula.
I don't know what their menu is.
It's New Orleans
Just
food.
to me, the
Yeah.
look of the room, I was like, oh, this isn't that different.
And that
Oh, wow.
restaurant is called Voodoo Bayou.
Voodoo Bayou. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's only New
Rocohula-
Orleans food.
Rocohula is a restaurant that is like a speakeasy hidden inside of Voodoo Bayou.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyway, so they have
crispy rice.
Crispy rice, it's fantastic. And so they took away the blackened tuna nachos and they added a crispy rice tuna
to the
thing.
menu, or the cowfish
No,
menu.
cowfish. And I never got it. You said you did.
I did get it
And you said it was fine.
because I went to the cowfish with a big group of UUOP network people. And I was like, oh, heck yeah, we're going to Cowfish. I know exactly what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the blackened tuna nachos. And I forget what the other thing I wanted to get was, but both of them were not there anymore.
Oh.
And when the new nachos were there, though, or not there, I was like devastated.
Yeah.
I was like, why would you do this? That was
You-
the best thing.
You texted that to me, and I felt like when Yoda is going through Order 66 and he feels all his fellow Jedi dying, and he clutches his little heart.
Yeah.
That's what I felt. I dropped my little cane, and I clutched my heart like Yoda. I had to sit down.
And I said, well, why isn't it here anymore? Why did they do that? And the server said they replaced it with the crispy tuna rice. And I was like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Why couldn't you just add crispy tuna rice?
Yeah.
And I got it. I was like, I'm going to try it because it sounds interesting, but I'm mad at it.
And you had not had the one from Rocohula yet.
No, I had one that you made at home,
Okay, yeah.
replicating the Rocohula one.
Yes.
And so I had it and I said, this is fine. Like, it's good, but I'm angry at it.
Yeah.
So I don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then luckily you found out.
Yeah, Caitlin and I went like a month or two ago. It's been a minute since we went. We were meeting a friend of the show, Max,
Oh, yes, Max.
and Maria. And they were at Universal all day and we went there. So I pick up the menu and I'm like, ugh, I guess we'll eat a cowfish. They don't have my favorite thing, but whatever. I'll get my favorite entree and deal with it.
Yeah.
I look at the menu and I see blackened tuna nachos. And I said, ma'am, can I get a different menu? This one's obviously an old one. And she's like, what do you mean? I said, the blackened tuna nachos are on this menu and that's not here anymore. And she said, oh no, they're back. And I said, what?
We like grabbed each other and shook each other.
I said, you're joking right now. And she's like, no, it's back. And I got up. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would have open mouth kissed her on the mouth. And not in anything inappropriate, but just
Right.
because of how happy. I would have gone and kissed one of the chefs.
It's like that picture of the soldier.
Yes, coming home from war.
Yeah.
But I would have kissed the tuna. Like, it just brought me so much joy. I said, bring me one of those right now.
Yeah.
And I said, it's back. She said, yeah, the owners of the Cowfish restaurant. So this is not a City Walk restaurant. It's a chain.
Yeah, it's a small chain. There's
Small
only like
chain,
3
yeah.
locations in the world, and 2 of them are at City Walk, Orlando, and Beijing.
And one of them's in Texas, I think.
No, they're in like, I forget where they are. They're yeah, somewhere weird, not touristy.
Yeah. And my cousin Mia from New York, I was talking to my mom on the phone earlier, and she was like, oh, Cowfish, we have one of those in the Hamptons.
Oh.
And she's like, it's so good. And I looked it up, and I said, oh, this is like a fancy restaurant. It's not the same.
Oh,
So
interesting.
no, it's not, they use the same name, but it's not the same.
One of these is not like the other.
Yeah. Not that Cowfish isn't fancy, but so there's other locations, but they said the owners of the Cowfish franchise came to this restaurant and they said, where's the blackened tuna nachos? They said, oh, we took it off the menu. They said, how dare you put it back on the menu? And so the tuna crispy rice is gone, and the blackened tuna nachos has reigned supreme as best dessert in Orlando, or best food in Orlando, in my opinion.
Yeah, the other locations of the Cowfish are in North Carolina. They're in Charlotte and Raleigh.
Okay. And Beijing?
There's one at City Walk, Beijing.
Yeah, but not in Hollywood.
Not in Hollywood.
Was it ever in Hollywood?
No.
Okay.
And the Beijing one is not on their locations menu on their website. But I know that it is there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is the appetizer we got. We got 2 of them.
I think it's crazy that City Walk would have changed the menu of a restaurant that isn't theirs
It is crazy.
to be like, we're going to get rid of this thing. And then, the owners are like, you can't do that. This is our restaurant.
We're not even going to ask.
Yeah. So we got 2 orders of those black and tuna nachos. You 2 shared an order, and I ate an entire one.
Yep.
by
And this
myself.
happened last year on accident, where Caitlin didn't want any, and Alexa was
It
with
wasn't
us.
a steak night though. It was just a regular dinner.
Was it?
Yeah, because we didn't go to steak night for Cowfish
That's
last
true.
year.
Yeah, we went and we both got one, and then they were like, "We don't want one. We don't want one either." I said, "Well, I guess we both each have to eat a whole order of it."
Yeah, all
I
right.
guess. And it was delightful.
Yeah, and Morgan does not do appetizers.
No.
Morgan is our friend, and Morgan, I always forget until we're hanging out with her that she has like these hard blanket statements about things that she doesn't do. One of them is she doesn't eat fish, she doesn't eat onions, she doesn't watch TV,
She doesn't need appetizers.
and she doesn't eat appetizers.
Yeah.
Yeah, is another one.
And my family, my dad did not ever want us to get appetizers. And every time me and my sister would sit down at a restaurant and we'd look at each other and say, all right, what appetizers are we getting? Let's look at everything and we'll help each other out, and you get this, I'll get that, and we'll work together to get the appetizers we want. In the end, we love appetizers and we get them every time. And every time we sit down at a restaurant, my dad's like, all right, we're not getting 17 appetizers. And we're like, no, just 4. And Caitlin, what about you with appetizers?
Growing up, my family did not want me to have appetizers or like anybody at our table to have them, because then they knew that we wouldn't eat our food, and they're right. If I eat an appetizer, I'm not really hungry.
Well, that just means you're a quitter.
What?
I eat appetizers and my food.
Yeah, I am a quitter.
You are. and
And-
you beat me.
I don't.
That's a running joke in this episode.
I was never really an appetizer person, mainly just because, I don't know, we just never even looked at them, my family. And now, as an adult, if I look at the appetizers, I'm, oh, that looks good. And then I look at the price and I'm like, that's like a whole other meal. I'm not going to buy 2 meals. Like, no thanks. So I will do it if it's like we're all sharing, you know, like splitting the price of it, whatever. Like, yeah, let's go for it. Let's do appetizers. They're fun. I've definitely learned to love them more.
Yeah, you have taught me to be an appetizer
Yeah,
person.
you've taught us all.
I'm a teacher of appetizers.
But to me, appetizers, every time we ever go out to dinner throughout the, just life, you're always like, should we get some appetizers? And I'm always just like, if you want to, you can get whatever you want. I'm not going to get an appetizer.
Yeah.
To me, appetizers are a steak night treat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I love Chili's, because you can get a bunch of appetizers as your food as a triple dipper.
Yeah, triple dipper rules.
Yeah.
It's very good.
And that's what we do at Toothsome, is we do get all the appetizers because they are the best.
Yeah, Toothsome is an appetizers restaurant. Although we haven't seen the updated menu.
Yeah, we don't know.
Maybe there's really good new stuff. But the old menu, the previous menu, appetizers were what it was all about. None of the entrees were ever quite up to what the appetizers are.
Yeah. So let's talk about what we ordered.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
I got the specialty fusion bento box.
Okay.
So that comes with a little hamburger slider that comes with American cheese, pickle, and diced red onions. And I said, no cheese, please. And I've never gotten this before because I used to be like, no cheese, no onions. And I was like, there's only a pickle now on this burger. But now I've kind of been more open to diced, onions on a burger. Mm-hmm. So I said, okay, I'll just do it no cheese. That'll probably be fine. So I said, this kind of opens up the bento box, because I do like, it's the Cowfish Sushi Burger Bar, and I like to kind of celebrate both of those, and the bento box kind of helps you do that. So it comes with that little slider, comes with sweet potato fries, like Thai cucumbers, edamame, and then 4 pieces of one of 3 of their specialty fusion rolls. Or you can get a 3-piece nagini.
Oh, nagini.
Yes.
Nigiri.
Oh, nigiri. I thought I was.
We did make this joke earlier.
I thought I was
very
saying
funny.
the right thing. And
No, you said the wrong.
Nope.
Nagiri, yes.
Nagiri, and then I
Not
said
the snake from Harry Potter.
I said a joke, the snake from Harry Potter who was a lady and no one cares.
Yes, this sushi used to be a person, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no one.
It's not important and does not deepen the story in any way.
Yeah, and everybody forgot.
Yeah.
I got my favorite thing at Gallup, my second favorite thing, the All-American Double Bacon Cheese Burgushi. And if you like burgers and you like sushi like I do, it's both of them in one.
Yeah.
It is premium black Angus beef, yellow cheddar cheese, white cheddar cheese, apple smoked bacon wrapped in a soy paper and string potatoes, flash fried with dill pickles, red onions, and Roma tomatoes like garnished on top, and a cowfish sauce, ketchup, and mustard. And it's basically just meat and cheeses all wrapped up in rice, and then they wrap that whole thing in like thin potato strips, and when they fry it, it's like there's little french fries on the outside.
Oh.
And then they put like all the garnishes on top, and then the cowfish sauce is like just like a regular burger sauce, like a Big Mac sauce, and I like to order an extra side of that where I can dip it in.
Yeah.
And then I also like the Parmesan truffle bacon, the bacon Parmesan truffle fries. And now you can kind of order you used to have to get like the whole big thing, but now you can order it as a little side.
Yeah.
I like that.
Caitlin?
Normally I get what Kyle got.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite thing. But now they have a new buffalo chicken burgushi. So I tried that so we could all try it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was okay. It tasted like a buffalo chicken egg roll.
Yeah.
And
It was like shredded buffalo chicken with rice, and then there was a little panko breading on it, and they deep fried it. So except for it wasn't like the little straws that are on mine. It was more of a solid fried outer shell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a tempura.
Yeah.
Like a thin tempura.
And I don't know if it's supposed to come this way or if it was just mine, but mine was
The
a little-
middle.
Yeah, the middle, like the chicken part, was cold.
Kind of cold. It wasn't like super cold.
There were some of them that were like I just took that out of the fridge. So I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it was just okay.
Yeah.
It was fine.
Yeah, it was good. I like the idea of it.
Mm-hmm.
I will stick to my normal
We're all glad we tried it.
burgushi.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, it reminded me of at the Cheesecake Factory, there was a thing called Buffalo Blast, which is my favorite thing there. And it's like a buffalo chicken dip wrapped in like a wonton triangle wrapper and then deep fried. So it was very similar to that, but not as good as that.
I think it tasted like the buffalo spring rolls from Splitsville.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And then Morgan got a burger, the Texas Longhorn.
Mm-hmm.
She ordered it without lettuce, tomato, or onions.
And the onions are like thick,
They're like crispy onions.
like deep fried onions.
Yeah. And those did come on her burger, so she took them off. And unfortunately, all of this barbecue sauce, which she loves, was on the onions. So she removed the onions, and along with it went the sauce.
Yeah.
And she did not ask for more sauce. So she said, it wasn't up to what she was expecting or what she's experienced in the past.
Yeah.
So that's a shame. But yeah, I liked what I got a lot, and I like the bento box in that you can get a burger and sushi, and they're separate, but they're also together. Mm-hmm. And what we said was I had the mom and dad, and you had the baby.
I had the baby, which was their love child.
The
of
burgushi.
Sushi and burger.
Yes.
So I ate their baby and it was good. And you had the mom and dad.
Yeah. And I got the boss roll with mine. I don't think I said that before.
Yeah, your options were like firecracker
The
roll.
firecracker, the Mark's roll, or the boss.
Yeah.
And all three of them looked good.
Yeah.
And eventually I will get the bento box with each of them.
You said, "Oh, these are the three I can get. Look at them and see which one I should get." And I read each one. I said, "Oh, that sounds good." Oh, that sounds good.
And that was my experience too.
Oh, that sounds good.
Every single one I read, I was like, "Ooh, that sounds really good. I'll get that one. Let's see what this one is. Oh, that looks really good. I want that one. All right, what about that? Dang it, they all look so good. I'm just gonna pick one kind of at random, I think.
And these are like their specialty rolls that are like sushi rolls.
Yeah, you get 8 in a regular order, but in the bento box you get 4 pieces. And yeah, it was great. It had like spicy tuna and also some wasabi, like 2 wasabi things in it. And I don't know, it was really good. I really liked my sushi a lot.
Wasabi. Help.
Yeah, that was great. And then
For the first time ever.
for the first time, we've been to Cowfish for years and years and years.
Yes, Cowfish
So
has been a
many
staple every year except for last year because we boycotted it because they took away everything.
Yes.
But
Even the first time we ever did Stink Night, it was just one night at Big Fire.
yep, and Cowfish.
And then the next night we went to Cowfish. Yeah. So
We cut out
Cowfish has always been part of Steak Night.
Yeah, we cut out the middlemen that first year.
Yeah.
But there's never been, in my opinion, I don't think there's ever been, from what I can remember,
No.
desserts.
No, they have milkshakes.
They have milkshake. They bring all of the cows to the yard.
Spiked milkshakes.
They have spiked milkshakes.
Yeah, they have regular
That
ones.
bring all the fish to the yard.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
But now they have 2 desserts.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I said, and I read both of them. And we said, wow,
Both
those
of those.
both sound good. Let's get both.
Yeah.
And we did.
We sure did.
And so those 2 are the cheesecake lumpia rolls. And they are crispy wonton, vanilla cheesecake filling, fortune cookie crumbs, white chocolate ube sauce, and strawberry sauce. Mm-hmm. And then there's the pecan ginger bliss roll, which is sweet cream cheese in a delicate pumpkin spiced roll topped with whipped cream, buttery caramel drizzle, crunchy pecan praline, and dusted with confection sugar.
Yeah.
And that one is served and it looks like a dessert sushi.
Yeah, it's like a sushi roll.
Yeah, and it looks pumpkin flavored. It smells good. It's good. And then the other one is served with 3 like little thin egg rolls.
Yeah. And I think I was expecting both of them to look like sushi rolls.
I for some reason didn't think that. I thought that the lumpias. I knew a lumpia was like an egg roll.
See, I don't know that word.
And because they've had those at Epcot, they've had those at Mardi Gras before, but they're like little egg rolls.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know that word, so I just heard roll for both of them, and I was like, "Oh, cool! They have 2 dessert sushis.
Yeah,
That's cool. I like that." So yeah, the we tried the pumpkin one first. What's it called?
the pumpkin ginger, or no, not pumpkin. The pecan ginger bliss roll.
Pecan ginger bliss roll. We did that one first. Fantastic.
So good.
Honestly, in the contenders for favorite desserts at City Walk.
Yeah, I would get it again.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. That's the go-to.
It was delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a little Swiss roll, like those little chocolate Swiss rolls, but it was pumpkin flavored.
Yeah. Yeah. Very, very good.
And then the other one was weird.
It was weird.
So our server
Not
warned
bad,
us.
but weird.
Yeah, our server warned us. She said, "Now there is a spicy powder, like a spicy sugar powder on the outside. Do you want that on the side?" Mm-hmm. And I said, and we all said, "Whoa, no, let's put it on."
Yeah, we like spicy.
And I like to say, as the chef intends, that's how I want to eat it.
Yeah.
And Caitlin looked it up earlier. What was it called? Are you looking it up right now?
Yeah. Togarashi powdered sugar.
Yes, and I looked it up, and togarashi is a Japanese 7-spice blend and a chili-based condiment. And so that's used to like add spice and savory flavor to dishes. But instead they like powdered it up and mixed it with like powdered sugar and sprinkled it all over these egg rolls.
Yeah.
And it was like a very tangy, like spicy. It was weird.
Yeah, it was weird. And it was
I could have done without that.
spicier than I thought it was going to
Yeah.
be. And like it wasn't so spicy that it was like oh, this ruined, like I can't even enjoy this now.
Yeah.
But it was definitely spicier than I thought a dessert would be.
Yeah. And with the hot cream cheese in the middle, it was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And the 2 dipping sauces were fun. The strawberry was just kind of like a toaster strudel strawberry filling.
Yeah, it tasted very breakfast.
Very breakfast, very generic. And the ube was kind of like meh, like flavor. It
Oh,
was
I
the best one.
Yeah, it was.
But
I liked it.
I couldn't tell, like, I couldn't give you a flavor what that was. I guess.
Ube.
Yeah, ube, but ube
It didn't
is so
have a flavor
nothing.
to me.
Yeah.
I dipped my chopstick in it because I've never had ube, and I didn't taste anything.
Ube to me is just like a base that they use to say that it is this, but then it doesn't have a strong taste.
Ube, I know the flavor of ube because I've tried a lot of ube things, and it definitely does have a distinct flavor that is hard to describe.
Yeah.
But this tasted like ube.
Okay.
I remember that. Do you remember there was
The Mardi Gras?
Mardi Gras, the
Yep.
ube waffle cone?
That's how I started knowing what ube was.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, it kind of tastes. It's almost like matcha.
Yeah.
You know how matcha kind of tastes like dirt?
Yeah.
Ube is like is better than that, but also kind of earthy flavor.
Okay. And
Is
I
it-
really like the color of it. It's so
I
vibrant
could be
purple.
wrong, but isn't ube
It's a sweet potato.
It's
yeah
a potato.
Korean sweet potato?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's purple, and ube
Yeah.
things are always purple.
Yeah. And like, yeah, this sauce, I was dripping it as I was moving it to my plate, and I said it looked like an alien blood. And
Morgan said it looked like hot wax.
yeah, it looked like hot wax.
She said it looks like that wax you put your hand in to like
Yeah.
cast your hand.
At like a museum.
Yeah, and it did look like
It
that.
did, yeah.
Um,
And you kind of earlier when we recorded this and then deleted it all.
when it didn't record,
When
we
it
didn't delete it.
we
It just
deleted
didn't
it, yeah,
record.
yeah. What did you compare it to?
Me?
Yeah, the spiciness of it. You compared it to Caracas little.
Oh, well, not the spice of it, but that eating a hot fried cheesecake reminded me of Caracas,
The death chill.
the death chill.
The power to kill by fear itself.
Oh my gosh.
The fried cheesecake, mint flavored cheesecake that they had at Halloween Horror Nights. It was a cheesecake on a stick.
Yeah.
And that one was hot and it was minty.
Hot
so
in temperature.
hot in temperature, minty in flavor. So it kind of gave it a weird, cool feeling, even though it was hot.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one is vanilla flavored, so that doesn't have any
But still hot.
flavor
Cream
to
cheese.
counteract the temperature
Yeah.
of the heat. And then it has the spice from the sugar. So it was just like hot on top of hot with nothing to kind of bring it back down.
Yeah.
So it was, I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I would eat it again, but if we're not getting, I would rather get the other dessert.
Yeah, me too.
It was better.
Yeah.
Next time I would just get that sugar on the side,
Yeah.
which she
Yeah,
said
I do wanna try
we
it without
could
it.
have it on the side, and you guys were like, "No, put it on it."
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
well,
we
look,
didn't say
we
it like
didn't-
that.
And like,
We're
I
connoisseurs.
did want to try it the way it comes.
We have to.
Yeah. And then now after we've tried it, it's like, okay, I want to know how this is without the spice.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it.
No, me either.
I just didn't like it as much as I liked the other one.
Yeah.
I would tell people don't get the other one. Just get the pumpkin one.
Yes. Get the ginger.
I think the
whatever
hot
Yeah.
cream
glass.
cheese is just so weird. It's
mean, it's just
weirder
like-
than the spice.
A cheesecake egg roll.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
But it's
Maybe
not
if,
super
if we let it
special.
sit a little longer to cool off, maybe we would have liked it better.
But that's
Yeah.
not like the purpose of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, so that was what we ordered. It was good.
Mhm.
I love cowfish.
Yeah.
I love the vibes in there. I like that the decor is so fun to me.
Yeah, it is. They have a lot of really weird paintings in the stairs up to the third
Mhm.
floor.
There's paintings of like Fat Elvis.
There's like a weird Mona Lisa looking thing.
Yeah, there's like a weird Japanese looking fish like ad. It looks like Homer Simpson when he's Mr. Sparkle.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
There's one that's like a Victorian era like prince, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
the head is like an alligator.
yeah,
I like that a lot.
yeah. And so it's 2 levels.
It's 3 levels, kind of.
Well, it's that whole middle corner to the left of Vivo and between Vivo and
Red Oven.
Pizza Kitchen. That's the whole thing? I don't know.
But
You can't eat on the bottom level. You go up the escalator or the stairs, and then you're on a second level. And that's the main dining room.
yeah,
And if you go out the balcony out there, you are, or not the balcony, you can look over at the people at City Walk, but then the
There's like
other
a back
side,
door.
the back door, is where like Red Coconut Club is.
Yeah, Red Coconut and like Pat
Jim-
O'Brien's
yeah.
and Jimmy Buffett. No, Bob Marley.
Bob Marley, the other one. The other
Music
fella.
restaurant.
But he, not him. And then upstairs is another floor, but it's smaller.
Yeah.
And on the way up there is pictures of King Kong and Godzilla. For some reason, the Peter Jackson King Kong and the dinosaur from that are prominent, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I didn't notice those. I did go up and use the bathroom.
I've noticed
I
it
did not
day
notice.
one every time I go in there. I was like, oh, that's King Kong from the Peter Jackson King Kong movie. And it's where he's at that standoff with the T-Rex, but you called it a V-Rex?
Yeah, it's not a T-Rex because in Skull Island, it's its own separate species.
Oh, okay.
It is a V-Rex.
Sure. So it's that. And it's them getting angry at each other. And they're on the outside of the stairwell and then up in the stairwell, I believe. And then I noticed they're also on the shirts of some of the team members that are walking around.
Oh, I
Like
wonder why.
Just the V-Rex is on like one of the guys' shirts.
Interesting.
But the bathroom upstairs, the doors have, for the men's, it's a little cow like peeing in a urinal.
Yeah.
And then for the women's,
It's like a bowl.
It's like a fish sitting on a bowl peeing, like going to the bathroom. And then we said those are the two genders.
Yeah, Morgan said the two genders, fish and cow.
Unlike the two cartoons, Cow and Chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Remember them?
I do remember Cow and Chicken. That show was weird.
Yep.
I probably we would probably watch that show now and be like, what the hell is this?
Oh my, yeah, it's so gross looking.
Yeah, and the parents are just legs.
Yeah.
I did like that about the show, actually.
Yeah. And then they also have one of my favorite things is a big fish bowl when you get to like the reception desk
that's
upstairs.
good.
And in the middle of the big fish bowl is a burger, but the burger patties are little sushi rolls, and then there's toothpicks sticking out of it. And that's kind of misleading. Also, like people that don't know what this place is, they're like, "Oh, that's what I'm going to be eating is a burger with sushi rolls on it." And I would also eat that, but it doesn't exist there.
Maybe it was a thing at one point.
No, it wasn't. I don't believe. I've known that restaurant since a long time, and it's never really.
I mean, there's
Maybe it was, but
when I looked up the menu to try to find this dessert thing, Cowfish does have desserts. There's pictures of them, but I
don't
have never
them.
seen those. So either they're at the other locations, or we used to have desserts, and then they got rid of them.
Yeah.
The V-Rex is the Vastatosaurus Rex.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The Vas deferens Rex.
that's right.
Cool.
And I was saying, as you were talking about all this King Kong, that just how City Walk in Hollywood has that famous, iconic big
King
sign
Kong.
of King Kong hanging off the building.
We love that's. Caitlin said, "Which city walk do you like better?" We were walking through Steak Night last week, and she looked at me and she said, "Which city walk do you like better, ours or Hollywood's?" I said, "I love every inch of ours, and if it had the King Kong from Hollywood, it would be perfect."
Yeah.
I think that the only thing I really like at the one in Hollywood is Big King Kong.
Yeah.
I like that they have a Hot Topic. I think that's silly.
I like the circle area where the
Fountain is
the fountains are, where the sector keeper died.
where the sector keeper from Podcast The Ride died.
And it has Antojitos and Vivo, and Starbucks is upstairs. I like that circle area, and I like the whole courtyard where the movie theater is.
Mm-hmm. I like how open that is.
I like that big open area. But overall, I do like our City Walk better, I think.
Me
But
too.
maybe it's just because it's home.
Yeah, it feels like home to me. It feels like I've grown up there.
Yeah.
If it had Big King Kong, I'd love it.
Yes, and what I was saying is that our City Walk should have a big King Kong hanging off of Cowfish, since they have so much King Kong stuff in their restaurant.
Yeah.
And then our City Walk would be perfect.
Yes. We were also talking about what it replaced. So that was I don't remember this, but that upstairs there was the Starbucks.
Upstairs on that same spot was the Starbucks, and then downstairs where Starbucks is now was the endangered species store. That was the Starbucks and the
Cold Stone
Cold
together.
Stone.
And
Although
that-
I think it came further out.
it
a
did,
little
like
bit into
underneath the
walkway.
escalator.
Yeah,
I remember the entrance was like under the escalator, and I was like, "What is this little cave?"
yeah.
And I used to it smelled like rainforest. It had that classic rainforest smell.
Yeah.
And
it made
the smoke, there was smoke coming out of it.
And City Walk, I think, used to be a lot more like how Disney Springs is and how Downtown Disney was, where it was kind of like a shopping of all kinds. Like there used to be the Element store that is now the Voodoo Donut, and there used to be the surf shop, the Quiet Flight, and then it had Fossil.
There used to be Fossil. There used to be, the surf shop is now the Universal Studio store, and then the Fossil is now the Universal Studio store. There used to be what's that lady?
Peak?
PIQ.
PIQ, yeah.
And that is now, I believe, the Universal Studio store.
Fresh Produce.
Fresh Produce. Oh yeah, and that is all I believe now the Universal Studio store. So they took out that whole corner and made it one big giant Universal Studio store.
Every single store that was in that entire side is now one store, and it's the Universal Studio store.
Yeah, and I'm not mad about it.
Me either. And I think
and they've recently connected the two, where the surf store used to be just that back half was Universal, and then the other half was still Cinnabon and the other ones. But now they've connected them both with like a big Mario section, where RIP the wave used to be. There used to be that big Billabong wave.
Yeah.
We said goodbye to it last year at Steak Night. We took pictures with it, and we did little surfing pictures, and we did the Titanic pictures on it.
Yeah.
And we said, goodbye, big wave. We'll never see you again.
I love the big wave.
And we were right, and they got rid of it.
That's the only thing about old City Walk that I really miss, because I don't think we ever really needed like all these other stores.
No.
I don't like that. Like City Walk doesn't need to be like a real mall.
No one goes like, oh, I need to go get a watch. Where should I go? Universal City Walk. Like
it's attached to theme parks, and it should be an extension of the parks in my mind.
I still want to feel all the big dumb stuff from those parks in City Walk.
Yeah.
That's why I wish there was more photo ops. I wish that they had put kind of the tubes like in Hollywood for Mario, where you can take a picture that says Super Nintendo World.
Oh, yeah.
I wish they would have put those in front where you could take pictures with them. Or like just having photo ops in City Walk of like Big King Kong and the surfboard and other little things would make it that much better.
Yeah. But I do like City Walk, and
I love City Walk.
Yeah.
If City Walk,
I like City Walk more than Disney Springs.
I don't know.
I don't really like Disney Springs, though. I only like the things that we go to do at Disney Springs.
Yeah.
In general, I don't like Disney Springs. I like the movie theater. I like the Lego store. I like the House of Blues. I like Chicken Guy. That's pretty much it.
If the Cinemark was an AMC again, because we are AMC A-listers and we love it.
Yeah.
If that was the case, we would never go to Disney Springs again.
Yeah.
Because being in City Walk is more chill.
It's more chill.
I'm not angry at parking there.
No.
I'm not angry when they close off half the parking garage and they don't let me park where I want to in Disney Springs.
Yeah.
I don't have to get anxiety when it's close to Christmas time. And they're like, oh, sorry, you can't be here at all, even though you have back-to-back movie tickets booked.
Right.
It frustrates me going there. And I've never felt that at City Walk.
No, City Walk, I feel welcomed and I feel at home.
Yeah.
And at peace.
Yeah. And there's rides connected to it.
There's rides right there.
There's rides going to be...
Even if the parks are closed, you can ride the little boat.
Yeah.
To go to the hotels.
And there's going to be rides zooming through it again one day.
Yes. Or right over it.
Right over it.
170-foot spike.
Yeah. For the Fast and Furious Supercharged roller coaster.
Hollywood Drift.
Oh, Hollywood Drift. What did I call it?
Supercharged.
Oh, Supercharged. That's the other one. Oh, well. Yeah, that'll be dead soon.
Yes.
But yeah, that's City Walk.
We love City Walk and we love Cowfish. And it was a great season of Steak Night.
It was.
This year.
And we're going to do one more right after this. So you're going to look and say, oh, why is there still probably an hour left? Well, we're going to do a little wrap up after this.
Yeah.
I want to give some awards.
Yeah, we'll give some awards. We have to talk about it. So we're gonna wrap it up here for this fourth night of Steak Night.
And the awards we're filming on a different night, so we're not cheating. Like this is a different thing. This is tonight. That's over. We're going to sleep after this.
Yes, and then tomorrow we will reconvene. We will kind of talk about the awards we want to give to these 4 nights of food and friendship.
And we'll do a review and that'll be that.
And that'll be the end. So
this is the end of the night itself.
Yes.
The fourth and final night.
We'll be right back with our wrap up of Steak Night 2026.
Yes. Back to you, Kyle and Kenneth. Thank you, Kyle. Welcome back. Here we are.
Yeah.
What a fun journey that was.
Wow. Can you believe all the restaurants we went to and all the things we ate and did?
I can't believe all that. There was a lot of rides.
We did a lot of rides in it. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right. So we've reached the end, and
Yes.
now it's time.
There was something we mentioned in the beginning,
Oh, yes.
and we were supposed to mention it last night, which is really
Right. In the night 4
yes.
cowfish discussion.
When we were talking about foods at Epic Universe, which I don't think we even talked about at all with our friend Morgan.
Right.
She mentioned her favorite dessert being the bread pudding or the
Yes, a banana pudding skillet at
Banana
Oak
pudding.
and Star Tavern.
at Oak and Star Tavern. And then we got into the lore of Oak and Star Tavern, and she said that the oak from the Oak and Star is from a branch from the
Enchanted
from
Oak.
the Enchanted Oak from the old
Merlinwood of
Merlin-
Lost Continent.
Yes, yes.
The big tree restaurant that was across from Dueling Dragons.
Yeah, which is now in Hogsmeade, which
The Three
is
Broomsticks.
Three Broomsticks.
Yeah. So the Oak and Star Tavern is an expansion of Lost Continent Islands of Adventure lore,
Yeah.
which I had no idea about until
Me
Morgan told
neither.
us, and that's so cool, and I'm glad we know now.
And that's what there's so many little things in Epic Universe I'm sure we just don't know.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know that, and I have been there numerous times, like
Yeah.
in and out of that restaurant. And
How would you know that?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
yeah, how do you gotta ask everybody
Maybe we
you
have
go
to
and
ask a
everything.
bartender.
Even the Celestiki
Yeah.
is a Volcano Bay Easter egg.
Yeah. Well, we knew that.
We knew that, but
because
like
it's
a
because
generic
they have the
person's not gonna
Watari
know that.
punch.
But a generic person's not gonna know that. And there's a way
No.
to know that because of the food items
Right.
or the drink items. The Watari punch, the
I wonder
Watari
if
people.
there's anything on the Oak and Star menu
I don't know.
that would hint to that.
Or if there was an Easter egg from the food there,
Yeah.
from the Enchanted Oak.
Are there little animals carved into the branches of the tree?
Yeah.
That-
No. There's animals all over. There's animals that symbolize the whole restaurant.
But they're not like part of the tree, like roots and stuff.
No, they're in the columns and like all over, and then like in the stained glass and stuff.
Okay, because the Enchanted Oak had like animals inside, like carved into the wood.
Mm-hmm.
So if there were,
I think that maybe those are extensions of that.
yeah, maybe that's cool.
Yeah, and the plastered owl. We talked about that for a minute.
Yeah,
We didn't get to talk about
I'll
that.
have to go look at that. Well, that's what I mean. The tree where the plastered owl sits.
Well, that's one tree, but then I think the main tree is the one in the middle when you walk in.
Oh, I see what
that's
you
the
mean.
Enchanted Oak
Gotcha.
or the Oak and Star.
The oak from the Oak and Star.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well,
It's time.
it's time to get to the awards, the Steakies.
The Steakies.
This is the first annual Steakies. We've talked about doing the Steaky Awards every year, but this is the first time we actually chose winners and categories.
Yes, and we have chosen 4 categories when it comes to the food in the restaurants,
Yes.
and we have chosen 4 categories when it comes to the servers.
Yeah,
So that way, all our servers get an award.
that's right.
And the server category will change every year depending on the server.
Yes.
Those are more superlatives.
Yes. We want to award each server a prize for having been, fortunate enough.
For having to sit through us
Yeah.
and wait till the very end to be like, oh, we have a podcast. So this is going to be
Right.
on there. And 1/4 of you cares.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, only one of them said, write it on the check so I can find it and listen to it.
The other 3 were like, okay.
Yeah.
And that's okay. No one, sometimes people don't care.
You don't want to listen to most podcasts.
No.
Like, no one would.
No.
So anyway.
Especially the length of this one.
Yeah.
So, we are going to start off with Best Appetizer.
Yes. This was
A close call.
a close call, honestly.
Yeah, we debated all these earlier off screen,
Yeah.
and here we are on screen.
While you were listening to all the different segments we were discussing.
We were hard at work, the academy of just us, the
Yes.
2 of us. So, the winner of the Best Appetizer
Yes.
is the blackened tuna nachos.
Of course. Yes.
From Cowfish. This is Cowfish's first nomination and first win. In close second
Yeah.
was the trout dip
Trout dip from Big Fire.
from Big Fire.
I really like the trout dip a lot.
We fought about it for a second.
To me, the blackened tuna nachos is like a legacy win.
Yeah.
It's like a lifetime achievement win.
It's, yeah.
You know? That's like I feel like Martin Scorsese winning the Oscar for a movie that people are like, this is more of like a career win. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I will say, I think this year I didn't like them as much as in past years. I think maybe it was just my particular plate. I don't think that the recipe is worse. It was just my plate. I was like, this is good, but it's not the best thing in Universal Orlando Resort.
I don't agree. I thought it was the best thing, and I loved every second of it.
I liked the trout dip better this year, but I will agree that the prize does go to the blackened tuna nachos just for their achievement over our lifetime.
Yes.
Yeah.
And will that be dethroned next year? Probably not. Best appetizer might get that every year,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
We'll see what happens.
The next award is Best Dessert. And the winner of Best Dessert is the Pecan Ginger Bliss Roll
Oh, yes.
from Cowfish.
Cowfish.
This is Cowfish's second nomination and second win in the Steakies.
That's right. Yeah. Wow, Cowfish 2 for 2 right
Cowfish
now.
2 for 2.
That's really good.
Yeah.
This is a new dessert we had never had before, and it was fantastic.
Yeah,
Really
and-
the highlight of the season.
And that was up against the Big Fire s'mores.
Yeah, which are fine.
Yeah. They're s'mores. There's nothing
They're
super
fun
but
more
they're fun
than
because
they're
they're right
good.
there.
Yeah.
The sandbox little dessert from Atlantic.
Yeah, which was good, but it was fine.
Yeah. That strawberry like thing from Vivo.
Didn't really love that.
No, this was hands down the best dessert we had.
Yes, and also competing against the cheesecake lupia rolls.
Yeah, which was weird.
Yeah, we didn't love those.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is easily the winner, best dessert. This was delicious.
Yes. Let's see the next category. Best restaurant.
Best restaurant.
And the best restaurant award goes to. We can't agree.
We cannot agree on which
can't.
one is the best
We're
restaurant.
not picking one. You're not making us.
No. I think
it was a toss up between because go ahead. And so we were discussing this,
yeah. In my mind, I was like, it's probably either Atlantic or Vivo.
and this was before you said anything out loud. And I said, "Well, it's not Vivo."
Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, to me, it's not Cowfish.
And to me, it might be Cowfish.
Yeah, you were like, it's either
I said it's either.
Atlantic or Cowfish, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And I was like, I feel like it's either Atlantic or Big Fire.
yeah. No, you said Vivo or Big Fire, or Vivo and Atlantic, and then you changed.
Was
it.
originally my thought,
Yeah.
but then I disqualified Vivo because you said definitely not.
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, well, if the remaining three, like to me, it's kind of the difference between like those super artsy fartsy Oscar Best Picture winners,
Yeah.
or like your favorite blockbuster movie.
Yeah.
You know, like one of them is like probably more like artistically, you know, good, but the other one is just like more fun, more enjoyable. You're gonna
Yes.
put this one on an average day.
Atlantic makes you cry, and Cowfish has a burger based on Elvis,
Yeah. And
that's fun, and I like
yeah,
it.
Cowfish is the blockbuster.
Yeah,
And-
Cowfish is the summer popcorn flick.
Yeah, Atlantic is One Battle After Another, or it's what's the one that won last year? The one we didn't like.
I don't know what was it.
Oh, Honora.
Did that win?
Yeah, that one. Honora.
Yeah,
Cowfish
but
or
Honora
Atlantic.
this isn't even Honora. Honora
No,
is
it's not.
Honora is the NBC Sports Bar and Grill. We should go and name each restaurant a movie.
Okay, that's for a different project.
Okay.
We don't have time for that right
You're
now.
right. You're right. We're at hour 5 probably.
Yeah. So yes.
So we can't choose.
We can't agree. We
No.
can't agree. I think I do like Big Fire more than I like Cowfish. I'm just more likely to go to Cowfish more often because it doesn't have the pressure of like, oh, I want to get a big expensive steak when I go, you know?
Yeah. And we also want to have a category for best entree, but we can't either because that's really subjective because everyone we chose appetizer and dessert because we all shared them.
We shared them.
Whereas
The entrees are an individual experience.
yeah, it's like for me, it might be the all-American double burgushi, and then
And for me, it would not be that. It
yeah,
would
because you
probably
didn't get that, and it's something.
It might be my salmon from Atlantic, or
Yeah.
but like we didn't have all the same entrees, so we can't really choose that.
Yeah. And the last category in the before the servers section, the best night overall.
Yes, this is taking into account the meal, the company, the service, the atmosphere, the rides, or whatever other activities accompanied the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, all of the everything that happened while we were on location for dinner.
Yes.
And the winner,
And the winner is
Atlantic.
This is Epic Universe's first award and win. And this is the Atlantic's first win in the Steakies.
Yes. That night, enjoying rides at Epic Universe, enjoying hanging out with our friend Xandra, who we don't get to see very often.
Yeah, and we don't get to go to Epic Universe
And
very
we don't get to
often,
go to Epic Universe very
so it
often.
was a little treat.
First time for me eating in Atlantic at all.
And just being in there is so beautiful.
Yeah. It was just it felt like a very special night.
Yeah.
And steak night is a special time of year, but this felt like the most momentous event night of the run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a monument of every year we're like, since Epic was announced, like, steak night gets to go to Epic.
Yeah.
And
Can you
in 2
imagine when
years,
steak night
in
goes to
3
Epic?
years, in 1 year, and now we did it.
And we did it, and it was fantastic.
Yes. And that was for best restaurant, like could have been an option. But I
Yeah.
told Ken, I said, if you pick Atlantic up, if you pop that up,
Yeah. Or even if you just like close those windows and you don't see.
close the windows. No,
out.
but then you're not around it. Like you can't ride rides beforehand.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like pick it up and put it like next to a Waffle House. Would it be the same? Like winning for best restaurant? No, because you have so much memory of how much fun we
Yeah.
had right minutes before, seconds before,
Yeah.
and then looking out at the fun we had all day
Yeah, that's
from
true.
6 p.m.
Sitting at
to
a table
10.
and watching Stardust Racers zoom around in the distance is really makes the restaurant better.
And being part of the nighttime show.
Yeah, that's true too.
We were cast in the nighttime show, and we didn't even know it.
Yeah, we had no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So that's
But-
why it just couldn't work for best restaurant.
Yeah. I mean, I think it could, but it is really hard.
all of them could.
So far right now, like with just that one experience, it's hard to divorce it from everything else
Right.
that was part of that night.
Right.
Like I feel like I would need to go back to Atlantic more times and try more things and really get a sense for the restaurant separate from that whole night.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fair.
Like if we were to choose restaurants in the hotels, which we're not going to.
No, yeah, I don't really know the hotel restaurants that much. I've only been to the one Amatista Cookhouse or whatever in the Sapphire Falls,
Yeah.
and
but
it's whatever.
the Palm is like a fancy steakhouse.
Yeah,
And that will be a fun one,
At
kind of
Hard Rock.
comparable to Big Fire, but it's not the same. Like we're not in the park, and
no,
I don't think that would compare. And if that was Atlantic, if it was just a fancy seafood restaurant in the hotel, you wouldn't care about it as much.
that's definitely true. Yeah.
All right, on to the next portion.
Yes.
The next portion, the servers.
The servers.
The award for most efficient / attentive
Yes.
goes to Allison from Vivo.
This is the first nomination and win for Allison. Yeah.
Yeah, good job, Allison.
I think she was the server who it seemed was like most focused on the job portion of the job. And also, I think, again, it was a busy night.
Right.
She was busy with tables, and I never felt neglected, and she was just focused on that part of it.
Yes.
And very successful at it. Not to say that anyone else was less successful.
No.
It's just that was really our entire interaction with her was just kind of the logistical aspects of the restaurant server interaction.
And she was probably, her ears were ringing from the loud man laughter.
That's right.
That was night 3.
Yes, night 3 of Steak Night this year.
The next award, Best Spunk or Spunkiest, goes to Callie from Cowfish.
This is Callie's first nomination and win for the Steakies.
And this is Cowfish's 3rd award.
That's right. And it was also Vivo's first
Yep,
win.
Vivo's
First win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Callie was cool. She was fun.
Very fun. Yeah, she had like little, not attitude, but like coolness.
Yeah. And just like Allison, I think we didn't get to like hang out with her really that much, but the interactions we had with her, there was some personality shown through, like fun, you know?
Yeah.
But it was also very much focused on just like getting the stuff to us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the meal, she said, "Well, thanks for hanging out with me."
Yeah.
Like she had little catchphrases like that.
Yeah. She's got a character that she's kind of putting on when she's working, and that's fun. That's always good.
Yes. The next award, Happiest to Explain the Lore. And this award goes to Alexis from Atlantic.
This is Atlantic's 2nd win and Alexis's 1st nomination and win at the Steakies. Yes, she was so ready to explain all the characters, and I think she was a little bit caught off guard with how excited we were to know about it.
She had no idea what we had coming.
Yes.
We want the lore. We want it now.
Do you think there's a note we can put in the reservations for next year to be like, hey, just a heads up, we want you to explain lore to us?
If this restaurant has lore, tell us.
Yes. We want to know all
it's
the
our
characters.
anniversary, and tell us the lore.
Yeah. Yeah, because City Walk restaurants don't have that much lore.
No.
We learned from Xandra that Lombard's has lore that we didn't know about.
Well, I think being in the park, like it kind of should have lore.
Yeah, but I don't think Finnegan's does. And here's the thing.
It might, though.
It might.
And now that it's closed and going to reopen in a year, it might have even more lore.
Yeah. To me, Universal Studios is a backlot, right? Studios Florida is a backlot. I don't think that the different areas of the park are meant to be you're actually in that city.
No.
Which is why like Hollywood, Drift,
Yes.
Fast and Furious, it doesn't bother me that that's New York, because I'm like, this isn't supposed to be like we're actually in New York City.
The city is flat.
Yeah.
Most of that city is a cardboard cutout. No, that's what it's supposed to be. Like even in Finnegan's and in Louis', there's like, you can see like half of the restaurant looks real, and then you look to the right and there's walls that are open and exposed, and it says like ship to Finnegan's, or it's like back of Hollywood Flats.
Right. So this is all movie sets. It's not the real place. And so for that reason, I feel like it's okay if the restaurants in that park don't have lore.
Right.
But
the
Islands and IOA, those restaurants have lore and epic and
stories that like have happened, like the Cafe 4, like you can tell something happened in there,
right,
and blew up the side of the building, and the Fantastic car is outside,
and for me it's okay if City Walk restaurants don't have lore, but then there's Toothsome, which has a lot of lore, and Big Fire, which it seems like it might have lore, but we don't know.
It's mostly like if drunk dads are gonna walk in here and be like, what why is our characters
yeah,
what do you mean your dog and your what do you mean you don't have a dog anymore, what do you mean your parents are missing? That's all Toothsome.
Yeah,
I like that. We love lore,
and we want to know it all.
Yeah. The last award,
Yes.
the Most Fun Award.
Mm-hmm.
This award goes to Kristen at Big Fire.
This is Kristen's first nomination and win, and Big Fire's first win at the Steakies.
Wow. Well, congratulations, Kristen.
Kristen,
You were the most fun. You were our first server.
first server of the year. Really set the bar high, honestly. We had so much fun with you. You cared so much about steak night and celebrating it with us and hearing about it.
We hope you are listening.
Yeah. You said you would, and we wrote the name of the show per your request.
Yes.
I wrote the name of the show on my check so that you could find it and listen to it. And I hope that you saw this episode title and you saw the runtime and you said, oh, I guess I'll listen to it anyway because they're going to talk about me.
Yeah. If you got all the way here, congratulations.
Congratulations. And if you want a little trophy of a steak,
We will make it for you.
just reach out and we can get that
Yeah,
to any of these
to any of-
servers.
yeah. We're
If
not
if you're
joking.
listening, this is not a joke.
No.
We will really make you a trophy.
And Kristen, if you know Alexis from Atlantic, Callie from Cowfish, and Allison from Vivo, and you want to have them get their awards, if you're the only one of the 4 listening,
Yeah.
you're their only hope.
Yes.
And next year, we're gonna go harder. Hopefully,
I don't know what that means, but
I don't know either. But like, if we have more of a following, that steak night becomes more of a a holiday that we walk into City Walk and they know, oh, there's the steak night crew.
Yeah.
We're gonna get an award.
Yes.
We need to make some sort of quirky thing about us
Right.
that we can get on an award with a steak
Yeah.
as the golden.
Oh yeah.
topper.
I mean, and if you have your trophy and you can, put it on the, POS system in the back and people will be like, what is that? It's like, it's an award I won from a table
yeah,
because they liked me,
because they have a podcast and they like me. I also want to do those little stickers like the Zagat. We wanted to do that for the Golden Nugget Awards.
Yeah.
But I think it works more for this too.
I think it
And
does
say,
work more for this.
winner of most fun server, Kristen from Big Fire.
Yeah.
Or the Big Dumb Stuff Steaky Award for best appetizer, the blackened tuna nachos
Yeah, true.
at Cowfish.
Yeah.
That's our goal for this.
Yes.
Is that steak night becomes an annual thing for everyone in the whole world.
Yes.
But we're starting with you guys.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoyed it.
Yes.
Thank you for if you made it all the way here, thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're
we
a true
hope
fan.
you enjoyed listening to us talk about food.
Yeah.
As we have done
Not just
way
food.
more than I
No.
thought we would on this show.
Food
And
fun
friendship.
and friendship.
Yes. I think that's it.
I think that's it.
That's the end of this very long episode.
Our inaugural Steakies
Yeah.
night.
And if you want to follow this show on social media, you can find us on Instagram at Big Dumb Stuff Podcast. No, Big Dumb Stuff Pod.
Big Dumb Stuff Pod on Instagram. And go follow us. We post so many fun things.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are listening to this and they don't follow us.
And a lot of people look at our Instagram and don't listen to us.
Yeah.
I think.
So it's back and forth.
Yeah. But yes, follow us at Big Dumb Stuff Pod on Instagram or on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube at Big Dumb Stuff. Or you can send us an email at bigdumbstuffpodcast@gmail.com and leave us a rating or a review on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to this.
Yes. But until next year.
The steak night spirit lives within us all.
Yes. But do you think, I know it's different. I know it's not a ride. I know it's not a tourist attraction.
It is a spirit we carry.
It's a
It's an
spirit.
energy.
The energy, the spirit. Do you think that
I do think that
steak
night is a big dumb stuff.
An honorary Big Dumb Stuff.
Yeah. No, it is because we made it.
We did it. We invented it. Therefore it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah. But
We'll
see you next year, steak night. And to
see you-
those who want to celebrate, happy steak night.
Yes. This is our gift to you. And we'll see you next week for hopefully a shorter episode about a more normal thing.
Yes. A very sad thing. I'm not.
Yeah. Next week's episode is a bummer.
Yeah, I'm not excited about it.
But it's about a thing we love.
I'm excited, but not.
Yeah. Okay. Hey.
What a fun plug.
Yes. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Have a steak night. Big Dumb Stuff is produced by Kenneth Leeming Jr. and Kyle Fleming.
And executive produced by Lee Malaby. Edited by Kenneth.
Artwork by Crispy Sketches.
Theme music by Pangolin.
Please check out our other UUOP network shows like the unofficial Universal Orlando podcast,
Rush of Fear Halloween Horror Nights podcast.
The Taste of Universal,
The Theme Park Duo.
Porky Passport,
And the unofficial Universal Great Britain podcast.
Thanks for listening. Stay big.
Stay dumb. And we'll see you next time.
Big Dumb Stuff.